built-in. No, we don't want to use that. Same as system. There we go. Testing. Yep. Okay. Let's get on here and see if people on here now. Put that on for mute. Loving what's good. Good evening. Good evening. Let me make sure. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Okay. Can y'all hear me all right? Let me make sure. Go give me an answer, Davey or Lovey, whoever. What's up, Groovy 3000? How you? I know it's been a while. Y'all probably like, Koye, piece of shit, man. We ain't seen him in so long. I understand. I ain't even gonna give no Asmodeus. What's good? Maybe it's you. I don't know. But I ain't gonna give you no excuses. Can y'all hear me though? Y'all can hear me? All right, we good. All right, cool. I'm doing something a little different because I know I've been missing for a little minute. So it's not like something I'm trying to make a theme, but maybe we do. But you guys see in the comment section, or not in the comment section, but in the description section, um, the login to the Zoom. So you can jump on. You guys can jump on. You don't have to share your screen necessarily if you don't want to, but you guys can jump on in the queue, and we gonna talk today. You guys can talk live instead of typing your questions in the comment section. You can jump in and chat too. So y'all can jump in and tell me what you're feeling right now. You see, I wore my jacket because I get fly when we win. But you can jump in and tell me what you're feeling about these boys this year so far. What your mindset is right now as far as the Cowboys, and we just gonna talk shit, man. We ain't gonna do nothing special. What's good? Kinda low. All right. I don't know, Osmodeus, why that would be. Hold on. Can you hear me loud now? Am I loud now? I can't turn my mic up no more than I already got it. Turn this mic off. Turn this mic all the way up. I should be pretty damn loud. If I'm not, there's something wrong. Tell me, can you hear that? Testing. I'm testing. Speaker is the same as system. Yeah, my mic is USB. So yeah, I should be cool. I don't got my glasses. I don't know where the hell they at. Yeah. But anyway, that game I watched it. I sat down and rewatched it like 2 times, man. Defensively, what's up, Joey? Coco 99. Defensively, I feel like we did. We had some marked improvements, even though we were playing a beat up, piss poor team. We did what we were supposed to do against a team like that finally, and it gave a glimpse as to what the season could have been had we not been shooting ourselves in the foot all year, and that's what we were doing. So it was a good win. I don't think they're trying to lose. I don't think they're trying to win. I think this is just a litmus test for what type of team we really are, and that's just real. Like that's what we are. We're a team that's trying to get it together, and looking forward to um, next year. That's really what it is. Looking forward. But yeah, I don't see anybody in the queue, man. Let me see who we got that want to participate. I don't see nobody. So if ain't nobody jumping in here, there's gonna be a short-lived situation. Listen, you said you loud, fam. My bad. Now I'm loud. First I was too low. But yeah, man. So watching that game though, man. Watching that game, I wish I would have watched it live with y'all. I just had some stuff going on at the house. My mind wasn't really into it. So I just say, you know what? I'm gonna watch it, but I'm not jumping live this time. But yeah, I wish I would have jumped on live with y'all while we was doing it because it was exciting watching us actually whoop up on somebody's ass and the ball actually bounce in our direction for a change. You know what I'm saying? But as I said, um, I don't know. I miss coming on. I miss talking to you guys. So I said, let me just jump on live. I didn't even have a real plan. You can see that. I didn't have a plan for jumping on because we already know we won the game. I didn't want to talk about this game as if it was something, extra. You said game changer said Rashard Robinson, not bad. Well, defend your stance. Like why you feel like that? How you feel like that? Because I think he's pretty bad. He was tackling though. He was making some timely hits. I'll give him that. I'm gonna give credit where credit is due. He's not that great in coverage, but he's a good cover two style corner that you can really do some things with if if he's playing what's in front of him. That's the way he is. So I don't got a problem with him there. Like Rashard Robinson, for what I've seen of him, not Rasheen, not Rashard. Uh, is it Rashard or is it Rasheen? I don't know. But Robinson, 28, is pretty good. I think he hurt his knee later on in that game, but he was playing pretty good. He was playing pretty good. All right, hold on a second. Let me try to go down in this chat because I can't see what everybody's saying. There we go. All right, now I'm getting here. There we go. Okay. Yo, what's up, OG? Let me give somebody some shout outs too. Davey84, I know you here. What's up? You think you're gonna be live on Sunday against the Niners? Yep, I'm definitely doing that. Ronnie B, much love, man. What's good, bro? Yep, what right back at you, Brody. Eastside Harold, man. I actually somebody was chewing you up in my comments because I get all those comments. They come to my phone. But somebody was dogging you, man. They was like, they was walking you with no leash, bro. Trying to whoop your ass. They looking for you too. Like, where the hell Eastside Harold at? But I know you a tough cookie, so you took all that. You took all that on the chin. I already know. He said, what's your opinion on the Charlo brothers out of H-Town? This wasn't necessarily a boxing convo, but since you asked, I'll talk. I shouldn't say because I'm a trainer and I might have to work with them one day. But I'm gonna say it anyway. Fuck it. I always did, always will. I like them, but I don't. I don't really. I like how hard they work. I question all of those guys that's over there at Snacks at that gym because they're all indestructible. So you can't hit them and hurt them, even when you can hit. I've seen them fight punchers, all of them. Even Errol Spence. They all fight punchers, but they don't feel shit. And I don't know. I've never seen a guy that's so strong or so great that he don't feel a thing and he don't even look like he been in a fight. And both those guys, all three of them, Spence actually looked like he was in a fight against Danny, but and after the accident, he looked, pretty beat up. But the brothers, your only hope in beating them is outboxing them. You can outbox them easily, but as far as athleticism and their durability, it's hard pressed to see somebody who can like legitimately hurt those dudes. So that's how I feel about them. I don't know what they're doing over there, but whoever they strength and conditioning coach is, he's a hell of a motherfucker, man. Because they got chins. They not really. I've seen them beat up. I've seen people actually do things to them where if they can punch and hurt them, they would have been gone a long time ago. It's just they don't feel shit. Nothing. You're nothing. So you look at Julian Williams versus I don't remember Jamel or Jamal. He was whooping his ass until that uppercut. If you look at Derevchenko whooped the bigger brothers, the 160-pound Jamal. I forget which one is which because they twins, but he whooped his ass. In my opinion, Derevchenko was whooping that ass. Couldn't hurt him at all. See what I'm saying? Jason Rosario, who beat Julian Williams, he can hit, like really hit. And he was hitting Charlo. Charlo wasn't feeling shit, but every time Charlo hit him, he felt it. So that's how I feel about them. I feel like they're good, but they more like Ivan Drago in Rocky. They don't feel nothing. So you gotta train to break shit to hurt them. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Ready Red, what's good, man? He said, our coach, Davey said, our coach sucks at evaluating talent, in my opinion. Marcus, what's good? Who you want in the first round? I ain't even got that far, bro. I got all this film from College Kid from 2019 and so on. Haven't watched it all, but I don't care who we go after. I trust Will McKay. I'm more so because I don't like to put myself or my energy into a guy that we may or may not get. I've been doing that, but when we like Micah Parsons, I did a breakdown on him. I did a breakdown on Surtain. If we're going that high, I wouldn't mind Micah Parsons. If we are going that high, so I wouldn't mind Micah Parsons. I would take him if I had to make a decision right now. Mark Quell, let me admit. Let's see. He's in the waiting room. Oh no, he in there now. What's good, buddy? Okay, connecting the audio. Let me make sure the view is still on me though. How do I do that? No, I ain't doing it. Okay, let's see.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, bro.
Oh yeah, I just want to talk to defense.
Can y'all hear him live on or loud and clear on the Zoom? Turn your YouTube off in the background too, or mute it in the background. Okay, go ahead, Mark. We can. And what's your username? What's that? What's your username on here?
This game changer.
Oh, game changer. What's good, man?
That's
why I asked because I'm like I know everybody by their username, so I know them a little bit better than that would recommend. But go ahead. Let's talk.
Being that Mike Nolan won't return next year, who would you like next year as our defensive coordinator? Or would you like George Edwards?
I like George Edwards. I do. That was actually a good recommendation because I liked our defense best back in the Roy Williams era, and George Edwards has worked over there with under Zimmer. So I want to look like that again. I don't care what formation. I know I scream 3-4 all the time. I still will scream 3-4. I bang with the 3-4, but at the same time, though, um, I don't really want a passive defense again, man. We got a defense this year that kind of seem like they don't know what they want to do and how they want to move, and I can't deal with that. So Edwards will work. It's less about who the coordinator is and more about their temperament, though. For me, I want a guy that actually lives like Mike Nolan looks and how what's his name? Chris Richard acted. Chris Richard act like he was tough, but didn't get much results. Mike
Right.
Nolan looks like a Navy SEAL, but players don't seem to respond to him. So I want a guy that actually does the job the way those guys look, if you know what I mean, like a stern, militant, disciplined guy that can get these guys firing on all cylinders and educated about what their assignments are day in, day out. I don't care what body or what pile of meat carries that initiative. I don't care what the name of the man is, as long as he does that job. So that's how I feel.
Right, right, right. And being that Xavier Woods is upcoming free agent, who do you see replacing him? You have any ideas, or you don't know yet?
Um, Anybody? Anybody. No, I don't have an idea because if that's true. Any safety, in my opinion, I would take anybody right now over him. I would take Darian Thompson starting over him. I really would, and I don't like Darian Thompson at all. Y'all know that. So I don't like Woods a lot, man. I was high up on him, and I used to give him excuses because of his size. I thought that maybe because he wasn't a big guy, that might have been the issue. But I just started doing my own. I break everything down. So I started doing my own little, you know, fact checking on myself. And I said, "Oh, Brian Dawkins wasn't no bigger than him. Neither is Earl Thomas, who we were screaming for. You know, neither is Antoine Winfield Senior or Junior. They're not big guys either. It's about tenacity and the way you approach the game. And even Donovan Wilson, they weigh the same and they're an inch different in height. But look at the difference in the level of play. You feel me?
Well, I feel.
Yeah. So that definitely gonna come into play, man. So for me, I guess it's more so about that, more so about getting the temperament right and getting a guy in there who plays um, up to snuff, like balls to the wall, if for lack of a better term, from
Right.
start to finish. Not a guy who thinks it's 70% is all you're gonna get, and it looked like it. It looked like it. He should have never said that. That was like suicide for him with me. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
I know what he meant. I knew what he was trying to
It
say.
was just done to say. It was just
Yeah,
done
you
to
just
say.
can't say it when you playing like that. If you playing, Pro Bowl level, and you say, yeah, truth be told, man, like if it was Jamal Adams saying that, truth be told, nobody goes full tilt every play because sometimes you backside of the play, or sometimes you might be, single high and the play might be short. So you're not going to sprint down to a run because, yeah, obviously that dude your guy's going to catch him before you get there. So yeah, you're not running full speed every play. I get him saying that. I get that. Your guy might not go out. He might have ran a curl route. So you might stand still this route or this down for 3 seconds. Okay, that's cool. But I can't take it from a guy who playing the way he was playing. I couldn't do it. So
Right.
yeah, I think if I had a choice and I would approach it in draft, and there's a kid that I'm pretty high on. His name's Hamza Nasir-Dean. See, how about that? I said that right too. Hamza Nasir-Dean, I like. So I would take him more as a free, and I would move Donovan Wilson to the strong.
Right.
And
Right. Down. Yeah.
yeah, yep. I would leave it like that. Even though Hamza can play down too, but he's better. He's more rangy than Donovan is, and has better ball skills, I think. So, and he's a big guy though. He's 6'4", 230, but he can move, and he plays for Florida State right now. I like him. So that's what I would go for if he's available. Late first round, second round. I don't know what our draft picks even are, but if he's
Right.
available, that's what I would go. Uh, that's what I would.
Another question. I got another question. What's the difference between Chris Richard's scheme, specifically with the linebackers, Chris
Mhm.
Richard's scheme and Mike Nolan's scheme? Because it seems like the linebackers are looking at a lot and not trusting what they see. It's like
It's all about your keys. Like it's what you key in on. So if you watch our backers, I know what they key in on because when they play well, They key the same way. They read the same way every time. But when they play well, it's because they might be playing a team like the Giants, who actually run based off of those keys, right? So the Giants always use a pulling tight end or a pulling guard or a pulling. They pull almost every play, right? So when you look at Jalen this year, Jalen had his best game, I think, against the Giants earlier in the year, and it was because number 82, I don't remember what his name is, but number 82, that tight end, kept trying to meet Jalen. His job was to reach, block, and meet Jalen in the hole every time, right? Jalen caught on to that after the first blow up. He got blown up one time. You could tell that they were watching the film from the Cleveland game because he got blown up like that in that game too. But the difference is Cleveland might run somebody at you and then not run at you as well. The Giants will run somebody at you and then run right behind that. So Jalen was doing a lot better with that because he knew I can find the ball as long as I find this pulling guard or pulling tight end or fullback, whatever, right? I can find the ball because that's where it's going. When they get in trouble is when teams see that that's how they key and that's how they read, and then they're still keying on that, but they'll do a misdirection to run backside, or they're just doing a jet sweep to take his eyes to the pool in the first place because he has a habit of looking at anything moving pre-snap or post-snap, anything moving horizontally. That's what he's looking at. So they'll run that at him just to freeze Jalen for a second. But a guy who has misdirection issues and a limpy knee, that second is more than enough for him for a 300-pound guy to get in position to be able to effectively block him off. That's just that's what's happening. Let's be honest. So I think it's less about trying to train Jalen to read better. I think it's about moving Jalen to a place where he doesn't have to do all that. Because if he was better at doing it, we would see it by now.
Right, and what I noticed a lot, Jalen was playing. I think he was playing in a lot in that Cincinnati game. I didn't watch the full game, but I noticed
Yeah.
a lot. He was on the line. He was on the line of scrimmage a
That's where
lot.
he need to be. That's where he need to be. Like he's a guy, and it seems like they understand this too, because I've seen it years ago. But that's where he need to be, and I'm not mad at Jalen. Like Jalen is getting a bad rap because it's not his fault you made him a middle linebacker. It's not his fault you decided to pay him either. You know what I'm saying? It's not his fault. People mad at him for getting paid and for playing middle linebacker as a guy who's playing out of position. It's not his fault. That's not his fault. It is his fault not knowing what his keys are or not getting into position, but he does both things. You can see he's not balanced. He does both things right or wrong. He'll either hesitate and somebody will reach block him and get in front of him, or he just straight up will dart into the wrong hole trying to guess, which gap it is. And most
So
times,
Vendors,
he's
so
wrong each
Vendors the
time.
same way.
Huh?
So late Vendors is the same way with Jalen. What's his problem?
Oh man,
'Cause
don't
I
get me
noticed the
started.
same thing. Except
Leighton, Leighton is Leighton is suffering from the fact that he played 8-on-8 in high school. He's good in space. He's great in space. I'm tired of hearing that though, because we don't. Let's face it. Stop telling me that our linebacker is a straight up coverage guy or a finesse linebacker, because we don't. We would have got a safety if that's the case. He's a big
right.
safety. You know what I'm saying? He's a big cornerback. That's what he is. And what I mean by that is only thing he's good at is shit that cornerbacks are good at: covering people, good at press coverage, good at playing good in space. But when it comes to tackling, shedding blocks, finding the ball carrier, he don't do that very well. He doesn't. So, period. Because he's softer due to the fact that I think one, his neck, he's a little tentative because he's been injury prone when it comes to his neck, and I done been injured. I know what it's like to not. I just injured my calf not too long ago, and I'm good now, right? And I still don't want to jab and push off my calf muscle because I just don't want to re-injure myself. I don't like having to sit down like that. So I get it, but you are a middle linebacker, man. So you either gonna play like one, like he's the size of Earl. The dude is 6'5", 260. That's Chase Young size. He's a animal. He's a big dude. If he plays like it, I don't got a problem with Leighton. He just
Right.
do it consistently enough for me. And it's unfortunate for him that we've had those situations before with people who just don't quite pan out. So you might wait 3 or 4 years for this guy to turn up and develop and who you think he'll be. and they don't quite get there. So I'm done with the waiting. I want the guys who go get the Derwin Jameses. I want to feel like that for a change. I don't want the used car that I got to put in the shop and wait and hope that the tranny works. I want the John fresh off the lot that smell brand new and it work right, and I can open it up right here, right now. And if it don't work right, something is really wrong. I want that. I'm tired of getting the used. Let me fix the fixer uppers. I don't want no more fixer uppers. I
And
want
I honestly think Matt
go ahead.
Eberflus was like a big part of that 2018 defense. Remember we were ranked fifth, I think. I think he was a big part, and then he left, and now look at the Colts. I think they had the number one defense or
Right,
top three, something like that.
right. No,
So I
I
think
would I would agree with you. Matt Eberflus made Jalen. He would have made Jalen a lot better at middle than he is now. I would agree there. Yep, I would agree. I'm trying to find how to put my self back in the main view because right now it's looking at you when I speak. Let me make sure. All right, let me see more. Let me hide. See if I can hide you. All right, can't do that. I don't know. I don't know why. Can you guys? You guys can just see your name. I could just see your name on live. That correct? You don't see me anymore, right?
I can see you.
I mean, but am I on the
Oh,
full screen or are you?
you in the full screen?
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can
yeah.
see you in the Zoom as the full screen, so I was just making sure that's the way. I didn't know if it was like that just here or if it was like that live too. But
Yeah,
all
this
right,
my yeah. I don't know how Zoom work. I just see you. That's
yeah,
all.
yeah, all right, good, cool, cool, cool. Well, yeah, but Matt Eberflus, I like. I think that if he would have stayed, we wouldn't have these problems with our linebackers. Can they change? Yeah. Can they get better? Of course. Of course they can. Will they though? I mean, that's I don't know, man. I doubt it.
Yeah, it's up to them. It's up
Yeah, I
to
doubt
them.
it. I doubt it. Jalen though, if Jalen would have been playing where he is right now for his entire career, I think you're looking at a Shaq Barrett type of guy, where he's not a bona fide pass rusher, but he's athletic enough, strong enough, and has enough pass rush moves to give anybody on any day a problem having to block him, like those Frank Clark type guys. Now, does he have the length and the bend of those guys? No, no, he doesn't. But he's proven to have moves that you shouldn't have as a middle linebacker. He got moves, he got pass rush moves, and he knows how to get to the ball carrier. Plus, whatever he doesn't have there, whatever he lacks there, he makes up for in the fact that when he doesn't have to think, he's a hell of a load to block. And I will put him in positions where he doesn't have to think as much. That's why I like him there. It's not just he's better outside, it's just he doesn't have to think outside. So let's leave him there so he doesn't get pinned inside all day. Right now, the guys that we have here, Jalen included, some of the free agents that we picked up, they're more so the reason I think Nolan is out of here, a couple with COVID, than his ability. You know what I'm saying? Than his ability. I don't think the ability, his coaching ability, is the real reason he's gone. I think it's a multitude of things. But those linebackers, him putting his faith in the middle linebacker core. Look at the beginning of the season. He said, this whole defense is going to funnel through Jalen and LVE. How well did they play this year? They were the worst part of the defense for most of the year, including Woods.
Right.
Yeah.
Um.
They saying Adrian Lindsay, what's up? Appreciate that, bro. He said, do we need a defensive tackle like Tristan? Do we need a defensive tackle if we get Tristan Hill back? Is what he said. Yeah, you can never. It's like corner defensive tackles is like cornerbacks, man. You can never have too many. I'm always for having healthy, stout defensive tackles that can do both. Get to the ball carrier if need be, but mainly shut down the run. I like Neville Gallimore. He came on strong in the Steelers game. I think now that they have some film on him, they kind of know what to do to him. But I like him. Still like Antoine Woods. Love Tristan Hill. Tristan benefited earlier in the year due to the fact that they were doubling Dontari Poe, whether people want to give Poe that credit or not. They were, and they were running at Tristan. That's what most teams were choosing to do against us on film. And Tristan was, you can't knock him for that because he was beating his single teams or his one-on-ones and dominating. So that's what you want from him. So yeah, if Tristan comes back, I'm happy with that. Um, Adrian, I am. a shy, and I'm not saying he is or they shouldn't convert him to one. My point is to only use him in that capacity, only plays where they'd like to max out on pass catchers. Um, I don't get what your question is. I don't get what you're saying, Shy. But go ahead, Mark. I'm still listening to you. Nobody else called in, so the show is yours for right now, Brody. I ain't got a problem with that.
Uh,
Remember, yo, those of you who just joining up, look into the look in the description, and you can join live. You can go into the queue now behind Game Changer, and you guys can jump on live, ask your question, have a chat, let's talk. You know what I mean? Let's get it out there. Don't be shy, because I feel like rapping, so let's talk. I ain't going nowhere.
yeah, most of the questions I got is defensively. So do you see Cheeto stand or you see him
Mm.
leaving, and who are we putting besides Diggs? Who
I
do you
wouldn't
think?
stay if I was Cheeto.
Do we draft the guy or do we go and get a free agent or maybe make a trade? What do you think?
I wouldn't hit those like buttons too. Make sure y'all get the likes up. For the one motherfucker who jumped on here and hit the dislike, go to Mark Holmes' page or wherever you came from, coming over here hating, get the fuck up out of here. But get the likes up. And at the end of the day, Cheeto, I wouldn't stay here if I was Cheeto, man. Reason being, I think Cheeto's another Jalen, and it's not. That's why I don't put it on our coaches, because it was happening before these coaches got here. You had
Right. Question.
the
Do
wrong
you
guys
think he should have
playing or
been playing
playing out of
safety?
position,
You
huh?
think he should have been playing safety? Because I know he played a little safety his rookie year. I feel like he
Cheeto's
played
more of
well.
a Cheeto to me. They use him wrong because he's more of a honey badger than a corner. He's like
Right.
a Charles Woodson late in his career when they had him down at the line of scrimmage, playing like a little bit of everything, a little bit of linebacker and sub packages where he would be playing like nickel backer, nickel corner, corner every once in a while on the outside, like just to switch shit up like they do with the honey badger, but mainly safety, down in the box at that. Even though he's not a guy that's like stout, he can bang in the box, but he wouldn't be a guy that I bring in the box to necessarily stop the run, even though he is one of our better tacklers.
Right.
Believe it or not,
And
he's a solid. Cheeto don't miss a lot of tackles. He
right. And
don't.
what I noticed is they in Nolan's defense, the safeties they're interchangeable. You have Wilson down in the box sometimes, Woods high, then you have vice versa. So
Right.
that's why I asked a question. Should he be safety? Because Cheeto got some range and he can play down and he not scared. You see what he did? Even though Marshawn, did him dirty, he's still not scared to hit something.
Right. Well, that's the thing. When you look at, hold on, let me admit you to the waiting room. Make sure. Oh shit, hold on. Did I put you on? Let me put him back on. Hold on. I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room. My fault, bro. Want to try and get you out of here. Put in waiting room. There we go. All right, here we go. You back on there, Mark?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, my fault. Okay. So are we private or are we live though? You not? Okay, yeah, you on. Okay, now we were talking about Cheeto, right?
Yeah.
You said would I put him down in the box, or you said he's pretty good down in the box? I think
Nah,
right now they're interchangeable due to the fact that it doesn't really matter. If you put Cheeto where Woods is, though, he would be closer to the line of scrimmage more often. And Cheeto has enough range and wills to be able to deal with anybody when it
yes, yes.
catches. If you got a corner who a safety who's playing corner and he's good enough to stick with his man like Cheeto can, that's where Cheeto becomes a mismatch too for our defense. When you have him at corner, you got a corner who's okay. He's good at corner, but not great. But if he was a safety and he was playing, if he was a safety and you saw him just missing on some of the routes that he gets beat on, like against Julio Jones and stuff like that, right? You'd be like,
Right.
damn,
You
that's our
yeah,
safety doing that.
yeah,
A
yeah.
corner though,
Right.
you like, well, damn, we need a corner who can shut shit down. So he's not a shutdown corner. He's not going to be a shutdown corner. I don't care
Right.
where he goes. But if you use Cheeto right, he's a great football player. Great, not good. He's a great football player. He can tackle. He got range. He's a smart football player. He goes after the football. And if you watch him in college, it makes zero sense. And I've been saying this for over a year, but it makes zero sense if you watched him in college to draft a guy who does what he did in college, who played in the slot, who made
Right.
all of his plays from nickel and had sacks. Cheeto was a sack guy in when he played in
Yeah. He yeah. I noticed that he blitzed a
Colorado.
lot. Cause I was
He
like,
was
I think
blitzing.
I was like
He was
14,
he
15.
yeah, he was sacking dudes. Like he was
Yeah.
getting to the quarterback left and right. That was his move. That was his thing. So why do you see that and be like, let's bring this guy to the NFL and never do any of these things with him? That don't make much sense to me. So if I was Cheeto, I would go somewhere where they're going to use me like Minka Fitzpatrick. Let me use my instincts. Let me get in space. Don't put me in zone on an island and call it, catering to my skills. Put me in space in short area, 15 yards off the ball, and let me just roam and do what I do. And he
Exactly.
make plays. Now, will he get beat a couple times doing that? Yeah. But he gonna catch you. He gonna get you with a couple interceptions, and he gonna get you a couple turnovers, and he good to take it to the house, and he will
Yeah, he gonna
blitz.
be around the ball.
Oh yeah, but we got Jordan Lewis there who's playing good enough for you not to be mad at him being a nickel, but Cheeto is better there. And if you were going to say, all right, Jordan is our staple nickel guy, then move Cheeto to safety, put Woods on the bench, and let Cheeto rotate back and forth between corner and safety and nickel, depending on what packages you want out there. But he should be mainly playing in the middle of the field. Don't give him an assignment every play. It's like taking Roy Williams and saying play man coverage every play. That he would be
Right.
he would be trash. You know what I'm saying? He would be trash. If you didn't let Roy roam, you wouldn't even know who he is right now. You'd be like, we had a fat linebacker playing safety. A small linebacker playing safety, or a fat safety who should have been playing linebacker playing safety when Roy Williams was here. Feel me?
I feel you.
Yeah.
Well, shoot, Koye, I gotta go, man. I enjoyed
Yep. I'm
talking
about
to
to
you, man.
admit somebody else anyway, man. Pleasure talking to you. Keep hitting me up on Twitter, man. You know I fucks with you, man. Talk to you soon.
All right.
Okay, that's Jay Cabin. Jay Cabin, what's good? Talk to the people, man. What you first off tell everybody, say what's up, and then let me know what you want to talk about, man. Let's go. Can I can't see you or hear I can't hear you though. Jay, you there? I think Jay might be on some other tip. Yo, Jay, you on mute or something, bro? Let me see. Okay. Unmute it. Hit the unmute button. All right. Now talk. Let me hear it. Let me see if you can if I can hear you. Can't. Cannot. He said he don't know what's up. He talking in the chat. He said, I'm here. You not muted, bro. I don't know what's up either. Mm-hmm. Go to the corner, right? You'll see where the microphone is, right? Go to audio, right? Where it says mute, you'll see an arrow. Hit that arrow, right? And it'll show you. You can select what your output would be as far as your microphone is concerned. So go there. Let me know if you've done that. But go there, hit that little arrow, and it should say select a microphone. Just put same as system or whatever you're talking on. Are you talking on the phone or? All right, well, figure that out for me, man, because that's where it's at. But figure that out for me. And to the dude who just was in there, you could jump back on. I mean, I know you had to go, but that's all good. I'm gonna go into the chats real quick, give some more shout outs while you figure that out. I'm gonna give you a second. And we'll talk about the questions that they asking up in here, if any more. Let's see. Let's see what they saying. He said, Okoye, you off your meds. Or let me see what we talking about here, because you talking shit. Here we go. He said Cheeto looks like a player that should be on another team. The problem is we don't have a corner or safety that will set the edge. There you go, Jay. I mean, let me finish this though. Set the edge, and force running backs back inside. Jordan Lewis is better than both Woods and Awuzie. Oh, that's what you mean. I'm off my meds because you believe Jordan is better, I guess. He isn't that guy though, Okoye. See, I do these breakdowns, bro. I spend a lot of time. This is to Romo to Bryant. I spend a lot of time watching these dudes, bro. So I don't make it up. I'm not giving you my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I don't make it up. I just tell you what he did in college. What he did in college was blitz. He was good at it. You can watch it. Okay. What he did in college was play in the nickel. All right. And he was great at it. That's why we got him here. What he never did in college was play outside corner. Okay. So that's just common sense. That ain't me making shit up. You feel me? That's just common sense. So that's how I go, man. But Jay, sorry about that. The floor is yours, man. What's going on?
No, it's all good. It's all good. You
You
can hear me,
kind of
right?
low, Brody. You kind of
You
low.
can hear me, right?
I can hear
Everything's
you
good?
now. Yeah,
Okay,
this is
okay,
better.
cool. All right, I mean, I know you're more defense dude, so I just had a few questions on that
You can
side of the
ask me
ball.
anything, man. Don't gotta be defense.
All right, cool, cool. Well, I got a little more defense questions, though. Who do you think we should keep in the offseason? Because I know we're losing, like, Cheeto, or Cheeto, J. Lou, and a few other guys' contracts coming up? Like, at least in the secondary, who do you think we should keep? Who should walk?
Um, I want to blow this all up, except for, I mean, if you ask me, do I like Cheeto and what I would do with Cheeto, and do I think he can stay? He's a player
Well,
that I would keep.
not only that, like, what do you think the team will do themselves? Like, I know certain people would do stuff with Cheeto, but I don't know if they'll do this with Cheeto. So, who do you
Okay.
think we should keep?
Yeah, who I would keep currently, I think Jordan Lewis is better than he's put out. I like Jordan still. I think this was more scheme than players when it comes to a lot of these guys. And then also we have officiating that seems to be on our ass. I don't like bringing that up because it sounds like we're putting ourselves in a victim mentality, but it's been happening. We've been getting the craziest calls that I can think of for all year and some of
Oh yeah,
last year. So it's been happening. Whether people want to admit that or not, who knows? But um, I like Cheeto and I like Jordan. I think if you had to choose between the two, I think Cheeto has more upside because you can use him in more places. So if I would keep anybody out of those two, it would be Cheeto. But if I had to, like I said, if I had to choose, but I like them both. Um, I want to see Reggie Robinson on the field at some point. Obviously, he may be hurt or may just not be showing his self up in practice. But these guys are so finicky with this coaching staff, or Jerry, I don't know who it is, but it's so finicky because it's inconsistent. We have guys like Neville Gallimore who come in and play balls out, who wasn't getting no rotation before, but you'll see Crawford, who just started playing a little better now that he's in midseason form, who was getting killed all year, but Gallimore couldn't even get on the field. So I don't know why certain guys aren't getting on the field. So it's hard for me to say, who's good or bad in our secondary too. But I can tell you who I want to keep. I can tell you that. Reggie Robinson, I want to see what he can do after a full year. I like his size. I like his strength. I do still want us to go after corner heavily in the draft. You already know Trayvon. No, my bad.
yeah, yeah.
Trayvon
Diggs gonna be
Diggs.
good. Yeah,
Trayvon Diggs, we definitely keeping him. We definitely keeping Wilson. Outside of those two, I could care if you blow it all up. I really couldn't. I want to keep Cheeto. I wouldn't be mad if you blew that up. I've seen enough. I want to keep Jordan Lewis, but I wouldn't be mad if you went elsewhere there either. I doubt that they're gonna, like, with Jerry being Jerry, he doesn't do like full rebuilds that way. He falls in love with guys that you might not even understand why he likes them. So I wouldn't be
yeah,
surprised
yeah.
to see a couple of these guys still here, but I wouldn't be mad if they blew them up. That's what I'm saying to
I
you,
mean,
bro.
if we were to blow it up and have a super young, secondary, I mean, do you think we'd be able to win games like that?
I think the second safety position, if you don't go high in the draft and grab like a Nasir Dean, um, if you don't go high in the draft and do that, then I think that second slot should have been reserved for the guys that we did bring in here for that, which is Quentin Dix, those types of guys,
Yeah,
a Brandon Carr type of guy. I think that second safety position should be, and I agree with you, should be a seasoned vet. But that speaks to why you probably shouldn't get rid of all three of those guys, Woods, Cheeto, and
hmm
Jordan. You want somebody who understands this unit, not just a second year guy like Donovan and Trayvon. So I give you that. You're right about that. But if you were going to say, hey, let's keep it in house, then move Cheeto to safety. Problem solved there. Don't draft a safety. Move Cheeto to safety, and then go draft yourself two corners, and you still got a young secondary. But I think the way it's going to be, period. If you are going to go spend some money in the offseason, spend money shoring up one side of your secondary. One side
yeah.
where he's like, hey, we got a guy who has to come. He come like Jalen Ramsey type guy. And I don't mean that level, but I mean a guy where you don't got to worry about what he's doing over there.
We had that dude. We
he
have
gonna
him.
hold it down. And then with a young Trayvon on the other side, if you give a Trayvon some help on the other side, and not, we asked him to be that one-on-one guy due to injury this year. So Cheeto being injured made it so that he had to jump in there and be that guy, right? But if you gave a young kid like that some help, I think we go a lot further that way, and it makes our defense a lot more stout. So young or not, I think you're right. But I think young or not, Trayvon and Wilson are pretty good where they are, young or not. They don't play young, neither one of them. They play how I want safeties
Well,
and corners to play.
Wilson's already been here. 2 or 3 years. No, I mean he
2
should
years. Yeah,
be
this
the
is second
vet.
year.
He should
But
be
this
the
is
vet.
his first
Honestly,
year really playing. He didn't get
yeah.
much tick with Rashard.
I
So
think he should have played last year. Or, I don't know.
yeah, he did. He got in, and I'll tell you
A
the
little
game. I'll
more.
tell you exactly what happened, and this is how much I pay attention. We were playing Tampa Bay, and he got in. He was playing single high. I forgot who scored, but somebody broke free and scored on like a slant pattern or something, right across the middle, and he got out right after that, and that was the end of him. You know what I'm saying? That was the end of him.
I think that
So
was
we didn't
Godwin.
have
I
a lot
think
of
I remember
patience
that.
with him, is what I'm saying. You know, we
Uh-huh.
didn't have a lot of patience with him. We should have had more. I agree with you. But yeah, anything else before I get to the next guy? I don't want to keep you too long. So go
I
ahead.
mean, if you want to, I just had one more. Like,
Go ahead.
what do you think is the biggest difference between like 2018 defense and this year, or maybe
Mm.
even last year? Because this is pretty much the same like personnel.
They're
I don't
both
see what
they're
the big
both
difference
defenses were
is.
horrible though to me.
You think so?
Yes, it's just that
Okay.
we didn't have anything on film. Chris Richard's that was Chris Richard's what, second year, right? Or first
Mhm.
year? First
That
year,
was
second year?
second year.
Second year. It wasn't much out there on us. I can tell you where we broke down. It was, I think, in the 2017 playoffs. Wasn't that 2017 against the
No, we didn't go
Rams? When did we play the Rams? That was
eight,
2018?
19. 2018 season, 2019.
Yeah,
In 2019.
2019
Mm-hmm.
is where Chris Richard's defense fell off because the
Yeah.
Rams whooped our ass in the playoffs with misdirection. And once that went on film, this entire defense got exposed, all of them.
Yeah.
So I
That's a
can't
good
say
point.
that. Yeah, what's the biggest difference is that hadn't happened yet.
Yeah, that's a
that's
good point.
that's the biggest difference. Other than that, no, nothing. Because Chris Richard, I think I have to give him and Jason Garrett more credit though than I gave them. I still don't want them back, but I give them more credit for playing with this level of talent because I think the talent is there. We just got a lot of good guys. We got a lot of good players. We don't have a lot of great. We don't have
We need
any
a few
great
great ones.
players. We have good players. Tank Lawrence is good. He's good. If you had him opposite side, a great guy, you'd be like, God damn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's good though. So, but he gets beat up because we try to make him great, and he's not. You know, he's good. That's it. So Jalen Smith, same thing. He's good. He ain't great, but he's good. He's good. Period.
Good.
So Trish Richard, I think, knew that, and he ran that very vanilla defense because he's like, hey, I know what these guys can and can't do. So instead of making them think, instead of making things confusing, because when I give them big packages, I think this is what was happening in practice. Like if I give these guys big sub packages or a bunch of things to think about, they don't play right. So I'm gonna give them the same. They don't got to think about what coverage they in. They ain't even got to think about when to press or when not to press, because we're gonna run the same shit every single play. So how was 2018's defense? I think he did that because that they were like this. It would be like if Nolan just said, we're going to run the same thing. Nolan's just a little more stubborn. He decided to be more eclectic,
Yeah.
if you will, with his play selection and his formations. But if he just said, hey, now we're playing better, right? Why? Because we reverted back to the bullshit that they know how to do, which is get upfield and, just run around and hit shit. They're good at that, but so are high school teams.
Yeah, they tried to change the scheme without changing the personnel, and that's really, I think that's what fucked
happened.
us.
That's what happens. So we do, if we're gonna do something different schematically, we got to get rid of these guys, or we have to go get a guy who only runs cover 3 because that's what they know how to do. That's it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's it.
All right, if you got another guy, I mean, I'll head out.
I appreciate you, brother. I had him late. He was on a second ago too, and I disconnected him. So I appreciate it, and you can jump back on right after this if you want. I'll put you on hold if you want to wait.
Yeah, put on hold.
Yeah,
I'll
like
just mute myself. I'll just mute
like,
myself. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, go ahead. I got you. Put you in the waiting room, and let's see. All right, let's go. Admit. Boom. And I'll put you in wait. Okay, brother, you got a number for a name. I don't know your name, but
hey, this is Joe. You can just say Joe.
Joe, what's your name on here? Joseph Sandberg. That's you?
Oh, Joey Coco, Joey Coco 99.
Okay, I remember your name being up here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Joey.
Yeah, man. I want to give you props, man. You like the most informative NFL guy on. On YouTube, man. I mean, serious, straight up. There's a lot of them on there. A lot of Cowboys guys on there, but I
Yeah.
think you're the most informative guy on there.
But the most inconsistent though, right? You gotta say it. I'm honest. I'm honest to a fault, bro. This been a hell of a year though, so I don't feel bad about it. A lot of people, a lot of folks dropped, and I ain't saying it for sympathy. Just a lot of folks dropped this year. So
Yeah.
I'll give myself some credit too when it comes to that. I'm gonna pat myself on the back because I know a lot of people who would have quit with all the things that went on this year. But that still ain't no excuse because y'all ain't, y'all come to watch a show. You like, look, when I turn on the TV, actors' families die too, and they on TV every time I turn that bitch on. So I need to be consistent that way. But that's coming with that come with the territory, man. I'm learning that my personal issues don't supersede the show. The show must go on, man. But I had to learn that the hard way. Had to learn it the hard way. But yeah, I appreciate it though. I do appreciate that because I look to be as informative as I can. I do.
Yeah. Well,
What you want to know, man?
I'm a old Cowboys fan, man. I've
Okay.
been through the early days, glory days, and all that, man. And I remember when we had Tolbert, Lett, Russell Maryland, and Charles Haley on the front. How much with this current Cowboys team? And when I say that, I'm talking about the guys that were drafted by Garrett. The guys that were drafted by Garrett. How much do you think the defensive effort this year is related to the lack of interior defensive play on the defensive line?
I'm sorry, man. My roommate came down. I'm sorry. Ask the question again, man. She had to get me to. It's a snowstorm here, so she need me to move her car.
So, okay.
Yeah, but go ahead. I'll do that later.
No, I was saying like, how much do you think this season is blame is related to the poor interior defensive line play? I'm talking about like the linebackers being kind of exploited.
It's not, man, because see, there's so many things get cleaned up when somebody who's great makes a play. So many things get forgiven. Like you guys, like especially a win. When we're winning, you won't notice those things either. You won't even say it. You know what I'm saying? But so many things get cleaned up when somebody just makes a play. And every play, somebody got to be willing to step up and do that. And I could come at the interior line, right? But I literally was watching. Now, was Dontari Poe in the best shape of his life? No. Did he deserve to be cut? Probably, due to the fact that he wasn't in shape. But was he sucking up double teams on a regular basis? Yeah. Was he forcing the ball carrier into Tristan or off to the edge, opposite side of him? Yeah, he was doing that. He was doing that pretty well. So as a guy who just watching film, this is what I mean. Common sense wise, right? If you're Jalen or even if you're Sean Lee talking to Jalen or LVE, Joe Thomas understood it. I know Sean Lee understands it because they understand how to work with what they got. So if you're watching, right, pre-snap, and okay, I've been watching the film. Every time Dontari Poe chooses a side, they go opposite side, no matter what, right? I'm gonna tap my guy on the hip and say, listen, I got you backside. Like I know what the play is. So if he's leveraged right to the right, then I know I'm cutting off his left hip because I know that's where the ball carrier cutting off of. The ball carrier is not going to run front side when Dontari do what he do. That was on film. You can watch the film and see that. That's not me making it up. See what I'm saying? So if I'm just trying to, if I'm just thinking outside the box, the coaches call certain plays. Yeah, you got certain assignments. Yeah, there's a lot going on. But once the ball snaps, you got your instincts that got to kick in. And if I'm just going off of instincts, I'm going to program my instincts to think or look for that cutback. I showed a cutback in every game, the Browns game, every game. Right? You show misdirection. Misdirection. Okay, if I'm Dorrance Armstrong or if I'm DeMarcus Lawrence, I don't care. I know Jay Cabin, shout out to Jay again, but I know he came on, he said, hey, sometimes you got to change the personnel to change your scheme. That's true. Right. That's true. Right. But there's still a certain level of onus that has to be on a player who has the same thing happen to him. You have to be smart players. So if the same thing happens to me, right? I got robbed once, right? I got robbed one time. I got pistol whipped. Everybody who was on this show back then? No. When it happened, right? 2018. Okay, it happened. But I'm not going to keep going doing the same shit. You know, you can't keep going to do the same things when the same thing is happening to you. See what I'm saying? So on those jet sweeps, those misdirections, the reason they work is not because of our interior. They're not running. If teams were just running down our throats and we was everywhere we needed to be and our guys were getting blown off the ball, basically, I would agree with you. But that's not what's happening. We get beat on the edge. We're getting beat on the outsides mostly. And then when we compensate for that by trying to have our line move down the line, then we get caught on the counter of that, which is now they're starting to counter opposite of the way we're leveraging. So if we shift right, they're countering that. They're coming offside now. And now we're just playing this game of trying to catch up with where the offense is because we let them progressively get momentum, right? And it wasn't coming necessarily because people were just running up the gut on us. That wasn't it. It's all around the board, our fits and the way they play to run as a whole team. Like they don't, none of them seem physical enough to me. Tristan was, none of them seem physical enough. When our quarterback is our most physical guy, that's a problem. Dak was our most physical player this year to me. He took a beating, kept coming. And I say Zeke is more physical than Dak. I'll give him that. But outside of those two, and offensively, period. Because now that I'm thinking about it, you got Gallup, who's physical. You got CeeDee Lamb, pretty physical dude. You know what I'm saying? You got Zach Martin, physical. You got Tyron Smith. They physical guys. We could play physically, offensively. Defensively, you go to Donovan Wilson. You go to Jalen if he got a running head start and see Jalen, you got to say all these things. Like if he had a running head start and no obstacles in his way, he's a killer. Okay. So is anybody. And if you don't see him coming, you know what I'm saying? So is anybody. So where is the guy? And then you got D-Law who talk physical, who act physical. He talked that tough shit. He talked that all the time, all day. But when it's time to like toss some dudes, he comes up limp because he's injured. He is. He playing with a bum knee and his back is messed up too, and he got a messed up shoulder too. Yeah. Let's just face it. That's what he is. So he can't play.
So right now we need talent. We just need like a lot of picks, like a lot of
because you wouldn't be saying that about our line if you had a Bobby Wagner who was sliding through there killing shit, or if you just left Joe Thomas in there and let Joe. If Joe Thomas and Sean Lee started all year, we wouldn't even have this record.
Yeah.
At all.
So do you think? Okay, let me ask you this question. I know this is going to sound blasphemy, but do you think that we should consider either the big three with Dak? I'm not saying Dak solely, but I'm saying Dak, Zeke, and Cooper. Do you think that we should consider trading one of them and get multiple picks? Get a couple of second rounders and a couple of third rounders?
Nope. At this point, see, you still thinking, I know you're an old Cowboys fan now because I'm 37. You know what I'm saying? So you still thinking back in the 89, that Russell Maryland, Leon Lett, Charles Haley, Herschel Walker gone, Emmitt Smith and Aikman mindset. That's how Jerry still thinks too. And the reason I say nope is because we've already seen what it's like to keep trying to rebuild this team via draft. We're okay at that. We draft good players, not great players all the time, but we draft pretty good players. Offensively, you could say we draft great players because finding your franchise quarterback in the 4th round who plays like Dak is playing right now, minus finding Ben Roethlisberger and Tom Brady, I can't think of another situation that went that way. So to get Dak in the 4th round and you talk about him being as good as the 1st round overall pick that year, who was was it? Watson, I think, was that year or the year before. Yeah. But you can argue that Dak is better. So I would. Yeah. So at that point, offensively, we draft pretty good. Would I go for draft picks? No, I think the draft picks that we got are good enough. Would I do something to get a few more? Yeah. But not. I wouldn't risk the ship to go get them. I wouldn't trade a Zeke right now. I know everybody says that, but I like exactly what they're doing with Zeke and TP because it saves both of them. TP was the perfect handcuff for Zeke. Excuse me. Yeah. Because he allows you. He's a protection for your investment. Your investment is Zeke. You put money in Zeke. You want to keep Zeke healthy. So hey, he putting on some weight. Let's go get TP. So you keep both those guys.
I got it.
Because next year when TP can't get the short yardage,
Yeah.
you will be saying, should we draft a short yardage guy or should we go get, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
that's a good
when
point.
we keep failing on fourth down. So I'll say keep what you got that actually works, and just trust the process and get a little bit better and less stubborn with free agency. Okay. So
I got
yes,
2 more
already
quick
draft
questions
good.
for you.
Go ahead.
I know you got to get off of here.
Go ahead.
First question. Now I know you mentioned having one side of the secondary just be good and the other one just kind of half. You know, you break up the defensive backfield. You just have one side just be solid.
100.
I think you said that earlier.
Yeah.
So what would you think about? What would you think about us just going out and get Patrick Surtain from Alabama and putting him at the other side opposite Diggs?
I did a breakdown on Surtain. I did. I watched a lot of film. I watched his whole season 2019 and some of 2018. Right. I like Surtain. I like him.
Mm-hmm.
But Surtain is, and I'm not disrespecting this kid. If he winds up playing here, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right now on film, you know, Surtain is a poor man's Trayvon Diggs to me. Trayvon Diggs, it was better than Surtain when he was there, in my opinion.
What? Okay. Okay. Well, why do you say that? I'm just curious. Why?
Reason
why
I say that, Surtain can cover, right? Surtain's instincts are great.
Mm-hmm.
I think he struggles in the same places that Trayvon struggles. You get what I'm saying? Like against smaller, shiftier guys, and he can't get his hands on you. He struggles. He's probably a little bit better in press man than he is in zone. But as long as he can play physical and at the line of scrimmage, he's pretty good. Whether it's at nickel or at or on the edge. So would I be mad if we got him in the late first round, something like that? No, I wouldn't be mad. Yeah. But it's like getting a guy who has the same deficiencies as the guy we already have, when the guy we already have is a little bit better. See what I'm saying? They got the same weaknesses though. So I would go get a guy who don't have that weakness. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, because I saw a few games with Surtain matched up against some good wide receivers.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw some against with Diggs lined up against a lot of good wide receivers. And Diggs got burned last year.
Everybody, you going to the LSU game, right? That's where you're going, right?
LSU. That's one of the games. That's one of the games. It was a couple more other games that he got burned.
Right.
But I think Alabama had a better defensive rush last year than they do this year.
Okay, so that's that. I'm glad you said that too. Surtain is cool. I like Surtain, but again, you got to realize he plays in Alabama. That's one. Two, when you look at Diggs when he got beat, I didn't look at him getting beat because he in college. If you get beat, you get beat.
Right.
I look at what he did when he got beat and how bad was the beating. When he got beat against, was it Jefferson? He was playing against Jeffries or something.
Chase Jefferson.
Yeah, Chase beat him, I think. But when he got beat, he was right there. It wasn't like he got his ass whooped on that route. He just got beat.
Yeah.
Okay, that happens. We got guys like that all day right now that barely get beat. But what did he do the very next drive? The very next drive, they just called it back because of I think offsides or something. The very next play that he got, they went after him again. He got an interception. The very next play. That's what I look at.
Okay.
How do you act? And I look at it. It's still, and he's still the same guy. When you see him get beat against DK, what'd he do? He ran up the field and he hustled all the way through the play.
Yeah.
So I'm not looking for the corner who never gets beat because it don't exist. Even Jalen Ramsey gets beat. I'm not looking for the guy who never gets beat. I'm looking for the guy who will give me something consistent that I can work with, and then I could work with that. You know what I mean? So that's what we got in him. He's a guy that can play physical. He plays great with his eyes. He got crazy ball skills. And even in that game against Seattle, we win the game if he catches that. He had 2 plays. Like if you watch him one-on-one against DK, that's DK Metcalf. He been dogging people all year, right? He got the one play where he thought he had help on the inside. He didn't have any help. That play he got beat for 67 yards, but it ended in a touchback. See what I'm saying? That was one play that was the only big play in DK. Go ahead.
I love me some Trayvon Diggs. Trust me.
Yeah. Then he almost had an interception on one right after that. So if he catches that interception, we win that game. Period. So
okay, that's the last question, right? I know you gotta get off.
Yeah.
What would you think about the Cowboys trying to maybe let go Gallup, let go Gallup or trade him and pick up Chase next year in the draft.
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
Why solve a problem with another problem? Like, I don't like it. I don't. Now, if you're gonna draft
you save more money though. You would have more money. Wouldn't you have more money for Dak? Because you that way you wouldn't have to pay Gallup next year.
You definitely would have more money.
You have to pay Cheeto.
You would definitely have more money for Dak. You've already, but me personally, if I was going to trade anybody out of the wide receiver core and we was going to go with that route, I would trade Cooper.
Yeah. I thought,
that's me personally. You're gonna save more money doing that than trading Gallup. Gallup hasn't put the same numbers that Coop has put up, so he's not gonna warrant the same money right this second. So Gallup, you can pay and you could get him at less money than you paid Coop, and get rid of Coop and get you a young guy. Yeah. Why I say that? It don't like the I don't make this stuff up, bro. It factor does not lie, bro. The it factor does not lie. So can Coop run routes better than Gallup? Of course. Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Is he faster than Gallup? Yep. But when I need somebody to go across the middle and make a catch that is like borderline amazing, or to bring us back with heart like Dez had, Gallup got that.
Yep.
Gallup got heart.
Yes,
we was playing Green Bay.
We don't have no.
We were playing Green Bay one year, getting our ass whipped. This was a year ago.
I know what you're talking about.
Gallup was the only one balling. We was playing Atlanta this year. Gallup balled. We was playing the Giants one year with the Black Cat. Gallup balled. We was playing the Redskins. Every time we playing a game where you need it, that's Gallup.
Cooper, when the ball's a little bit behind him, Dak throws it to him, ball's a little behind him. He just ball's tip is intercepted or something.
Coop got blown up. Now Gallup dropped some passes. Coop got blown up against and then look at this game this year. This year we win the Rams game if they don't call pass interference on Gallup. Gallup beat the shit out of Jalen Ramsey on that route.
Yeah,
he beat his ass.
He did.
He was the only one that's like, I don't care if this is Jalen, I'm going at him.
Yep.
He was the only one that was acting like that. So I
Jalen
don't want
beat. That shouldn't have been no pass interference.
Hell no. I done seen worse than that on a lot of plays. So that was that he beat the smokes off of Jalen Ramsey, whooped him, and then before that he did it earlier in the game. He beat him on a comeback route, which is why he beat him deep on that route, because Jalen had to say, he got me, because on a comeback route he got him and shook him off then, and he had him. So I remember what Gallup does. I don't forget it. That Gallup ball out. Yeah. Gallup go across the middle, get rocked and get right up, rock solid, no problem. So I like him. I like Noah Brown. I'll keep both of those guys. I like CD. And I don't necessarily think you need to replace a guy if you did trade any of them. Even if you did trade Gallup, you don't necessarily need to go get another number one guy. You can go in free agency and grab you a Dez, you know what I'm saying? Grab you a guy that just can play in the slot. You know what I mean? Not a guy he don't got to be crazy good. He don't got to be a first round talent to be a nickel guy. We had a guy in Cobb who was playing fine in there. You know what I'm saying? We had Beasley who was playing fine inside. So I don't mind that. If you do want to get rid of somebody though, I would get rid of my Ferrari before I get rid of my Hummer any day.
Right.
Any day.
All right, dog. I'm gonna get on off of here, man. I got my daughter calling me, man. So
all right, man. That's a pleasure talking to you.
Year, Christmas.
I'll keep doing it. Like I said, I just wanted to jump on and touch the people, man. So I appreciate it. Appreciate you jumping on too.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, right. We'll do, man. I ain't going nowhere. Peace. Yeah, Noah Brown, tough Jack Jackson. What's good? Hey man, I'm gonna put Jay back on because y'all don't really want to talk to me, so I'm all good with that. I don't understand that y'all talk so much shit in the chat. All y'all that's still running around in the chat, hit the join up. Anybody who just joined, who ain't hit that like button so far, I'm on your ass. But anybody who just joined and ain't hit the like button, please, because I do this for likes. I ain't even getting paid here. I ain't even tell you to super chat me. I'm just saying, hit the like button. Damn, y'all can't do that. I'm gonna wait for a second before I go on because y'all got to hit this like button. Let me see how many likes I got. I don't even know. Let's see what we got going on here. I got 64 watching. Oh, likes is pretty good. We good. All right, my bad, y'all. I was talking shit for no reason. Likes is pretty good. All right. So anybody that's want to join, you can join up. I'm putting Get Jay back on right now, though, like I said, and we're going from there. I'm ignoring a lot of y'all in the chats because I'm doing this for a reason, bro. If y'all want to talk or ask me questions, jump on. Let's talk. That's what we doing. So jump on and let's talk. Ask your question on here. I'm ignoring it on there unless you super chat me. And I'm doing that on purpose and just letting you know. Moderators, Davey, all y'all can jump on whenever y'all want. Cause I know how you I think Davey had the roll though. Oh no, he back. Yerp, I Green, what's good? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. You ain't talking shit in a minute. What's good? Okay, Jay, you back, buddy. You back, buddy. Let's go. What we doing? We doing let's talk. That's what we doing. You can get on and talk about whatever you want, man. Ask me whatever you want to ask me. Let's talk about whatever you want to talk about. Because I jumped on. I just wanted to talk to y'all, but I didn't have a topic. And what I used to do to get topics, I would go and watch shit that I don't want to watch, which is ESPN or FS1 to see what they talking about. But if I'm saying I don't like the narratives that's being spoken, and then all I'm doing is coming in here putting the narratives that's being spoken right back up here, that kind of defeats the purpose of setting up your own space, right? So that's why I'm doing it this way, where it's like, look, we're gonna talk to the people gonna talk, we're gonna talk about what y'all want to talk about. But I don't really care what I don't want to hear Shannon and Skip to figure out what I want to talk about. I just don't do that. I don't feel like it. I'm tired of talking to them. Tired to talk about them. I mean,
You got me. I'm coming in good, right? You got me.
yeah, I can hear you now,
Okay,
man.
okay,
I was
okay,
waiting
okay,
for you. Go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Turn yourself up a little bit though.
Right here, is that better?
Maybe I need to turn mine up. Maybe that's it, cause I can hear you, but
I mean, I'm not I don't really yell too much.
Good. All right.
Here
All
we
right,
go.
go ahead. You back, Jay. I'm with
cool,
you.
Cool. All right, cool. I mean, I'll go back to the defense then. I mean, what do you think solves this? Like a new coordinator? Like, what do you think? Like this, because we just get ran over everywhere. Like every team will just run on us. So, like, what do you think solves this?
You ever had like something like a bad luck? You ever had that?
Yeah.
Where you feel like shit just like a 2020 type of day or a 2020 type of month where it's like shit just keep rolling downhill, man. What the fuck?
I guess that's what
French.
happened. Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like you kind of got to do a mixture of both. You definitely gonna go get another coach because now, like when that happens, you see what type of people you got, and I think our players, the ones who actually care about football, they showed up, and the ones who can act. If you could take the will out of a man or out of a player on the field, I don't want him. I want a guy who will cut his pinky off to keep playing, like Ronnie Lott. I want that guy. I want a guy like Dak who will try to put his ankle back in place when it's
Dak was trying to get back up.
Yeah. So when you could take the will out of a guy on the field, then you always will, especially if they don't believe in the system. So now that I've seen the guys look dejected and really, less motivated, I think for them, some of those guys might need a change of scenery. They might need a different scheme, a different place, because they don't believe in this place. Some of them. Okay. So I think you got to blow some of this defense up, period. You definitely already know we got to bring in a new coach. So whether I think a new coach will help or not, it's going to have to. I mean, it's not going to be like, it's not like you can't do better than what Nolan did this year. So yeah, that's going to happen. But that's just how I feel about it. I feel like the dejected looks in a lot of those guys' faces. If you bring in a new coach, they've already shown what they do to new coaches, which is they don't buy into the system. They get into the media and start running their mouth, and Jerry backs it by not fucking getting them off. Why would you cut Carr for talking, but not cut Woods for talking?
Yeah,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Because you got your picks. You're picking who you like, and everybody knows that. So as people know that, and you let the team see that they can come out and say what they want, they can criticize what they want, but certain guys can't, then it gets kind of ridiculous. It's inconsistent. So I it's less about the coach and it's more about the leash that you put on that coach. I don't want Jerry to go out and grab, and he probably will, but I don't want him to go out and grab another guy that will let him do whatever he wants. I don't want another Jerry in spirit, because that's what we have as coaches right now. They're all Jerry. They're just Jerry's offensive mind is Kellen Moore is Jerry's offense. Any defender is Jerry's defense, and the head coach is Jerry's motivational spirit. That's it. They're extensions of Jerry. So,
well, I mean, they could let McCarthy go out and pick a coordinator and see how it goes. I mean,
well, McCarthy picked Mike Nolan.
Did he?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, never mind. No, don't let him pick nobody.
He picked Mike Nolan. Was it a horrible pick? I like the idea of taking a guy who may have failed as head coach and use him in just a position coach or just a coordinator position. I don't necessarily not like that. Like Bill Callahan was not great as a head coach, but he was a hell of an awesome offensive coordinator.
I
You know
think
what I'm
the
saying?
issue with Nolan though is that he's just like failing to adapt. Like it took him halfway through the season to figure out that couldn't do this scheme with these personnel.
Well, see, and that's all pessimism versus optimism, man. It's glass half empty versus half full. Because one would say that he had faith that his players weren't that stupid, and it
Yeah, I
cost him.
mean
It cost
that's
him.
true. That's
He
a good
had
way to
faith
look
in
at
his
it.
players,
That's a good way to
and
look
they
at it.
didn't step up, and it cost him. And I'm pretty damn sure that he didn't say, "Hey, Thompson, you're playing worse than Wilson in practice, but you're going to start." I think that was Jerry's call. I'm pretty sure he didn't say, "Hey, I see on." He could see the film too, you know, and they
Oh
watch
yeah.
film and they know how to assess film a lot better than me because they know what the play was. They know what they called, and they know what they called and what they saw in practice. I don't. I'm going off of what I got to guess as to what they were trying to do here, right? He knows. So he knows when he calls a certain play for Jalen and LV that they ain't getting it done. But then next week they're still starting. So I don't think now if that's him, then he should be gone. You're right. But I don't think it's him because it was happening before he got here. We had
Yeah, it
Jordan
was.
Lewis ride the bench for the entire year almost. And then he came in the Saints game, played lights out, guarding, I think, Kamara out of the backfield, made Drew Brees look kind of, normal.
Yeah.
And then guess what?
2018.
We went right back to the bench right after that. So it's like that was happening before
We had Worley
Mike
out there
Nolan
like we
got
didn't
here,
have
bro.
another corner. We had Worley out there like we didn't have Lewis. That
Right?
was crazy.
Why is that? Why was Worley took the railroad out of here when he should have just been playing safety because he would have been fine at safety. If you got a guy who's playing 15, 20 yards off the ball because he's scared to press because he doesn't trust his speed, then move him
I think that was
to
our
safety.
Chaz Green on defense, but throughout like half the season, I think that was
He wasn't Worley wasn't half as bad as he got credit for being, and it was good on him for being a good sport. It was good on him for being a good sport. You
he
asked the
tried.
guy to move. You put him in a new scheme. You play him one way. He's playing 20 yards off the ball. Was he playing that way in Oakland? Yeah. Did he make some plays in Oakland though? Yes. Yes,
Oh yeah.
he did. So you watch what the guy does well, and that's pretty much play off. A corner who can only play off and who can tackle real well, who's 6'1", 215, he is a safety. The end. That's it. The end. He's an athletic guy. He can't tackle as great as a safety, but he's a physical corner with the size. He's bigger than our current safeties, both of them.
He's bigger than Woods.
He can play safe. Woods is 200 pounds. Worley was 6'1", 6'2", 215. He was just the same size as Patrick Peterson, but he don't have Patrick Peterson's speed. So put him at safety and call it a day. The fact that we couldn't figure that out.
Yeah, we're sitting here like we don't have a free safety, but we had guys we could put up there. That's crazy.
Yeah, it made no sense to me, man. That was asinine, and I just can't put that straight on Nolan. But go ahead, I'm still here. And again, for those who just joined, remember that in the description you can jump on the Zoom. You don't have to put your vid up there, but if you got questions you want to talk, jump on. Let's rap, man. All right, go ahead.
Let's jump to the other side then. What do you think about I know everybody's hating on Zeke. I mean, I wouldn't say hate. Everybody's ragging on Zeke, I guess. Yeah, they hate.
Yeah, they hate on him.
But I don't think he's having too bad a year, and I don't think he's not having a great year, but I don't think that's all on him. What do you think?
Hold on. What's up, Alex Soto? You just made it. Look in the description. You can jump on and go live with me. I'm talking to everybody right now, anybody right now. So just holler at me. But what I think is wrong with Zeke is what you're saying, or do you think it's justified that they're hating on him?
Yeah, do you think it's justified? Because I don't think it's all on him. But what do you think?
I don't think Zeke's a problem right now. Does he have the burst he used to have? No, but that's what happens when you put on an extra 15 pounds.
Yeah, he's a little bigger than he was in 2016.
Yeah, he's 230 probably right now, maybe pushing 240. Who knows? He was 215 though in his rookie year. But Tony Pollard's like 210, right? So if you wanted Tony Pollard to carry the load, guess what? He's not gonna come in 210. He's gonna come in more like 220.
Everybody
Why?
was typing up Pollard
Right.
on Sunday, and he only had like 20 yards. I don't know. He had like one 10-yard run, and everybody was hyping him up. So I don't see the.
Yeah, well, I like Tony. Tony's a good change of pace guy. He got more
Yeah,
burst than
exactly.
Zeke. If you want to know where
That's what
Zeke's
he's
burst
good at.
went, it went to number 20. So I like Tony. I like Tony Pollard a lot. He sometimes tries too hard and does a little too much, but I like him.
He's good.
But
He's good.
but Zeke, people don't pay attention because they'll just see 5 yards and they say, he only got 5 yards. He don't got the burst. They'll see 10 yards and like, he don't got the burst. But Zeke will break 6, 7 tackles to get 10 yards.
Yeah,
He will
nobody
run
notices
you
that no
down.
more.
Yeah, he will run you down to get his 10 yards. So there's a lot that goes into that. Like that, to me, the fact that we get into the red zone and run reverses to CD Lamb and whoever, they work sometimes. But why aren't we smash mouthing when we get in there when you got Zeke?
They were talking about that
You
on
20
Sunday
yards
against
from
the Bengals.
Why aren't we running now?
Yeah.
You know, you get down into the goal line and you run shotgun with your backup quarterbacks.
No.
And you have Zeke and you blame Zeke. That's a problem. I can't look at Zeke. How can I look at Zeke for that? Is he calling shotgun plays when we get to the 5? You telling me Zeke can run through 10 people to get 5 yards? He ran over a kid and posterized him earlier this year. I'm gonna let you go after we finish this next statement because we got a couple other people joining up too. I'll put you back and hold. You can still stay. But he runs a guy over, that dude Kazar, whatever his name is, from Atlanta, and made him slide.
Oh
when
yeah,
he ran into the end zone.
Casey,
he
knocked him over.
See what I'm saying?
Ran him over. Oh
so Zeke doing what Zeke's supposed to do. You're not doing what you're supposed to do with Zeke. When we on 4th and 1 and you're doing quarterback sneaks, you're doing reverses. We got 4th and 1 a couple times this year. We threw the ball and missed downfield.
Yep.
Why are you paying Zeke then? Why you pay him? So when you got those types of things going on and then the public are hating on Zeke, that don't make sense to me. So leave Zeke alone until you see Zeke not getting 4th and 1s or Zeke not getting touchdowns where he should. Or you could say he dropped some passes. You want to say that? Okay, he's not a receiver though. You know what I'm saying? You could say he fumbled the ball a couple times this year. Okay. You could say, somebody just said it, Zeke's slow. You could say he's slower than he used to be. Emmitt Smith was too. He wasn't fast. I can give a shit how fast you are. Get me my yards when I need my yards. And Zeke will get you those dirty yards. And he hasn't had a major injury, knock on wood, with all the pounding that he takes. You don't got to get rid of Zeke. Zeke only got like 3 more years of this. Maybe. But if Tony Pollard can get more carries, Zeke can extend himself to maybe 5 more years. Maybe you get 5 more years of Zeke.
I don't think anybody notices how much we started passing, how less we started running. Like that's a factor too.
It don't make any sense, bro. We get to we'll run to get to the red zone. You'll see it. Oh, yeah. We'll run to get into the red zone. We get to the 30, we start running reverses and get cute in short area space. When you should be cute on the opposite side of the field to get up here and then run it in. We're like a golfer who only can hit long. Like he only can drive. He can't, but he can't putt for shit. That's what we are. We can't putt. We can't drive it in when we get close because we don't got the patience or the mindset for it because we get too cute in there. That's what it is. That's what my problem with it is. I don't think Zeke is the problem. And he's been running this year off of a beat up offensive line. All y'all who saying get rid of Zeke, I want to go to your job when you have a bad boss or a bad team around you, right? And you know they're fucking your job up. And I want to tell them, hey, we should fire you. Why? Because the team around you is injured. Are they hurt? Are they home? Or it's COVID or something like that. But you ain't doing your job. But you know I need a whole team to do it. They should fire you then, right? Because that's what we're saying about Zeke. The whole offensive line is gone. And you like, fire Zeke. What?
Only guy we got out there is Connor Williams. That's the only guy left.
And you like, let's keep Connor. What?
That's all that's left.
Let's keep Connor though. All right, Jay. I'm gonna put you back on hold real quick.
Yes, sir. Put me on hold.
Man. All right. First up, you don't have a name. Let me see.
Doing your job, but you know I need a whole team to do it. They should fire you then, right?
Put your YouTube on mute, bro. I don't know your name though.
Hey, this is Joey Coco again, man.
Oh, Joey Coco. Yeah, got you, bro. It was good. Go ahead, though. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, man. You know, when Tyron Smith and Lyle Collins went down,
Yeah.
early this year.
Yeah.
I knew this was going to happen, man. I had a pretty good feeling that this was going to happen.
What you mean this though?
Not to
Like,
this.
you
Not
mean
to
Zeke or the team falling apart? What you?
everything. The team falling apart because
Okay.
it's like a domino effect with me.
Yeah.
You know, like in football, it's just like everything is in the pits, man.
Yeah.
So if you can't protect, if you can't, it's just like Tony Dorsett back in the day. He used to have 70, 60, 80-yard touchdown runs. He had a good line. But
Right.
when the line got old, as soon as he gets the ball, he was getting tackled.
Man, if Zeke
It's
was
just
running
like
behind,
anything, man.
you're right. You're right. You're right. Go ahead, finish. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
I remember one of your videos, one of your breakdown videos, man, back in 2016, when Dak and Zeke were rookies. Zeke got the ball. Zeke wouldn't get touched until he was at least 5 yards through the hole.
Man,
that was in most of those games.
Zeke, when we played the Steelers, his second year, Zeke's second year, we played the Steelers. Yo, they caved that play when you're like, oh, we love Zeke. He ran 21 yards untouched. It wasn't because he was faster. It's because the whole defensive line was on the ground. All of them.
Yeah, that was a rookie, man. That's when they were rookies.
Hold on, Montana 808. It's not a number, bro. It's a link in the description. Just look in the description. You can see it. Jump on, and I'll put you on hold, and you can wait for Joey Coco to finish, and then I got one other guy after that, Christopher. But go ahead. I'm sorry, JoJo.
I kid you not, man. I swear to God, man. Cowboys, man. They cannot bring back Tyrone Crawford and Xavier Woods. I'm sorry, man. I mean, I know Tyrone Crawford's he's a good leader in the locker room and all that. I'm sorry, bro. I want dogs on the field, man.
Yo, listen.
I've seen too many times where Tyrone Crawford, even in his younger years, he's been getting blown out the hole, blown away.
It is something.
I mean, I know he can play multiple positions. I know that. I know he can play multiple positions, but you consistently getting blown out the way at multiple positions. He's too slow on the outside, and he's too little on the inside.
Check this out. Listen, you got Kellen Moore. You got Tyrone Crawford. You had Orlando Scandrick. You got LVE. You get all of these Boise. I don't know what it is. Jerry baby mom must live in Boise, Idaho.
Boise State, man.
I don't know what it is, but he will not get rid of a Boise State player, no matter how below average they are. Like Orlando Scandrick was the first Anthony Brown and Cheeto, like the guy who was Mr. Almost. Can't press, can't play off either. He just here. He fast. That's it. He can stay near you. But he played here 10 years. 10 years. See what I'm saying? So
I don't know.
I couldn't tell you, bro. I watched this dude get blown off the ball so much that it annoys me. And I like Tyrone Crawford. I even was saying, hey, Tyrone Crawford at 3 tech, and you don't have him moving around so much. Maybe he play a little better, or Tyrone Crawford playing 2 gap. Maybe he can't 2 gap. Why? Because he can't hold up, but he can't penetrate either. So what are you? You're not good against the run. You're not good at you're not a pass rusher either. What are you? He just a hustle man who, when we had a stunting defense where we needed a guy who wasn't very good at everything to sacrifice himself to get guys like Malik Collins or D Law, free.
Right.
Okay. Okay. I get why you're here now. I can understand that. But now, no, it's time to go.
And he used to get sacked by accident. He used to get sacked by default.
Yeah, he still do.
Like run into the quarterback.
He just got one this week, I think, by default. He still do.
Yeah.
He still
do. I know, but
he still do.
Man, they cannot bring them back. They cannot bring X.
They're gonna bring him back, bro. I guarantee it. They're gonna bring this dude back. He done had every injury. He done tore his Achilles, I think. But he get back. He coming right back. They don't care. They bringing him back. That shows Jerry likes his guys.
Yeah.
That's why Jerry don't like Dez, because Dez start talking about Garrett's guys and he didn't know who he was. They say in the 48 Laws of Power, for anybody who ever read it, never outshine the master, bro. And not saying Jerry's anybody's master, you know what I mean?
That's the problem. They were soft, man. They were soft. They don't want no dogs in the locker room. That's why they got rid of T.O., man.
Yeah, they don't like dudes that's gonna tell you about
sorry,
yourself.
but yeah, he was getting 2 and 3 touchdowns a game, you know. But
You need
Dez
that
was
guy
like
in the
the
locker
heart and
room,
soul
bro.
of the team, man. Dez was the heart and soul of the team. I've
You
been
need.
watching Dez since he was in high school, bro, in Lufkin High School.
Yep,
You know, I saw him. I wanted him to go to UT. I knew his
crazy.
pastor when he was in high school.
That's
His
crazy,
pastor knew his mom gonna send him away to Oklahoma State, get him
man.
away
The
from
way
home.
the way we did. I'm gonna talk about that too. Now that you brought that up, man. The way we did Des Bryant last week. Oh my God, man, that was crazy. That
Yeah,
almost pissed me off for the rest of the season. I was about to do it with him. Like, man, I'm about to hang it up too, man.
I
What the hell?
almost didn't watch the game, man. I mean, I was like, are you kidding me?
I
You gotta
didn't
be
care who
kidding me.
won
I
because I
thought
was
the
getting
news was
up to
fine.
watch the game just for Des.
Yeah,
Like for real, I wanted to
I
watch
wanted
that.
Dez to get a catch or
Anything.
or a touchdown.
Yeah, that was some nutty stuff that they did. But
So
he
you
don't
think
like
all
guys like
these
that though.
problems?
And every teacher I've ever had, every coach, my trainer who trained me to box, I didn't know I was a southpaw who didn't think he knew what the hell he was talking about. And I'm like, you blind in one eye. Somebody done blinded you boxing. So why the hell would I listen to you? I'm like that, right? Asshole, whole asshole, whole asshole. But I wasn't listening.
Man.
Took me a while, but once he switched me around, to this day, I make money off of what he taught me because he was a bigger asshole than me and he was evil, right? I didn't like him. But now I respect everything he did because you need those types of people to make
you gotta have dogs,
to make
man.
men. Like men don't respond to that positive soft hand reinforcement. I know we live in a society that's more matriarchal now where we can't, you know, and I respect to the ladies. I ain't got nothing against that. But it ain't respect to the ladies and let's get rid of the men and manliness. That's not it.
Right.
Because I don't care what you say. It's a reason why coaches coach the way they coach. You know, whether it's Bobby Knight, whether they whoop your son ass or something like that, or they just in your son's face cursing them out. It's not because, you know, the cursing ain't the point. I curse guys out sometimes. I might curse a fighter out to get under his skin. I might talk about his mom, and I know he might take a swing at me too. But once I see that, I say, now I want you to take that feeling that you had when you just socked me, right? And I want you to do that in the ring because, yeah, you mad at me. I did that but I'll let them know I did that on purpose, and they know I do. But you do different things to people to motivate them. It ain't always going to be pretty. So having guys who are angry about losing, that I like because that's an energy you can work with. That's an energy you can work with. You don't want to go in the alley with a dude who think that they lost as soon as stuff don't go their way. I want the dude that start biting and scratching and peeing on people when he think we losing. That's what I want. I'm like, okay, well, we gonna figure it out. That's what it is.
Right.
So
that's
are we gonna die trying?
That's why old boy from New England, what's the middle linebacker? What's his name? Willie McGinnis.
Yeah.
You remember?
Big Willie.
Remember?
Yeah,
he couldn't accept it. He couldn't accept it. It wasn't okay to be losing. He got into a fight in the locker room, and he made a pact with him and the owner and the coaches, and they built that. They rebuilt that culture, man.
But you get that?
It shouldn't be okay to lose, man. I mean,
well, see, it's not okay. It's not okay to lose at all in the Cowboys culture. This is why, like, common sense tells us exactly what's going on because it's not okay to lose because Jerry does blow things up when he loses, and Jerry's a businessman who understands who already won, who understands what it feels like to win and what it does for your brand when you actually win. Jerry knows that, right? So he's not getting rid of guys because they don't want to lose. He's getting rid of guys for criticizing him because they don't want to lose, but he knows why certain things are happening. When you say, why was Jason Garrett here for so long? Jason Garrett is probably a better coach than we gave him credit for. He was here for so long because a lot of his mistakes, Jerry can't come in good faith fire a guy for doing exactly what he told him to do. How you gonna fire him? He did what you said. You know that, but you ain't gonna go in the public and fall on the sword either, though. You're not gonna go in public and say, I coach this team. He ain't saying that. He do everything but say that. I make all decisions. See what I'm saying? So
all I know is I didn't think
go ahead.
last year could be. All I knew is I didn't think last year, the season we had last year, I didn't think things could get any worse than they were last year.
Man,
and this is like the worst. This is embarrassment, man.
I didn't think no year could get worse than 2019, and then came 2020. So welcome to the club. Welcome to the club, Joe. Yes. Welcome to the club. I'm gonna put you back on hold. You can stay on if you want to jump back on with more questions, but we got some other people joining up and they've been patiently waiting. So I want to get to them.
All right.
But I'll put you on hold
cool.
and then we'll go again.
All right, cool.
All right. Chris, let me put Joe in waiting room. All right. Christopher Galaxy Note 25. I know what phone you got now, Christopher. I'm on your ass. What's good, man?
How you feeling, man? I was listening on the YouTube part, man, and listening to everything you was dropping down. But a lot of this stuff, AKOYE, man, you've gone over, man, with your videos time and time.
That's what make me not make as many either, because it's like I don't want to keep making the same video. It's boring to me, But a lot of the stuff we've seen already.
Yeah, but a lot of the stuff helps give people the insight and knowledge that they need. Because perfect example you were talking about before with Dez, with the last brother, man. I think the one thing that Dez did that was the most detrimental thing to him is coming back too early. When he broke his foot, and Quintaris, I ain't disrespectful like most folks and call folks the name of the street. Quintaris Jones, when he broke his foot, he stayed out a whole year. Okay,
right?
Because it takes that long, especially for a guy who works on speed, power, and explosion. Breaking your foot, you needed that back. But he was underneath the pressure of coming back to help the team
for that money.
Because he had already signed the contract.
Because he had the money on the line and he had to justify his name.
Right. Yeah. Right. So now let's take that and let's fast forward it to now. That's the same thing that's happened to Ezekiel Elliott. Because if you go back to another video you showed, bro, you did it so smooth, man, showing how Zeke from 2016 with that offensive line and then moving 2 years past that when Frederick wasn't the guy he was. And we don't even commend him for getting 1,300 yards when he had a cat like Joe Looney blocking for him at center. We don't give him no love for that.
Nothing.
We beat him up for that.
Zeke, to this day, Zeke knows what he's dealing with. Like Zeke will run through, like I said, 10 dudes, 4 or 5 guys to get 10 yards, right?
Absolutely.
And he has to now. Look at the Rams game if you want to see Zeke. Zeke has some of his better runs, right, this year. But look at the Rams game. He had a run where he ran. It was only like a 12-yard run, but he was getting touched from the backfield. He was throwing dudes off from the back wheel. He zigzagged his way 12 yards. So you telling me if Zeke get a running lane, he get some daylight, he can't give you 30, 40 yards on the. He doing that now. Zeke can still burst for 30, 40 yards. He just don't get those lanes no more.
But he's been dealing with that since 2018 when Travis Frederick went down.
Soon as Travis Frederick went down.
As soon as Travis went down, Looney is the liability of this offensive line. I don't understand why everybody thinks.
No, I got to stop you there, Chris.
Okay, this is what I'm saying.
Looney is the liability?
Okay, he's one of the liabilities.
Okay, there you go. All right, now we back on track.
Okay, let me put it back this way. Of the guys who have tenure, ain't nobody talking about Turnstile Steele. Ain't nobody talking about Terrence is better now than what he was at the beginning of the year, but Terrence is terrible. Okay, Connor needs a year in the weight room to get stronger.
He didn't have 2. How many years?
No, not Connor Williams.
McGregor. McGovern.
Yeah, McGovern.
I like McGovern right now. I think McGovern okay right now.
I think one more year in a strength and conditioning program, he'll be that guy. I think Joe is a liability because of his eyes. He's a great get out in space guy, but he's never been a great second level blocker. And so I think Joe's a problem. I think you should be giving Tyler Biadasz those reps. Connor Williams is who he is.
I would agree, but here's the thing.
Give it to
you got to ask yourself, what is Joe Looney to this offense, right? He is not the staple starter. Joe Looney is just fine. Why? Because he's exactly what Tyrone Crawford is on defense. But a needed one, a swing guy. Joe Looney is a guy you got a problem at guard. You need a guy who can play guard good enough, not great. Cool, put him in there. Tough, gritty, can pull. Cool, put him in there. You got something wrong with your center? Okay, put Joe in there. So he's that guy. Connor is supposed to be the guy. That's why I got a problem with Connor. Connor McGovern. Okay. He was brought in. You got to realize we've spent and it's not like. Yeah, we give a lot of credit to this draft. The draft room and the war room, right?
Right.
Connor Williams is a he's a high draft pick.
Second
Connor
round pick.
McGovern is too. They
Third
are too.
round pick.
They both are.
Yep. Yep.
So we shouldn't be talking about they both need. You know who need weight room training? You know who need to be treated like a red shirt guy? Dudes who get picked fourth, fifth round and beyond, right? Okay. If I pick you in the second round, get in and you play. I don't care about no weight room. And it shouldn't take more than a year for you to get that right.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I still think, as well as you know, those on-field reps are so vital. And that guy missed the whole season last year with a torn pec. So he misses a whole season with a torn pec. And so you watch Connor Williams from 2018, which was his rookie year, to 2019. He's never been a guy that deals great with power. And I think when we all set the standard for Connor Williams to be, we expect him to be as powerful as Ron Leary was. And nobody was as strong as Ron Leary. The only guy that was strong enough to play left guard with that kind of strength is now your right tackle.
Well, but see, that goes back to it. That goes back to it. I remember Colin saying, "I'll never play left guard. I'm a tackle." Okay,
right.
Who team you play for? You play left guard because that's where we need you at. Get your ass over there. That's it. Okay. So, because we don't got no problems with right tackles. I think Knight came in and played okay at tackle. I think Connor Williams might play better at right tackle than he plays at left guard. Now, that's the question. Can Connor Williams play right tackle better than he plays left guard?
Left guard.
Maybe. He got the feet to do it. His feet are ridiculous. He really do got lower body strength and mobility.
So his feet are insane. But
so
what you're willing to do?
I would move him over there. I said this before. Lael Collins has never been as good as he was when he played left guard. Period. He was posterizing dudes like Cam Chancellor. I remember he knocked the shit out of Cam Chancellor one play and then knocked somebody else off the ball. He was just moving bodies when he was at left guard.
I think this year with him being his injury, I think coming in the last year from his 2019 film, if you go back and look at his film, he was well on his way to being a Pro Bowl to lower level All Pro.
He's already a Pro Bowl level left guard is what I mean. Yeah. He's not on his way anywhere at left guard. At left guard, he there right now. Yeah. And he don't have to deal with the things he would deal with is a lot of false starts and some holds because he would struggle when guys who have a low center of gravity make him miss that first punch. And he was dealing with speed. Speed was his problem. Power never been his problem. Power never been his problem.
So what you're saying right now,
you move him to the place where the power is the issue, which is left guard, and you move the guy who has no problem with speed to right tackle.
Initially going in, that was kind of like some of the things that going back and Voch had said it, and I think y'all had talked about it before about that being that 2019, 2020 line when Travis came back, moving Lyle to left guard, moving Connor Williams out to right tackle, and running that with Tyron. Yeah, that was quote unquote it.
Somebody Jeff Perteet appreciate it too. He just made an interesting point, and it's probably true. Connor hurt his knee, and maybe him being able to push off to his right might be an issue now. That could be true. I think he hurt the left knee, but either way, maybe that's an issue. But
he did blow his knee out, and then he did come back and with the shortened seat because he blew it out last year, came back to be able to play now inside this COVID type situation.
Let's say this for the record too. When I say he's the liability, right? I like Connor Williams. I actually like him.
I
like him as his heart. Like when he tore his ACL and was still in there playing for a whole series, I said, that's a guy I like. I like him. Yeah. He just, can he play center or can he play tackle? That's it. Put him somewhere where he don't have to take on that brunt the way he does at left guard because he's not at left guard.
What you basically saying is you get through the rest of the season, you bring everybody back next year, and then you start the rotation of taking Connor, make him your right tackle, put Lyle at left guard. I'm pretty sure.
I think you got more holes. You got more holes to fill if you keep Connor where he is and keep Lael where he is. Then you need. Well, then Biotis, I think, might solidify himself as center.
Right.
You got Martin, who looks like he's moving into the twilight of his career now. But Martin, who can still play right guard. So I guess it's still only one hole to fill, and that's left guard for real. And you might just say, hey, McGovern, if Martin is healthy, let McGovern and Williams fight for the left. Maybe that's it.
But why would you? But you really wouldn't have to make them fight for the left if you do it the way you're saying it. If you're gonna keep Tyron at left tackle, right? You move Lyle back over to left guard where you felt like that was going to be a help for him, and which gives you two monsters on the left side. You got Tyler Biadasz there, and he's sandwiched in between Zach Martin, who you still know is all pro. And if you move Connor out to right tackle, like you're saying, you got that guy there. You got your swing guys already there. You got Steele, and you got Knight, who can be your swing tackles on both sides, because you already know Smith he's going to miss a game or two. And if you turn around if you trade back inside the first round, even if push comes to shove, if your quarterbacks are gone off the board, you can still pick Slater out of Northwestern. You pick Slater out of Northwestern, you got a plug and play guy to play at left tackle to be able to solidify that offensive line when Tyron goes out.
Well, it's something else that need to be said with that too. And here's what it is. I can't call it just strength and conditioning. I know, shout out to, I forget his name, honestly. I think his name is Mark. But much respect goes to the strength and conditioning coach that we did have, who passed on this year. But when you have your entire offensive line injured and your guys don't play that hard anyway, right? I think we need a combination of things that don't even have to do with the person itself, just durability issues anyway. So strength and conditioning has been a concern. We don't play hard and physical either. And that's due to not only strength and conditioning, but the way we practice. We don't practice physical enough, I don't think. And maybe it's because of the CBA, who knows? But you will see less injuries. You will see less injuries in the past than I think you do now. Less soft tissue injuries, should I say. Like less people get injured, their hamstrings pulling and knees twisting and so, because they were doing that in practice so much. It's like second nature. And I know about conditioning. You try walking into a ring and getting punched in the face.
Oh yeah, I understand.
You haven't been sparring. You're gonna feel every bit of that in your toe. You know what I'm saying? But if you've been sparring, you riding with that energy a little bit better because you're doing it all the time. So you don't feel it as much, and you get to roll off of those a little bit better. You don't stay around the pile because you're always around the pile in practice. See what I'm saying? So they need to practice a little harder, in my opinion, because when you got guys that's running, like, I don't know what the Ravens is doing. I don't know what Pittsburgh is doing. I don't know what they do in practice. But however they practicing, if anybody needs to do another Spygate and go record somebody practice, you need to record how they practice, because they fly around. Tennessee, they do it. New England do it, but they do it real slow and strategic because they're a lot older. But they play very physical football, flying around, hitting shit. Right? We haven't been able to do that, I think, because these guys are soft physically. Not soft, not just mentally. They soft mentally because they soft physically. You soft mentally because you don't prove it to yourself that you can do this. They can take on the bear or the brunt of somebody's attack because they're not competing hard enough in practice.
I see where you're going. I just think that towards the middle of this, because you've had 2018, 2019, 2020. I still think that 2017 offensive line was that. That 2016 was the best. I think they were at their best in 2016. I think 2017, they were still very good. 2018, when you had Travis go out, you put Looney in there, you had a rookie, Connor Williams. I think that's when you start seeing certain things. And Lyle was not great at right tackle. I think 2019, when you got Travis back, and because of the syndrome he had, he knew he would never be able to be that guy because of his cerebral work that he did, because he was so much smarter than more overpowering. I think he realized he couldn't be that guy ever again. So now you come back, fast forward 2020, you got a whole bunch of guys who are just undrafted and need work. I think that's where you're saying, I don't think they're physically at that level. I just feel like if you run out the guys that with experience, and you still gonna have to get younger. I mean, you got to remember, you still gonna have to get younger. You're older young at left tackle. But you're older at left tackle.
Oh, no, does Tyron need to go after? I think Tyron should be able to play out his career here, but you definitely need to address.
I don't
You need to
think
address the swing issue. You're right there.
I think your swing issue is getting fixed this year because
Yeah.
you can put Knight out there at left tackle and he's not going to
Yeah,
kill
and I think honestly, it's not bigger. It's not a bigger concern as it was before, because I honestly think with the resurgence of Knight, I think
Right.
you can move Knight to tackle, right tackle,
Mhm.
and you can move Leal when he's healthy to left tackle, and that's fine. I think that's why they have Leal at tackle, because he was, I guess, the guy that they're thinking, when Tyron hangs it up, we'll move him over, and then we'll replace him with someone else. So
Well,
I think that's what they're thinking, though.
Yeah, but if you're thinking that, you're gonna run Lyle right out of that contract because we both believe. At least this is what I believe. I still think you can get 12 to 13 games, top flight left tackle play out of Tyron Smith. I really need Brandon Knight for maybe 4 games, and I know he can do that. So if I know I'm going to have him as that swing for 3 to 4 games, then I'm going to keep Lyle at right tackle. Unless, like you said, you're going to have a whole offseason. You move Lyle to left guard, and you move Connor Williams out to right tackle. Because I got to figure out some place to play Connor McGovern. I got to find a place for him to play.
I guess you got a point. You got a point there because he is a high pick. So like I said, I'll let that be. I'll let that point stand because it's not worth arguing. Because at the end of the day, no, it's not worth arguing that point because you actually made a point that to me, it makes sense. Like it makes sense to use McGovern because I do want to see what McGovern can do. So you got a point. I won't even bother trying to fix that because that do make sense to me.
Yeah. Hey, man, listen, I'm going to go and get out the way, man. Let somebody else chop it up with you, man. Hey, man, appreciate all the work.
Man, I appreciate everything too, man. Like I said, I wanted to touch the people. I wanted to talk, but I don't feel like I don't got my glasses, so I don't feel like reading these checks.
I see you out here. Yeah, I see you out here trying to be cute in these streets. No,
I can't see, man. No, I left him in my girl car. I just gotta go get him. I got him, but I just ain't got him on me. So I left her car, and she ain't know it's a blizzard out here. So I'm like, I'm snowed in anyway. Might as well go live and just chill. You know what I mean?
That's what's up, man. I'm gonna sit back on the YouTube and check it out, man. And man, love chopping it up with you, bro. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. AJ, it should be up here now. Let me see. AJ, there we go. AJ, you on, man? What's up? That's so AJ, you are Montana? I can't hear you, Brody. I think it's Montana 808. Yeah, you look the same. Anyway, yeah, you not, your video is off, but is your audio like hit this the mute button, right? There you go. Now I think you on. Say something, AJ.
What up?
Yep, I can hear you. What's good with you, Brody?
How you doing, brother? I'm good, man. Good evening to you.
Yeah, likewise, man. I'm good, man. Can't call it. I'm all right.
Hey, man, I don't want to talk shit to our own fans, but I'm looking in that chat, and it's like, yo, do y'all know football, bro?
What's going on? What's up? Hit him.
Hey,
I'm not the peacemaker. You come around me, I'm like, oh yeah. Y'all you don't like him? Oh, you don't like him? Oh, hit him. Let's go in the ring. Put the gloves on. Let's go. Hit him. Let's see if you really don't like him. And then they're like, no, I don't want to do that. Then you don't dislike him that much. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I'm listening.
Nah, but it's like, why would you want to get rid of Cooper when we already went through that stage, not having a true number one receiver, and y'all seen how we look?
Whoa. See, I gotta stop you. When didn't we have a true number one? Tell me when we didn't.
2018. In 2018, we ain't had no true number one.
Oh, you talking about
until
after Dez left?
Yeah.
But who's not a true number one now?
Gallup not. I'm sorry. And CD, he's not either.
Ask Jalen Ramsey if Gallup is a true number one receiver.
Jalen Ramsey overrated, man. Jalen Ramsey overrated.
Okay. Ask Golden Tate if Jalen Ramsey overrated, because he not. He
Golden Tate
bro.
different. Hey, Golden Tate. Hey, hold on.
Now I'm gonna hit you. I'm coming at you now, bro. Because I gave you the platform, bro. I was like, yo, go get him. Get on their ass, right? I was like, get on their ass. And the first two things you said is little shaky. little shaky.
Who would you rather have? You would take Golden Tate or Michael Gallup?
Michael fucking Gallup.
Okay then. So you can't say Golden Tate.
I'm just saying what he did to Golden Tate. Oh, you don't know that story. That's why you saying that. Listen.
I mean, yeah, he's supposed to shut down Golden Tate.
No, I ain't talking about shutting him down. This is their personal business. And it's not funny, but it's funny to me. So I'm gonna say it anyway. Because they put it out, I didn't. But he was dating Golden Tate's sister, right?
Oh, okay.
Got her pregnant, left her for another Insta baddie, right? Golden Tate was trying to be the big brother in that game and said, I'm gonna fuck Jalen Ramsey up when I see him, right? Okay. Right. Jalen Ramsey not only shut him down, but at the end of the game, when he got an opportunity to tackle him, now you know you the one in the wrong already. Jalen dumped Golden Tate on his head like a little boy, boop, and now his sister is watching that with his little niece or nephew at home, like, damn, my baby pop just beat up my brother on TV. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean when I say ask Golden Tate. I don't mean whether or not he can get open or not. He got manhandled like a little boy. Gallup did not. Gallup manhandled the manhandler. That's what I mean.
Yes. And I rock with Gallup. But if they don't, I don't know, man. I feel like if Gallup don't take that team-friendly deal, they're gonna try to get rid of him. I mean, I understand, you try to pay all the guys you can pay. You know what I'm saying? I understand that.
I understand that philosophy too, but I think the reason they started talking that is because earlier you probably wasn't on when we started talking about it. That's why I saw you join. You joined a little late, right?
Yeah, I came late.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I'm not getting nobody's notice.
No, yeah, they do that to me, man. That's why I'm just sitting on here now. They're gonna have to respect it because I'm gonna sit here because I don't like to talk about the platform that will go unnamed, but I put in work, man. I put in some work. Now I don't put out as many videos as a lot of people, but I put a lot more work into them than a lot of people do. And they won't put my videos up here for some reason. I've been viral like 3-4 times. I've been viral this year. They still don't put my shit up. So I don't know. But whatever, we're gonna move on. But anyway, the reason they was talking about Cooper that way is because they were trying to get rid of Gallup to make, somebody asked, should we get rid of, they weren't trying to do it. They just said, should we get rid of Gallup to get some draft picks? And I said, if we had to choose somebody to get rid of, I'd get rid of Coop. And why I say that out of the receiver core anyway, because I think CD is going to develop into a hell of a number one who runs routes just as good as Coop. See what I'm saying? So you can run routes and he's a hell of a number one. CD can move to the outside where Coop is, and Gallup can still be your fucking Hummer that he is, be a Grizzly out there like you want him. So that's why they started talking. I don't think they was tripping. They just was like, out of those two.
I mean, Coop in 2 years, yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I try to get that because he only 25, 26.
Yeah.
He about to be in his prime, so, him being on that, what would he get? Like 19 mil, 20 mil for like what, 4 or 5 years? Anyway, whatever the case may be.
But the way Jerry and them do it, you don't even want to make money under Jerry Jones, because once you make it, unless you Tyrone Crawford, unless you with the Boise State, once you make that money, he gonna find excuses to get your ass out of here. That's the way he is. I don't get it. And he damn sure is a hell of a negotiator when it comes to giving you your money. We see that already. Because you can't tell me why. We ain't even talking about Dak, man. I ain't even gonna get into that because that's gonna be I'll be on a rant for a minute talking shit. But you know what I mean though. So I don't know. When it come to that, I feel like they was coming off about it, that way because of what we already had posed in the chat prior to you jumping on. But that's it. I think
and then another thing too, like everybody like, oh man, Derrick Henry this, Derrick Henry that. Look, bro. Derrick Henry 6'3".
Yeah.
2 something, bro, basically a faster Brandon Jacobs.
Right.
How long did Brandon Jacobs last?
He lasted 4 or 5 years, right?
Okay.
5 maybe. But you put yourself on mute too, AJ. I can't hear you. You must have hit it by accident.
You know what I'm saying? That's you know what I'm saying. That's all I gotta say is like, look, bro, if y'all young,
go ahead.
If whoever in the chat, if y'all young, y'all 22, 23 talking about these players suck, Get your ass down there to Dallas and go try out.
Yeah. Go learn something first about football before you start talking that, though. You know what I'm saying? Because they saying that these dudes suck. They don't. I mean, we got some suck ass players though, bro. So it depends on who they talk about. We do have some players who I can say look like they suck on film, over and over again. So
yeah, but we older, bro. They're not about to pick us up off no.
Oh no, I ain't saying we should play. I'm saying we got some players who suck. So the youngins can say that. You know what I mean? They can say it, but they ain't nobody picking up no undrafted, uncollegiate players either. That don't happen. How many times you see somebody make the league? This ain't you were watching Mark Wahlberg Invincible and shit. You think this is Vince Papale? You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
or Kurt Warner.
No, but if you know, you got a lot of guys on in these chats that be talking, they be like 19, 20 years old, talking heavy, like they just so outstanding. I'm like, okay, won't you go suit up?
No, people do that all the time. You wouldn't believe, bro, how many people walk into the gym, right? Who never been in a gym before, never boxed in their life, walk in the gym and tell you that they'll beat your kid ass who you just watched, you know, destroy some shit, right? And they're like, I'll beat his ass. But you can't let him because he's working towards something. And if this guy comes in here and hurts him by mistake because he don't know what he's doing or headbutt him or something, then I just messed up a product over chauvinism. So you know what we do? You know what we do? We go get we got dogs. See, I've been that guy who will spar anybody that's out here, and I got guys that's in the gym that'll do that. So when they do that, we let them come in, but we just don't put them against guys that's actually working towards something. Say, hey, yo, Jay, get in there, or I'll get in there. Like if you can hit me and whip my ass then off the streets, then cool, you got it. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't gonna get my guys. I'm not gonna let you beat my guys up. But yeah, it's the same thing, man. You're not coming in off the street, just killing it. It's not gonna happen, man. It's not gonna happen.
That's what I'll be trying to tell people. Like, look, these dudes get paid for this. Yeah, everybody looks bad on the Cowboys this year, but y'all gotta think.
Yeah.
Who the hell was doing Zoom meetings? How can you implement? How the hell can you implement an offense and a defense?
Man, people fall asleep in real meetings. You think they ain't sleep at Zoom meetings? You think they ain't playing Madden in the background? Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And these are young kids who really, they like you. Got to realize this generation. I don't know how old you are. I'm 37 though. So
see, you got me by 4 years. I'll be 33.
But see, you still at least an 80s baby. But millennials, our generation, you gotta take this into account because you forget. Some of us still wear hoodies. I wear them too. Some of us still wear hoodies and sneakers. So you forget what age group these other people be in. So it's some young guys that dress just like us. You know what I'm saying? Then you got 15-year-olds that look like they're 20. You know, so you forget people age because everybody in our generation is still listening to the same music we listen to the same music the youngest listen to, or some of us do. I don't.
Some of us,
but some of us listen to the same music and in the same clubs, wear the same clothes. So these youngins don't understand. They look at the same thing. They think everything been this way forever because it's not like that. We come from a generation though where we understand what an A-track is. We know what hard work was. We know what it is to have to walk somewhere, catch a bus, or run, or really not be able to order food from anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Have to cook. Yeah. You know, we ain't got DoorDash, you know, Go Puff and all that other shit that they got today. But we are the only generation that is old enough to understand that, but young enough to understand technology. We are the last of this breed. Remember that. People in this space, you won't see it again. Not no time soon. We're the last of that because it's a technological era. But you got to give the youngest credit for not knowing that. They don't know. They never seen a rotary phone. They think everything is microwave. They think if you want to be good, be fast. Look at the combine. Everything is combine brain. Be faster, be smarter. I mean, be stronger. You want to be better. That's all. Man. That's all brawn. We learned brains over brawn a long time ago. They don't understand it. So they think if you bigger and faster, you should be better. It don't work that way. That was the case. The biggest, fastest person be the heavyweight champ every year, right? It don't work that way. It don't work that way. Don't work that way. They got to get it. Let me jump on to some other guys. I'm gonna put you on hold if you want to stay on. We can jump back on because it's not a lot of y'all. It's only two other guys on here. But Ricardo just on, and I want to give.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just hop back in real quick because my wife, she was blowing me up. So I'm gonna see what she on.
Hey man, Listen, I've been married. Happy wife, happy life, brother. Make sure you keep it right.
Right.
Don't get in trouble. They say
But
happy
I
wife,
back
happy
on
life for a
that.
reason. Because she will piss you. You piss her off, you ain't gonna be happy, brother. Not no time
Right.
soon. Not no time soon. Like you gonna look. I'm gonna be asking you, like, why you got them bags under your eyes, bro? You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I ain't never doing it again. All right, see you later, man.
Right.
Talk to you soon.
All right.
Peace.
All right, bet.
Ricardo, go ahead, put your voice up. You on, man? I know you probably was watching. You probably didn't think I was putting you on. Ricardo, up. Unmute yourself and make sure you mute YouTube when you unmute yourself. He said there's a fight going on in the background. LML. Damn. Make sure y'all like and subscribe, man. I agree. And I ain't see you on here, bro. Where you at? Ricardo, I still can't hear you, Brody. If you up here, you must have went to sleep at the wheel. I'm about to put Jay back on. Jesus, take the wheel. Ricardo, I wanted to talk to you too, because you talk so much shit. And sometimes you makes no sense. You make no sense. But you do definitely you bet me one time, I think. I don't remember what the hell you bet me on, but you bet me and I think I bust your ass. I don't remember. But Ricardo, what's good, man?
Hey man, what's going on? Nice to finally speak with you.
Likewise, man. Likewise. I like that corporate diction you got there too, man. Keep it going.
No, I appreciate that. So couple things. Number one, I just gotta say, man, it hurts me so bad to see what Derrick Henry does. And that he went in the second round of the 2016 draft, and Zeke looks like he's running through mud. You know,
True.
the cut, the play that tells me Zeke has nothing left. Has nothing
what
left.
do you do? What do you do, bro? What do you
I'm a
do?
CPA.
You're an accountant, right? So that means numbers don't lie. You know that, right?
I do know that.
You know numbers don't lie. So why are you on here lying like that?
Dude, look. Okay, for me, it's the eye test with this guy. It's when he runs. I think he was like running a counter. He was the handoff to the right. He cut back to the left on the Ravens, wide open, and he looks like me, man, running 12 yards.
I was about to say
like,
something too. You perfect segue too. Have you played football?
I played in high school.
Okay, so Zeke.
Barely. I'm not going to pretend I was any
opinion,
good.
you said Zeke has nothing left?
Yeah. Look, man, the way Derrick.
I'm gonna let you go.
If we could have, I'm
gonna let you talk. I want to hear this. Go ahead,
dude. If we had drafted Derrick Henry in 2016, he would have been the first 2,500-yard rusher behind that line. You know, it's like, man, everybody wants to make excuses for Zeke.
Just for the record, Derrick Henry's better than Zeke, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Does anybody disagree with that? I mean, look, man, I love the Cowboys, but come on, man. Come on, man.
No, man. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. Man.
No, but the guy, look. Look. Why is Zeke the only running back in the NFL that needs 4 All-Pros in front of him? You know, it's like he don't have the All-Pro offensive line. You know, so we're gonna make excuses for him. The fact is, man, he got paid, and he's running like he got paid. Tony Pollard looks like he wants. I was gonna say Tony Pollard looks like he wants to make the team. You know what I mean?
Tony Pollard is younger and quicker, and he's a different style. You know, a slash. So you got slashers and you got bashers, right? Zeke is a guy who was a unique guy, and I get why you feel he fell off. I get it.
Dude,
Zeke was a guy who could
goal
slash.
line against the Ravens. The basher got stuffed. He's got nothing.
Okay.
I mean, look, man.
Listen, we have no offensive line right now at all. I'm not saying they don't need to be all pros. They definitely need to be starters in this league, though. Now,
yeah, but
we don't have that, and we have a discombobulated coaching staff, right? And Zeke is still running like the Zeke of old when it comes to tough yardage. But when you look at a slasher, like Zeke was a slasher at 215 in his rookie year, so he had more wheels. Now he put on muscle. He didn't put on fat. He put on muscle. Zeke is a solid dude. So he's not going back to 215 no matter what you do. He's not going to do that. Okay. He's not going to ever be 215 again. No time soon.
Okay.
So let's get that out of here. Now, now you live with what you have left, right? It's a zero-sum game. You live with this is what we have left with Zeke, right? You have a guy who still has burst if you give him a hole, still has great change direction, great blocker, and can go 5, 10, 20 yards, tough yards at any given time. if you give him the ball. And one thing that you don't pay attention to, all backs are different. So you got some backs like I'll give you one. What was his name? Kid with sickle cell, Coleman from Atlanta. You know who he is? He used to be in Atlanta. He's in San Fran now.
Tevin Coleman.
Tevin Coleman. He has sickle cell, so he can't carry a load, right? But Tevin Coleman, Mike Gillensley, it's a couple of them. They were dudes who they'll have like 3 carries. I used to have them on fantasy, right? They have like 3 carries, 4 carries, but 80 yards. Because they those type of guys where they can play cold and they can get yards. But those same guys, if you gave them the load, they wouldn't be shit. Because they are change of pace backs. That's what they do. So look, TP is a slasher. He is not, he does get some tough yardage here because he's trying to be what Zeke is in practice. Like, he knows Zeke breaks tackles, so of course he's gonna break some tackles here and there. Yeah. But he's a slasher though, bro. He is a slasher. Look, Zeke is not a slasher anymore. But
look, I gotta run. I agree with a lot of those points. I also disagree in some ways. I appreciate talking to you, man. Hopefully we can do this again.
Oh, we're gonna do it all the time, man. Let's talk. I bang with you. Appreciate you jumping on, Brody. Talk to you soon. Yeah, man. I'm just saying this, man, just for the rip, man. Ricardo, appreciate you jumping on. I'm not going anybody who jump on. Obviously, it's harder for people to jump on and talk live than I thought, because a lot of y'all on here talking, but y'all ain't jumping on. So it take a lot of courage to jump on and speak against what you know the wave is, because a lot of people like Zeke. So I appreciate you jump on and voicing your opinion, but bro, you tripping like a motherfucker, bro. You tripping. Yeah, but let's get back to it, man. Look, listen, and you're an accountant too, so that's shame on you for that, man. You don't miss numbers. You don't miss none. You find anomalies using numbers. So how you miss that with the eye test? It was the eye test. If it was the eye test and he don't pass it, my glasses is in my girl car. I'm gonna go get them, and when I get them, you need them, Jones. I'll send them to you, bro, because you definitely will. All right, what's the Zoom link? Akli, go into the description. For those who are just joining, go into the description. You will see the Zoom link there, and I will throw you on. All right, I promise. I don't turn nobody. Well, I turn some people down. All right, I got AJ Wade and I got AJ. So I don't know if this is a new AJ or same AJ. So AJ, I'm gonna go with the new one. J Cabin, I know I see you still in there, bro. I'm gonna pull you back on. All right, 1 second. Let me talk to AJ first. All right, joining. AJ joining. Oh yeah, jump on here, Ackley. AJ, can't hear you, bro. Oh, he's still joining up. My fault. It's gonna take a second, I guess. I don't know why it's doing that. All right, let me give some more shout outs. I think some new people. Mike Meticulous Cowboy jumped on. What's good? Enemy Michael. What's good? I like enemy. I like that acronym. It's like, because you're your only enemy. You know what I'm saying? The only enemy is you. I like that. Enemy. That's dope. All right. AJ, where you at? Still joining? I don't know. What's going on with you? All right, I'm gonna do this again. There you go. All right. Where the other one at then? Okay, I'm gonna cancel the one. All right, there you go, AJ. What's good, man? At least you ain't camera shy. What's good, man? Put yourself, you go into the bottom left-hand corner, you see that mute button, hit that arrow, and you should be able to turn your mic on. I can't hear you though. Give me a sound check. There you go. Say something. Yeah.
What's going on?
What's good, man? How you?
No, I'm doing good. I'm just got off of work. We were on roofs today. What the other guy said, I don't agree at all with what he's saying. I agree with you more than anything, because 4th and 1s, run. When you gotta have it downs. Zeke's always been that guy. For people to think that when the guy puts on muscle and he's still gonna be the same, he's gonna still have the same speed. It's just not the case. Yeah. Tony Pollard is like, he's a gadget guy. He's what Tavon Austin should have been for this team, where you give him limited carries. He has a very explosive plays, either on kickoff, punt returns, or limited snaps for the offense, and he will get you yards when you need to have on the field yards, or he'll surprise defenses because of how fast he is.
Yep. And that's what he's for, man. I appreciate you saying that, because honestly, I think people are just so spoiled here, right? That our knee-jerk reactions to winning is always losing first. And what I mean by losing, I don't mean games. I mean people. We think that losing is gaining. So when something gets on our nerves, we start looking around. But that culture that stemmed out to the fan base. See how the fans act?
Yeah.
That is stemming outward, not inward. It's not the fans making the players act like that. The fans are acting this way because that's the culture that's in the locker room.
Yeah.
People start looking around, looking for something to blame. And they come out in the media and start blaming shit, or start talking about shit over here, or Jerry will come out and drop a dime here. And it's like, no, the issue is we don't have enough hard-nosed guys who really want to win, right? Because you wouldn't be talking about let's have Tony Pollard or Zeke in there if we had guys in here who was all fighting alongside those guys. Because to me, both those guys are fiery. Our offense ain't a problem, except for our offensive line. Every player except for Coop, and I give Coop an excuse. I give him a pass because he do his thing. He is a Ferrari. So except for Coop, who is a Ferrari, everybody else on offense pretty much play rugged and hard like I like it. So I wouldn't say Zeke or TP. I want both of them, because TP is, if you like Zeke like I do, and you want him to have a longer career, then you love TP.
Right. I mean, I guess to go back to defense, and the funny thing is, I was talking about the same thing about Jalen Smith today with my dad, and what aggravates me more about Jalen Smith is that he wants to play too much hero ball, and he's always out of his alignment. And my dad's like, well, that's the scheme doesn't fit him. I was like, look, if you're being paid to do a job, you do that job. Stay in your lane. Whenever Jalen Smith,
what do you do? What do you do?
Me? I get on roofs. I carry ladders. I set up ladders for my dad to get on roofs.
But your dad taught you that, right?
Yes.
Right, but when he first started teaching you, right? My pops, my grandpop was a bricklayer, and he taught my pop how to bricklay, right? My pop is a truck driver, right? So, and I know how to drive. He didn't teach me, but I know how. I guess it's in the blood. But what I'm saying is, when you first started, right? Did your dad say, okay, I'm going to carry the ladder and the supplies and you going to fix the roof?
No, I carried the ladder. I brought all the supplies.
Because you good at what you're good at, right? So I could say you a roofer, though. You do roof jobs, right?
Well, we don't do roofs. We inspect roofs.
Oh, at the time, though, when you were starting, though, when you were inspecting roofs when you started, right?
Yes.
I don't care about your job. I'm not coming at the job. I'm talking about your responsibilities, though. Yeah. Your responsibilities weren't your pop's responsibilities, right?
Correct.
Why?
Because I didn't have the okay, I get what you
mean. You see how I did that there? You seen that? Yeah. I know you seen it. You seen it.
Yeah, I saw it coming. I saw it coming. It's just I'm fairly sure. Oh, the one thing that makes me upset with Jalen is when he gets motioned. He gets motioned to death out of his responsibility, and I know that even though Mike Nolan's scheme doesn't fit the players that we have, because we're asking Alden Smith to cover Odell Beckham Jr. out of the backfield when you know he doesn't have the speed to chase him out the backfield.
Well, see, it's a reason that you do things a certain way, though, right? You don't go try to scaffold up the side of the building and get on the top of the roof. You use the ladder. You use the tools the technical tools that you was given. So Alden doesn't have to be faster than OBJ. All he has to do is widen the fuck out instead of coming upfield. That's why you don't come upfield, because you're not faster than him. So you should widen out, because the shortest distance between where he's going around. Don't try to cut him off, because you got to break that angle to do that. Just go over there. He has to turn in. You're not gonna make the play. Maybe you're not gonna get the tackle. That's what hero ball is right there. You're not gonna get the tackle.
And that was the one thing that my dad taught me. Like, you're not always gonna make the tackle, but you'll make the play.
Right. You'll make that play. Down. But you'll make that play is my point. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Jalen playing out of position, he was definitely playing out of position. So both of you are right in a sense. So you're saying that Jalen should do his job. I agree with you. But if he's asked to do the wrong job, he probably should be moved.
Yeah. But the one thing that I was taught is like, if you do your job first and then it doesn't work, then the scheme will change. Mike Nolan wants to see his scheme be executed properly. Then he'll change the scheme if it doesn't work. From what he's probably seeing, he's seeing people out of position, not doing their jobs because of how the old scheme used to work, where it was a lot more simple. And he's trying to make our players play smarter. Like, you can make guys faster. You can.
So you're saying what? That we have a bunch of dumb players, right?
I'm saying we have players that have been learning things that they haven't learned before. You can't, like, you can have stupid people that don't know how something works and teach them how it works. But then you can also have stupid people
who don't care how it works.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you remember. You're learning something at all times. You can't help it, right? Our brains are like carbon copy paper. You can't even forget this conversation. Neither could I if I wanted to. I might not be able to recall it, but it's in there. See what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So you got people, but if a person doesn't want to apply what they know, that's when you're stupid. It's not because you don't know. That's ignorance. Stupidity is when you don't apply what you know. That's just stupid. And you can't tell me he's called these plays. They don't have a playbook. They got a playbook.
Yeah.
They don't practice. They practice. I'm pretty sure they practice misdirections as much as we get beat with misdirections. And even if we didn't practice misdirections, we keep getting beat with the same shit anyway. So you should probably just be used to it anyway. Like, I know what they're doing right now, what everybody else is doing on us, right? We can't even figure that out. And if it was a coach's thing, I've seen teams do like private meetings where it's like, look, the Giants did it. Teams would be like, look, man, team meeting, no coaches allowed. I've seen teams do that.
Yeah.
Just us, just players, no coaches, right?
Yeah.
So you could get together and say, listen, I know what he calling and I know why he think this might work. Nolan ain't been in here a while, right? That's what team leadership is. That's what locker room leadership is. We gonna do this when he call that. That's what we doing because it worked. And that's what we doing. So players have done that. Players have done that. And we do it. We were doing it under Chris Richard where Jalen would go up. You could watch him. Jalen would go up and tap D-Law. Every time D-Law he knows D-Law wants to crash the B gap. He would go and tap him and let him know. What he was letting him know is, I got you contained. You don't got to contain on this play. I got the edge. You go ahead in there. I got you. Because I'm freed up on this look. I don't got nothing to do. So I can set that edge for you. You can go ahead and crash in there. I will see him do it. And it worked just fine. So that's what I mean. It's like, okay, you can't have all these holes in different places and then just blame one thing. This is a perfect storm of stupidity. And I think you got COVID where people had a short year. They didn't get to practice as much together. So it's a lot of that. That's a perfect storm, bro. Like, that's just how it go, though. That's how it is. So it's unfortunate that Mike Nolan got to go. Do I think Mike Nolan is as bad as this year has said? No, I don't. No. I don't think he is. But do I want to wait a whole nother year to find out? Hell no. So I mean, gotta go.
I think us having this type of year showed us how bad like Mike Nolan can be. I mean, as much as we wouldn't want to have to go find another DC, but it's just like because of how bad the scheme is for this team, I'd rather have this year, we have a year like this where it's like, hey, this defense is just not built for it versus it mildly working and saying, well, we can work with this versus saying, hey, this defense just does not work with the way this scheme is running for these players. And we have to get somebody that's going to fit this scheme.
These players, I think all of them that have been here since, the Chris Richard era and the Marinelli era, they all have an issue. And here's their issue. You have a point with them not being as smart on the field or instinctive as they should be. I got a lot of people in here too. I'm gonna let you go after this one, but you got a point that you made. Appreciate you jumping on to. And this is the point with them not being as skilled as they should be. Here's the only way that I will give them credit for not knowing. And this is it. When you run the same play and the same scheme, which is cover 3, every single play, how much are you losing in your ability so we got a bunch of rookie-minded players when it comes to their ability to download a playbook and actually use it and apply it.
That makes sense.
They don't have a lot of practice with that because they had one job to do, unless it was goal line or short yardage. They had one job to do, and that was cover 3 on the back end, and we stunting in the front. That's it. That's all they ever did. So that's what they know how to do, which is that's just now. I don't know if the coaches were doing that because they knew they had a bunch of athletes with no minds, or they were doing that because they just weren't creative enough. I don't know. But what I know the result of it is, though, we have a bunch of guys who don't know how to do anything other than play fast and move around. That's it. They don't think and assess. Slower players, less astute athletes will play better. Joe Thomas is actually proof of that. He's a 4.7 guy. He's not a fast guy.
But he will thump between.
But he plays fast. He plays faster than they do. How does he do that? See what I'm saying?
Because he already knows what he's supposed to be doing.
It's all cerebral, bro. It's all cerebral. All right, I'm going to the next one, man. AJ, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate everything, man. And keep doing what you do. But leave Jalen alone if he's playing outside. Let him play outside, man. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, for sure. Let him play outside.
I'm interested. Okay, I got AKOYE coming up next. Appreciate you, AJ.
Take care.
You too. Okay, AJ. I'm going. Yep, there we go.
What's going on, big time?
What's going on, AKOYE? How you, brody?
Hey, man. I'm here grinding.
Like always.
Doing this wrong, man. I did get content, man. You're a very smart, intellectual brother, man. So
I appreciate that.
Big ups, man. You right about that. Like Mike Tyson says, a lot of dudes out here brave on behind his keyboard.
Yeah.
Get them in that gym, whether it's on the field or get them in that square circle. That's a whole different discipline.
Yeah, they don't want to do that.
Yeah, not at all. But man,
that ain't no joke.
I heard a guy caught my attention. He was talking about Derrick Henry. Better than Zeke. Is he on?
I had to laugh, man. Like that, but that's my man. That's Ricardo. I had to laugh because he's one of those dudes that just say some outrageous shit, man. He say a lot of outrageous shit.
And I'm like,
he be meaning it though. He not playing. He did so. He not trolling.
I respect the man's enthusiasm and everything, but I'm saying to myself, like, hold on, man. Anytime they hike the ball, Connor Williams was getting thrown to the ground.
Yeah, man.
Like you said, Zeke got to dodge like the first 5 or 6 guys.
Yeah,
before
man.
He's making positives. See, these dudes need to go back and look at your video where the whole what you show. I think it was one time we showed in 2016 where they was bulldozing everybody.
Facts.
And then you parallel that to what he was dealing with now, where they're in the backfield from the rip.
Right.
Like,
right.
What are they talking about?
I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I be looking like I be mad for Zeke though. I do want Zeke to do more. I do, but you'll see that. And one thing I didn't say, like a cumulative effect too. Some running backs, I was talking about it and I cut it off, but I was talking about some backs are guys that only need 2 or 3 carries, right? And they can do it. Mm-hmm. Some dudes need 30 though. Some dudes need to carry because their whole game plan. Like I'm a guy, I'm not gonna beat nobody in the first round. Like I need you to work out and try to beat my ass so you can tire yourself out so I can take you out in 7, 8 rounds, something like that, right? I couldn't beat you in a 4-round fight. You whoop my ass. Why? Because you're going to jump off faster than I am. So a 4-round fight or amateur fight, I'm going to lose that. But if you're going in the distance, my attrition is going to get you because that's my game. Get what I'm saying? So it's the same thing.
I would like to see Dallas, truth be told, man, like, all right, we go give McCarthy a mulligan this year. The defensive coordinator needs to go. Offensive coordinator needs to go. And the reason why I'm saying OC is because that running game is too predictable when you bring it in. What's a dude, one of Zeke's buddies from Ohio State, when he comes in running that flanker? Like, I've never played football at any level like that. And I can see when they're running the ball, it's too predictable, man.
Not just the predictable, because Kellen Moore is not a smash mouth or offensive coordinator. He's a Mike Martz. He's like a Rams guy. He wants to do like TP, like a Marshall Faulk guy. He wants that. So he's not his that's why it's so easy to know when we're running, because if you see a tight formation, he don't really run a lot of pass things out of that. And then the only thing he does out of that is bootleg. You know what I'm saying? So
true that. I mean,
so I get you, but the reason people are saying it, and I see people still saying it like Henry better. Henry has the I don't want to hit him effect. Don't nobody look at Zeke and be like, I don't want to hit Zeke. You try to hit Zeke, it just don't work. But
it does.
People don't want to tackle Henry once Henry gets his shoulders turned up
to that second level
and running a straight
Brandon
line.
Jacobs, just like you said.
Don't nobody want to hit that dude. Like, who want to tackle that man Those is business decisions. So
but
if
we
you
gonna
saying he's
see
better, then Brandon Jacobs was better than LaDainian Tomlinson then.
exactly. I want to see
if you're saying that
2 years from now, is Derrick Henry going to be the same guy? I'm tired of guys.
Derrick Henry gonna get his name. He got his name up. He done stiff armed a few dudes. He got a hell of a stiff arm. He's a 6'3" Eddie George type guy with wheels, right?
Yep.
But he gonna make a name. And what now that he made a name, people want to hit. Once beast mode became beast mode, he had to stay beast mode, and he did. Derrick Henry gonna have to too, because once people know that you that guy, see, defensive minded people ain't scared of that shit. They want to hit you. They want an opportunity to hit you. I want to hit you. So, and if somebody else is thinking like I think, I'm like, you get an opportunity. I don't want to see the Jalen's blowing up the Alvin Kamaras of the world. Of course, you're gonna blow up the little dude. He a little dude. I want to see dudes who like Atwater blew up Christian Okoye type shit. Like
took his heart.
There's guys out here who like Donovan will hit him. There's guys out here who will crack his ass. So I don't see him being the Derrick Henry of today. And that's easy to say because he's a running back anyway. But 3 years from now, you're right. Like I don't think he'll be the Derrick Henry of today for sure.
Speaking of Jalen Smith, and I hate to pile on, but he's the reason why a rookie cornerback is done for the season. Remember, you made an inference to this. You're a smart dude.
Go ahead.
You said that he liked to dive tackle like basically like Madden football, and he suction tackles you from behind and throws his body under. You remember who used to do the horse collar deal that Roy Williams? Yeah, well, he does the same thing, but he doesn't grab you by your collar. When he whips, you go back and run the play when our corner got injured. He got injured by Jalen Smith, missing the initial tackle, tackling the dude from behind, and catapulting himself over the top of him, and then he takes your boy's ankles out from under him.
Yeah. Yeah.
You said that.
Those Gator
I
roll.
thought about you. I was like, yo, he did say that.
Those Gator roll tackles. Yep. And that's why Jalen is always dragged 3-4 yards. It's not Jalen not weak, and it's not even his leg. I was saying it was his leg, but he's been doing that since college. Like he does that.
Break that down. I like you to talk about that because I'm trying. Did he lose his speed? What the hell's going on?
Jalen lost his speed because he's bigger. Jalen probably gets a little more
top heavy.
Yeah, you see him now. He looked like he was a little slimmer in his rookie year or his first season.
A superhero, but he looks too top heavy.
Yeah, he like a bodybuilder right now. So he a lot of muscle and not. I mean, he still can run though. I think Jalen still can run. He just tight. He tight. He not loose enough. And I think he rehabs so hard to try to build muscle around that leg that he just don't stop. Like that's what he is. He don't stop. But Jalen running down at the line of scrimmage, coming forward, I think that helps him. You know, he's more like a Harrison, remember James Harrison?
Yeah.
You know, he a physical, he ain't big as him, but he a physical athlete. Like he's a physical guy. You don't want him in space though, but you want him rushing off the edge, out physicaling the man in front of him and giving the backfield fits. And any running back that releases to that side, he on him. He could do that. Jalen can do that. And it makes it so Jalen doesn't have to think.
That contract. You need to dedicate a video to why Dallas, where they effed up at, when they could have got this shit done a long time ago, and where the hell did they go from here? You got to do that. You got to do it.
All right, so you saying like do a video just breaking down where we went wrong?
Yes, because you point out the shit not from a casual fan, but realistically, as you put yourself, you're good at putting yourself in Dak's shoes, but then also juxtaposing and putting yourself in Jerry's shoes, the owner. But then you come in at the last minute from a fan's point of view, and you point out the bullshit. You're good at that from a three-prong type deal, man. That's slick.
I'm glad you be seeing that because I'll be trying. Here's the thing: I'll do any breakdown. I don't mind that. I'll do a whole. This is what I like. So I'll do a whole rendition on why the Cowboys are where they are and why Dak didn't get signed. All that. All I ask is those of you who follow faithfully, and that's you guys that's on here right now, because y'all jump on without me having to advertise it or nothing, right? Those who jump on, just share the shit out of it. Share the content, because here's my issue. I'm stuck in and this is just honest to the fans. Like I'm stuck in the middle of a place, right? I can do the commoditized shit where I jump on, but then I got guys that I respect. Like I got Vach, who does offensive line and draft talk real well. I'm not a draft dude. I watch Vach for the draft my damn self. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying? So then you got guys like Mark Holmes, who's good at anything newsworthy. They doing that, and they pretty much talking about everything that everybody talking about, right? Then you got Law, who anybody new that comes to the team, Law breaking that down, and he doing his show. Shout out to those dudes, right? But I'm in the middle of doing more content like that, which is just making me do what other people are already doing. They already doing that, right? Versus going and doing the timeless pieces that I like. I like doing the timeless pieces that I do. I love them.
Stick.
But they don't get the same love that they should get. And I'm not saying like, oh man, I'm not playing a victim.
You're a thinker. That's what
I put 40 hours into a video, and I put 10 minutes. I just jumped on live. I ain't have a topic today. That's why we talking live right now. So I could do that off the top, no problem, right? But if I get more views from doing this than doing work for 40 hours, it makes no sense. It makes no sense to do them, because I sit here and I do the research and nobody watches them. So I'm like, well, what the hell am I gonna do that for? And then take me too much time away from the video screen, because I can't jump on and do these lives while I'm researching and doing a joint. You know what I'm saying? So it just makes it sort of like it's harder to. I'm stuck between trying to do my timeless pieces and being a lot more busy when it comes to videos. And when it comes down to it, if I was just in it for bread, I'm already monetized. So if I was in for bread, I'd be on here every day just finding something to talk about, because I get paid for doing that, right? Whereas the videos that I put out, like the Dak video, I don't get paid for that. That because it got so much like
that shit was brilliant.
It got copywriting content in it, like Kanye and all that. So I don't get paid for those, but I like doing those better. But they take me too long. They take me so long. And then when I'm only doing it so that y'all can enjoy it and watch it. So when nobody watches them, it'd be like, it get on my nerves. I'm not even gonna lie to you, because
it's like
my brother tell you, I tried to quit like 4 times because of that.
You stuck between, you got your casual, and I hate to say it, like you talking bad about fans, people that love the Cowboys, like,
right.
Like I'm like you, like, man, I grew up, so I'm 43, so I'm used to Dallas whooping ass, and I'm watching old shit. And now,
37,
like, dude, I bought a Cowboy jersey. I think my wife bought that, like, I think this was when we had the last year we had Dez. My wife took me to the game, and like, dude, I've been embarrassed. My shit has been in a plastic barrel since then. Like, we're a fucking laughing stock.
Yeah.
And as a man, I'm like you as a man, and I'm like, yo, I take that shit serious. I had to actually stop taking the game so serious, because
you got to stop that though. No, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna pause you, because I see you saying you gotta don't stress yourself out though. Don't do that. But take this shit serious. Why? Like, listen, I live in Philly, bro. Do you see my jacket? You see this jacket? I gotta show y'all this jacket. I gotta show you this jacket. I'm gonna show you this.
I hope you got a flat jacket up under that. That's dangerous.
You already know. You already know, bro. This is a white jacket. Number one, you can't wear white after Labor Day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a white ass jacket, and I'm not Jamaican, right? Shout out to my Jamaicans out there, though.
All right.
This is a white jacket. You know what I'm saying? With a star that I got custom made, right? And I'll walk down the street in North Philly with that shit on. So when you saying like laughing stock, you got to stop that, bro. Be ready to rumble for that. That's what I mean by bleed silver. Be ready to rumble for that. Say fuck it.
People be thinking like
when
Philly's
I'm jogging,
for real.
Go ahead.
Will catch some hands if you walk around with a Cowboys fitted on the wrong spot.
Oh, you no, in Philly, you definitely like I done been in some situations over the Cowboys. I was running. I jog sometimes, right? So when I'm doing my road work, I was running down the street, up the street from my house. And this is this year. And I had my cowboy hoodie on, just running. Dude stopped me, start talking shit. Like, y'all fucking start talking shit. I put my middle finger up at him because I had my headphones on. So I just laughed and put my middle finger
like, whatever.
He got mad. Like, what? I'm like, oh, okay. I said, y'all got the, he an Eagles fan. I said, y'all got the same record we got though, bro. It turned into laughs afterward. But if I would have handled it different, because I run heavy too, just like because I'm not crazy. So if I'd have handled it different, it could have went different. But that's over some cowboy shit. So I'm not gonna do that. But you hear what I'm saying? That's how people act here. A dude, I was with a dude at a game on the New Year's game, not New Year's, it was New Year's Eve 2 years ago, 2017. I went to a game, cold as hell outside. The Cowboys was playing the Eagles, last game of the season. And I think
was the win and we in game? I think it was the win and we in game.
Man, dude got spit on. A Cowboy fan got spit on.
What?
I'm glad I didn't get spit on because I would kill somebody in here, bro. Like, so It's definitely like that here in Philly. It's not even.
They wildin'.
They ain't saying it for it's not a game. You know how you feel about wearing any color when where you from? Where you from?
I'm from North Carolina, man. Straight
my whole family
Salem.
from Rocky Mount, man. Shout out to North Carolina. My whole family from North Carolina. My whole family, Raleigh, not Rocky Mount. My dad live in Winston-Salem right now. But so you know how it is in remember the Wood, when the Wood young boy moved from North Carolina to Cali and he was wearing the wrong colors. That's how it is wearing a Dallas jacket in Philly. Wear it if you want to, but you better be ready. That's all. But I'm used to it. Ain't no Dallas groups here either. They got fan groups. I didn't even know this exists. Y'all got fan groups where they go and do the tailgate parties at other cities, right? They don't got one of those in Philly. Dallas don't got no group in Philly. And I link with those guys when I went to the draft. They don't got none of that in Philly. I'm like, damn, y'all won't even form a Dallas gang in Philly. Cause
not unless you're ready to brawl.
They that vicious, man. They are vicious here, man. They vicious when it comes to them Eagles, man. They vicious. So, hey, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, if you, that's why I got that mentality though, because it's like I'm that mentality as a fan. I'm gonna come into your barbershop, chill with all y'all with my shit on, and we gonna either argue or we all gonna respect each other, either or. But I'm gonna do
we can handle this.
So
shit,
I want a player that play
gentlemen.
the same way. Play hard, man. Play like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna ask you this one thing, then I'm gonna get off here.
Go ahead.
What's the first thing Dallas should do to turn this shit around, in your opinion?
To change things around,
basically, other than firing the DC, that's the automatic.
So, are you saying like realistically, or just what I would?
Yeah, realistically.
Realistically, okay, because unrealistically, get Jerry Jones to back the hell off, right?
Exactly.
Realistically, though. The fastest thing we could do realistically, I think, is already being done, which is one, blow up this defense a little bit, wait for Dak to heal, but blow up this defense a little bit and hire a new coordinator. That's already being done. But I think that instantly makes us better. I don't think we're going to have, knock on wood, though, as many injury-prone years as we had this year. This was a crazy one.
Wow.
But yeah, this was a crazy one. But I think that we're already doing it. I think that's the only thing we had a problem with this year was at the end of the day we went too hard with these injuries, and we kind of rode Mike Nolan into the dirt with these players, man. We went too long with Chris Richard.
What was the brother that got injured that was from Tampa Bay from the rip?
Tampa Bay. McCoy.
Yes.
Yeah, we lost McCoy before the season. Think about that. Like, it's not like we didn't try. We went out and grabbed. Well, I don't know what the hell that's about. That shows you that Jerry likes his guys, though. Quentin Dix can't make this team. Really? Brandon Carr, you can't stay on this team. Really?
Carr sniffed him out. That's why they got him out of there.
Yeah, he knew all that. Worley, we went and got free agents though that were good everywhere else. Good, all of them. If it was one guy that came in, if Dontari Poe ain't work out, but that was our only free agent addition. Okay, you could say it's Dontari Poe's fault. When Dontari Poe gone, they don't even finish the season. Gone. Jerry McCoy gone. Quentin Dix gone. Brandon Carr gone. Worley gone.
That's crazy.
None of them made. Everson Griffith, I ain't even name him. Thank y'all. Gone. That's Joe Thomas, bench.
He got
cut before the year. They brought Joe Thomas back. He our best linebacker to this day, right now. Bench.
And I'm still trying to figure that shit out. Like, why is this dude only playing special teams? And I'm like, he's shown you that he can get the job. I hate to say this against Van Der Esch, but he is a gingerbread man.
Van Der Esch is not what everybody. And then the narratives that come out on top of it. I know you say we're gonna go after this, but the narratives that come out on top of that be crazier. I heard people say, and then y'all YouTubers, other YouTubers out here, I don't tell people what content to make, but y'all gotta stop co-signing this bull right now, man. Because I've heard people say, well, maybe our defense will shore up now that LVE's back. I'm like, why y'all ignoring Joe Thomas like that? I don't get it. I don't because they watched the film. We all watched this film. Joe Thomas, shout out to you. Special cheers to him, because somebody got to do it. They ain't gonna do it. I'm like, the boy ball out every time he in there. Now, here's the thing though. If he'd have caught those 2 interceptions, he had one against Seattle and one against the Browns. I think if he catches those interceptions, because both of those interceptions was to the house. If he catches those, I think the media would have made it a harder decision to get him out of there. Jerry wouldn't have just came in and got rid of him like that. If he would have made a name for himself, Jerry would have had to work it around. Because Jerry weird like that. He weird like he will piss off a lot of people. One thing he won't piss off is his fan base. Willingly, put it that way. He do it anyway, but willingly, he not gonna come out and just, if you like a guy and the guy is playing well and he's really playing well and he like getting Pro Bowl numbers, he gonna wait till that guy wheels fall off to try to get, like he did theirs. He gonna wait till something happened to you, then he gonna get rid of you. He not gonna just do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy the way you work. But I appreciate you jumping on, AKOYE.
I no doubt. Be easy, fam.
You too, brother. And I'm gonna keep doing these because I like it. I like talking to y'all. So we just gonna keep doing these anyway. So I'll talk to you again. Felipe Gonzalez. Admit all. Got it. All right. Felipe, what's good, Brody? You gotta unmute yourself on your mic and then put YouTube on mute. Make sure you do that. He can't sniff the field. You right, Rue Glock. What's up, Rue? You must have been late. Yeah, he can't be used to 8-man football meticulous. He can't possibly be just used to that. Felipe Gonzalez, bro, you on. I got you on right now. I got other people on that I could put back on. So I'm going to put you on. There you go. You on. Now just hit the mute button, right? The bottom left. Hit that mute button.
Hola, cabros de Facebook. Hoy me di un peo.
Vila Yo, come on, bro. Take it. Come on. I'm gonna here, bro. You done. You're done. Out of pocket. How you doing? What's up with buddy? Yo, man. All right, you got me on that one. That's a troll. I'll give you that. All right, here we go. I'll put AJ Wade. You just came back in, so I'll put it back on, man. Man. What's goody? What's goody, bro? You there? I don't think he there yet. Let me see. AJ. He might be still with his wifey. All right, so it's going to go Jay. We're going to go Jay Cabin. I'm bringing old Jay back. Jay, you there? Hit the mute button if you're still on, Jay. I see you. Go ahead, say something. Let me see if I can hear you. That was some funny shit. Yo, listen, don't waste my time, man. Don't come on here with the trolling shit, man. Law Nation, what's good, man? What's good, bro? You could jump on, Brody. Hit me. I already know you about overdue anyway. Let's talk some shit, man. Jump on. What's good with you though? Jump on. Rue Glock, all my moderators too. Y'all just gotta moderate. I already said I agree and I want to hear from you. But all y'all jump on. Ant, Megatwine, all y'all hit me. Get on here. Pat, all y'all that's always on here rapping. That's why I did this. I want to hear from the horse's mouth, literally. Jay, you must not be on.
What's up?
Oh, there you go. I can hear you now. I was giving you some time.
No, my bad, man. I was just letting you finish.
He said, I bet AKOYE don't use Zoom no more after tonight. No.
He got your ass. He got
me with that because I'm like, go ahead, let's talk. I was like, and then the duck started dancing. I'm like, all right, you got me, bro. And then he like, I'm like, oh shit. Oh, here we go. That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy.
That was pretty funny.
That was funny though. But yeah, I live with it, man. I asked you before we even dig back in. You said it wasn't working for you, AJ. Well, call back in. It should work for you. I'm not sure why it did. I'm gonna put you back on though. But how you like this setup? Like, how so far? I know this is the first time I did this, so I'm asking straight up. Like, how y'all like this setup versus the normal play? Because I like to interact and talking to y'all is cool. Like, I like talking to people. I don't necessarily want to read everything you're saying and then talk to myself. And that's why I'll usually have my brother on, and he'll come over and watch the game with me so I can talk to somebody, and I talk to him. But he not here every day. He don't live with me. So it's just hard to do. So I would rather do it this way than when I go live moving forward. So that way I can interact when need be. You know what I mean? Because I like to stay on. If I don't have anything to do, I'll stay live for
this
4 or
kind of
5
straight.
hours.
If you were to do this during a game, that'd be kind of straight too, honestly.
See?
Because like what's his name? Vach does the little calls.
I thought you gonna give it away. That's a good idea. Give it away.
Well, he does the little call center afterwards. I mean, that's a little.
Yeah, no, this is dope. I like doing that. That might be a good idea. Let's talk during the game. Young Coy, what about that crypto? Coy Bennett, man. Listen, this dude right here, that dude that just gave me that super chat right there. That dude right there told me about Bitcoin, man. We used to work together. Told me about Bitcoin in 2016, man. At the time, I talked to him about it. I was like, I'm a millionaire. I just didn't get my money. I sat there. I was gambling blackjack and shit, right? Every time I took a flight somewhere, I would gamble blackjack. And this UK company would be the only company that pay you online for online gambling, but they would pay you in Bitcoin. And I didn't know what the fuck Bitcoin was, and I didn't care. Man, my God. That hurt my feelings real bad. I spent thousands of dollars gambling on online gambling just for kicks. I didn't care about the cash that I spent gambling. I didn't care. It was just to kill time while I was flying. But if I'd have known Bitcoin would have been worth what it is now, I would be a millionaire today, bro. Appreciate the super chat though, Brody. He said, what about that crypto though, man? Yeah, go ahead, hurt my feelings like that. We already a losing team this year, man. It's crazy. But go ahead, Jay, my fault.
It's a bad year.
I had to say that because you jumped on trolling.
No, I mean, I didn't have too much to say. I was just hanging out.
I know I had you sitting here. You done said everything you thought of already. I just making sure. I was making sure. Well, that's all good then, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and free ball it for a little bit. No pun intended.
Yeah, I'll jump out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll free ball it for a little bit.
Good little show. I'll stay and watching.
Yeah, no problem. Got you.
All right, peace out, dog.
All right, yep, you too. All right, and AJ, you still in here? I'm gonna give you another run, and then we go from there. The other AJ. Maybe you just had another instance open because you did hang up. So maybe. Oh no, he's still here. Yo, AJ. Yerp. Maybe he just don't know he on. All right, I'm gonna put you off too. Give you 5, 4, 3, 2. Whiz on. All right, peace out, buddy. All right. Yeah. Okay. AJ gone. Yeah, the Zoom link is in the description for those of you who don't know. Mel Hayes, Zoom link in the description. Coy Bennett, jump your ass on here. I'll troll you right back, bro. Jump on here, bro. You know what I'm saying? But Zoom links in the description. Y'all want to jump on and talk shit? I don't care what you say. Just say something. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Great idea. Talk to the people. Oh, what's up, bro? The Young Maine. That's my brother right there. Young Jermaine Young, that's in there. Don't get your government off here too, bro. Like, what the hell? Get your government off here, bro. Yeah, put some other shit. You're Jay Young. Your name JJ or some shit, nigga. So change it. Excuse my French. You know what I'm saying? He said, I wish people would accept these Chuck E. Cheese coins. Is it members only? No, it's not members only, Mel. Go into the description. It's there. Yep. Let me see what else on here. Who else on here? Brother Mel, brother Koye, Cheyenne Maxwell. Yo, Sophia. It was a Sophia on here. Jump back on. I don't get many ladies on here. 11 Aries must be at work or something because she ain't on here. Law, you can hit my phone, Law, or you can hit this John. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Law probably on 2 shows while we talking right now. Cause Law be doing more work than a little bit in this joint. There go Coy. What's good? Let me admit you real quick and talk some shit. All right, I think you know how to use Zoom. He run like his own tech firm and shit. Young Coy, what's good, Brody?
Yo, what it do?
I'm good, man. I'm good. You already know. I'm feeling.
Let me turn off. Let me mute this YouTube.
You got to come down here and get these carts too. I got carts for you, bro.
I'm on my way. Yes, I'm on my way.
Go get gazzercised. Get your gazzercise in, man.
What's up,
man? You gotta get it, man.
Yo, man.
All right, Adrian. Peace, man. Peace. Appreciate you jumping on. Oh, you're AJ. Oh, okay. It was another AJ in there. I'm jump back on after this. I'll put you back on, Adrian, because it was another AJ who had joined. He had the same initial. So I thought it was 3 AJs, but Go ahead and jump back on, Adrian, after this. But go ahead, Koy. Let's talk.
Yo, let's talk. Let's talk that crypto. Oh my gosh, it's 21,000 right now. I can't believe
Oh,
it.
damn, man. It is.
It's
It went from 18 to 21.
$40 billion this morning.
Shit. Oh, you wasn't playing. I thought you was like.
Oh no, it wasn't. $40 billion.
What's
JP,
what's 88 doing?
JP Morgan, it jumped like 30%, 20%. JP Morgan just joined in and bought $500 million worth of.
Tell everybody what you do so they don't think I'm trying to give people financial advice.
Oh, yeah, this is not for financial advice.
Tell everybody what you do so they don't think I'm tripping and shit.
Man, all right,
Like,
I'm
what
sorry.
the fuck is this? We don't
sorry.
talk Cowboys.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I thought you were talking sports, right? I just jumped in and started talking all crazy.
100. We talking sports. I'm just talking to everybody.
Okay.
But we talking sports, but you can talk about whatever you want. And then if they get too bored, I'll go ahead and take you off.
No problem. Yeah, we do tech sales, PPE sales, just pretty much anything underneath the sun. We have like 4 or 5 businesses. So
yeah, I wanted you to say it. He's a serial business owner. This dude open businesses left and right, but he make money and he be chilling. Whether he doing, tech sales, PPE, just bartering, whatever. He on it. He be on his game.
Gotta keep moving, man.
That's
you only got one life. Right, you gotta live it to the best.
Yeah, man. When the next time, I ain't gonna put you on blast, but when the next time you gonna live your best life out of town? You know what I'm saying? When you go out of town again, bro.
Cut it out, sir. Cut it out.
Put you on blast. I'm gonna put you on blast. Woo. This is my rendition of how to make AKOYE Bennett hang the fuck up fast as shit. Watch it.
That's how we do it.
I ain't gonna do that to you, but I do gotta go though. I'm gonna break somebody else on, man.
Oh no, we good, man.
I ain't gonna do that to you though. I ain't gonna do that to you. You know I love you, man. Talk to you soon.
Next 2 months. I'm going to Russia next.
I had to do it. All right, man. All right, talk
peace.
to you in a minute, man.
All right, cool,
peace.
Bro. Peace.
All right, yeah, man. I appreciate this. Like I said, I like this segment. It's a little more loose, interactive. So I'm gonna keep doing it, man. I wanted to try it out before I said this is a thing that I'm gonna do, because if I didn't like it, I wasn't gonna keep doing it. But I like it this way because it's really, it's no format, and I'm a non-formatted guy. Like, you just kind of go on at the top, and I get to hear what y'all talking about. So, for those of you who stayed on for 2 hours straight, I appreciate that. For those of you still on, I'm gonna sit here I'm gonna talk shit to y'all for another 10 minutes or so. And I'll give you guys time to hit that description and jump on. Mel Hayes, I know you were saying you wanted to jump on, but anybody else want to jump on? Pat, any of y'all, man, jump on. Do you need the app to use Zoom? I don't think so. I think the link will take you to me, but just try it and it'll, see what happens. See what happens. I don't think you do though. I don't think you do, but try to jump on, because you could jump on Zoom from your phone. But those of you who want to jump on now, or forever hold your damn peace. All right, let's go. Anyway, let me go give some shout outs to people I ain't talked to already, and then we'll get back to you. Kibo 88. He said Jerry is starting to worry on what's going on, why they taking his game time. I don't know what you're saying. I don't get it. When you preying, are you Jamaican? Because preying is like when somebody preying, that means you fronting. Is that what you mean? Or you mean I don't get it? You gotta teach me. All right. Let's see. Who else we got that I speak? Adrian Lindsay, jump back on. If you still want to, you can. Ruglock, appreciate that. Mel, already talked to you. Jose Cabin, I already know. We talked to you as well. This is really a repeat of the same people here. Oh, okay. South of Heaven 88. Get on here, man. This is a great rock some StreamYards. Yeah, I think StreamYards is pretty good. I don't know much about it. Like, for a dude who know what I know as far as rep management and SEO, I've been lazy when it comes to like learning what would make a live stream better. I won't even lie to you. I've been lazy because at the end of the day, I just be focusing on creating instead of like innovating and scaling. But gotta treat it like a business, man. It's a business now. It can't be. I'm just if it's a hobby, it's a hobby. But if I'm gonna treat it like I'm a businessman, I act business, so it got to be a business now. That's what it got to be. Cheyenne or Cheney, I don't know if it's Cheyenne or Cheney Maxwell. What's good? You said that troll was whack. Yeah, it was, but it was funny. It was time. I didn't expect it. Rogue Dog, it's me. What's good? How you? Mike Meticulous Cowboy. I know I keep saying it. We gonna have to play some Madden again. Got somebody. There go Mel. I was waiting for you, Brody, because I heard you say you wanted to jump on. I was waiting for you. Go ahead, unmute yourself. I'm gonna go ahead and admit you, and I'm gonna keep going with these shout outs for just a little second. Give me a second. Robert Bass, man, what's good? What's good? Let's see what else we got. What's good? At least you ain't shook either. Y'all ain't shook today. Y'all show face. I like that. Trenton Harvey. So, bro, what's good? What's good, y'all? Cleveland Brown, you definitely got to get on here because you talk so much shit in them chats, in my comments, bro. You got to jump on, bro. I got to talk to you. You cool, though. You don't never fuck with me, but you talk a lot of shit. You and True Gooner, y'all like the #1 trolls for anybody else talking shit. They be shutting shit down. And loving Aries, they curse everything out. What's good, bro? How you? You gotta unmute yourself, Mel. You mute, right? Hit this button.
What up with you, Brody? What up? What up with
man, I'm good, man. Like that hat, man. How
this
you?
Is dope.
Yeah, it's dope. I like it. I enjoy it.
I ain't seen nobody do this yet.
For real? I thought I was just doing. I can't take credit like it was a genius idea because I just said, fuck it, let me just jump on Zoom and see what happens. I did it before, but I usually do it when I'm doing a live breakdown, so it'll be me sharing my screen. But I never did it where I'm like trying to talk to somebody. So I'm glad y'all like it, man. Because I like talking to people. I can't sit. Y'all want me to go live more, but I'm sitting here reading what y'all saying, missing a lot of what people are saying, and then trying to just kind of wing it while I'm talking to myself. And it gets. I don't look up. I don't live for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't be like I gotta do that. I like doing this though. I'll talk to y'all all day. You know what I'm saying?
This is dope.
What I'm about.
Yo, okay. I'm gonna shoot my shot, then I'm gonna jump off. Let somebody else jump on it, man.
Ain't nobody here. You it. I'm about to get off here if don't nobody else jump in here. So go ahead. The show is yours for right now. Go.
So man, what's the quickest way we can fix this damn defense, bro?
Somebody just asked me that.
Look, we all asking that because that's we
already doing it. The quickest way to fix this defense is to blow. It's a mixture of the two things. So you got coaching. Coaching's been an issue, right? Because of this offseason, and also Mike Nolan's been gone a while. He ain't been coaching. So he's gone. His scheme might have some holes in it. It might have had holes in it beforehand. So if you want to blame Mike Nolan, go ahead. It's cool. He's the coach. So coaching, we already fixing. And then on the other side, you had the coach before, which is Chris Richard, who, for whatever reason, ran the same scheme. So these players might not be as apt or adaptable as players from schemes where they run a hybrid scheme, like in Baltimore or Pittsburgh, who runs only 3-4. Like those players would have the same problem if you try to run 4-3, right? So you had to get rid of those players because they're used to running things a certain way. But I think it hurts us even more because we never, even in the secondary, because we never ran anything that was anywhere near exotic at all. We either manned up with Richard or we covered 3. And it was always cover 1, single high, period. Whether it was cover 3, single high safety, or cover 1, man, single high safety. And our blitzes would be, okay, you ain't manning up this time, you blitz. But that was like playing Madden and picking the same play and audibling at the line, doing a man adjust audible where like one guy blitzing, now my linebacker blitzing. But it's the same play over and over again. You know what I'm saying?
And it's going to be real interesting because we going into next year, and now if we're saying, okay, we're not bringing back Nolan, so now are we going to go to a primarily, like, are we going to go, okay, now we need to bring in a coordinator that's 3-4 or 4-3. Like, what are they going to do there? What do you do with the linebacker situation? Because to be honest, you married to these linebackers. You married to Jalen.
I still think that 3-4, if you with the guys that we have, you got to run 3-4. You got to. People think that we don't got the personnel for it. We don't got the personnel to ask people who don't run 3-4 to run 3-4. Like guys like D-Law, you don't ask him to run as a 3-4 outside linebacker. Put him inside where he like to be anyway. He's stout. He 270. Tell D-Law, you sit him down. You say, listen, I need you at 275, 280 coming in the next year. You get rid of Crawford. You put D-Law inside. You take Jalen and you put him outside as an outside linebacker. You already got You already got Alden Smith outside, and even if you don't take Jalen and put him outside, you got Alden Smith and you got Randy Gregory who can play outside, both of them. Okay, so that's up front. And if you're using Jalen and spot work in the middle, and he's not the guy asked to call plays, cool. You get a guy out there that's cerebral who can line everything up, and you use Jalen as a battering ram, like the Eagles used. Perfect example. And I'm not saying he's as bad as and are as good because it depends on who you ask. Jeremiah Trotter, remember him?
Sure do.
Jeremiah Trotter was not a guy you would ask to get in coverage at all. You would never put him in coverage ever. But he can come downhill and smack something. That's what he did. So they would use him for that. They were like, all right, we got a blitz package. We playing pressure, a pressure defense. A pressure defense works well for athletes when you got guys who are just athletic and lean on their instincts and athletic ability rather than their cerebral ability. We don't got a bunch of Sean Lees on the team and Joe Thomases who are cerebral. We got a bunch of athletes that like to fly around, right? So if you want to play to that, you got to play a high pressure team. You can't play patient. We've been playing patient defenses like we have old players. Patient defenses is for the Ty Laws of the world at the end of his career. You know what I'm saying? Or the Willie McGinnis's, the Patriots back in the day. They were patient because they couldn't fly nowhere. They can't fly to get out of position because they ain't getting back into position if they do.
Young hogs, we gotta let them go. We gotta let them go.
Cut them loose and say, listen, I know you're gonna beat us for a couple touchdowns. You're gonna get us a couple times, but we coming to kill your ass. That's it. And fly around. That's
right
it.
now.
That's how you play with these guys.
Yeah, it's too much sitting back thinking right now.
And they don't think well anyway.
And so we ain't, like you just said, brother, we ain't got those thinkers.
Right. So what we doing? Sometimes you got to just grit your teeth and bear and just go. And we got a bunch of players who would they would miss a lot of plays, but I don't mind you getting beat for touchdowns. This is the NFL. You're going to get scored on in this pass-happy league, right?
It don't matter what you're running.
But kill something. That's what you got to do. So if we was just saying, look, we got to do one thing great, get after the quarterback, and your whole game plan is predicated on that, but we was giving up some touchdowns here and there. When we firing off on all cylinders, you get killed. If we not, you know, like Pittsburgh, you firing off all cylinders when they zone blitzing, you can score on Pittsburgh. But when they all flying right, when they playing the right way, it's hell to pay. And if they do it right in the first half of a game, it's over for you. Because they're gonna pin their ears back and they come in the rest of the game now. So, and you got with the addition of Minkah Fitzpatrick over there, they got a guy who doesn't need a lot of extra steps to get to it, put it that way. He plays a lot faster because he's a smart guy and he's young though. So if you don't have an extra option, so if you on your first progression, he knows that you got to lift that foot up and go to your second progression, and he know the play call. He know they coming for you. So you don't got that kind of time to be looking around chilling. So he jumping routes left and right all day now because you giving him the ability to not have to be. Minkah ain't got to be that smart. He don't. He got to just say, okay, I see the quarterback is looking here. I'm going to shoot to this next man because I know he ain't got time to go to no more than just two progressions with the way we coming after you, with TJ and those guys flying off the ball. That's what we need to be doing. That's how we need to be playing. So whether that's done in a 3-4 or 4-3, I don't care. Just play that way. It could be Mike Zimmer in a 4-3 scheme. So when they said George Edwards or Greg Edwards, George Edwards, I think his name is, if he's using Zimmer style, which is a pressure style, zero blitzes and stuff like that, cool. You could play 4-3 with these guys. Cool. Jalen would benefit from 4-3 again because it makes it so that you can still keep Alden and Randy Gregory on the outside, right? And Jalen can play that will, and you could free him up and let him kind of do more. He could do whatever he want over there, and then have Joe Thomas and, if you want LV on the team, but Joe Thomas and LV play the Sam in middle, or go get a Sam, a true Sam, because Joe is probably more suited for the will anyway. And Jalen probably would play Sam a little bit better than anybody else on his team, because I like Jalen coming down and being like, not having to think, being the brunt of the attack, and he's good at turning things back inside. When he plays outside, you don't break contain. You don't see people breaking contain on Jalen on the outside when he's outside. It don't happen.
No, the thing with Jalen, it's a couple things, and it just depends. Like you said, what side of the Jalen train you on? Either you on the, oh my God, Jalen, or you on the, okay, they just not using them correctly.
Right.
But one of the things with Jalen is when he knows what's coming, when he knows what's about to happen, he's okay. And I'm gonna give you the evidence of that was that Giants game. The Giants game, Jalen looked like the best linebacker in the NFL.
Because but that's because his keys, he key on those pulling guards a little too much. That's a problem when you're in the middle, because you got to get to those sidelines. You got to get to the edge, right, and beat him there. So it's a problem when you're in the middle, right? It's not so much of a problem when you outside, because if they pulling away from you, you already know ain't shit for me to do. It's going that way. He pulling that way. If they pulling towards you, so if they pulling towards you, like, all right, cut that off, turn it back inside, shed the man, get to the ball. You know your job. That's your job. If a running back is releasing, I ain't got to say, if a tight end is in front of you and you outside and they say, okay, on this play, we got a blitz coming from the opposite side, so we need you to man up on this tight end. Just this one play. That's it. Put your hands on him on the line of scrimmage and keep it moving. Okay, he could do that. If you say, okay, running back releasing to your side, cover him in the flat. He could do that too. Instinctively, he could do that. So,
and if you look at Jalen's Notre Dame tape, nothing about his Notre Dame tape says middle linebacker. Nothing about his Notre Dame.
I watched him in Notre Dame. They lined him up against a tackle, right? A bunch of tackles. They just had him doing pass rush drills. Did you see that film? They took it down. Now I don't know why it's not up there. It's not on YouTube no more. But it's in the first breakdown I think I did of Jalen Smith, like the first one I ever did. I did a couple on him, but it's in the first one I did on him. They put his hand in the dirt.
His hand was on the ground.
Nobody beat him. Nobody blocked him one time. I said, oh, man. And then I got a play where against the Texans, I could tell you the play because your boy Xavier Woods got an interception on this play. But against the Texans a couple years ago, not only did he do that sideline to sideline with Watson, that was nice, but he was pass rushing with D-Law. Him and D-Law went, but they did the same exact move, same swim, except Jalen had to swim through two people. He had a double team on that play. He split the double team and got there the same time as D-Law. When D-Law he really didn't get blocked much. He got there the same time, but after splitting a double team, forced a errant pass, and Woods got an interception off of it. And I said, why would you see that as Rashard and never do it again? Never do none of that. Don't make sense. And if you watch Jalen's highlights, watch his highlights. When he looks at it, when he looks his best is when he's flying after the ball carrier. So in the backfield at that, his sacks against Aaron Rodgers, his sack against Teddy Bridgewater with the Saints last year. When he's coming forward, Jalen is a force to be reckoned with. And if you watch him take on blockers, the reason he looks bad taking on blocks, and I'm not making excuses for him, but he looked bad taking on blocks because he's sitting there thinking.
And he waiting
for him to hit him. When he's coming down hitting you, you don't see that problem. Nobody blocked Jalen when he's coming after him. If he want to get rid of a blocker, he can when he's moving. Because of his leg, he can't really just take a guy and just throw him. That's not his thing. But moving, when he's running forward he knocked left guards on the ass all day. No problem. So I say all that to say Jalen and this team could use a different look. This team, period. But you said that, and it was crazy that you didn't see that in Notre Dame. But I say the same thing about Cheeto too. Like, why are we using guys in ways that they never were used in college? And what are you scouting then? Like, what are you scouting for if you're saying, I want this guy to do something totally different in this scheme than he's ever done? For what? For what?
I think it's a classic example of trying to make the players fit the scheme instead of getting players and making the scheme fit the players that you have. You
100.
know, and that seems to just be the issue with I won't say the team in general, because the offensive side of the ball, if you asking me, the offensive side of the ball is straight.
Oh, yeah. We just need our line to shore up. That's it.
And if you remember this from earlier, I was on Zeke's head. On Zeke's head tough.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm gonna be honest. And I know a lot of people still on Zeke's head, and I'm not saying I'm not on
you gotta get off you, man.
At all.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying but,
go ahead.
I'm listening to you. I went back and I watched something from 2016, and I went and I watched 2019. Not so much this year, so much when it pertains to Zeke. Really 2019, because 2019 was when I really was like, I'm off Zeke, dude falling off. But I'm gonna tell you the main difference that I see, and people may agree with this or not agree with this, the organization as a whole not just the offense, the organization as a whole was committed to running the football. The organization as a whole in 2016 was committed to running the football.
Yep.
And when I say committed, I don't mean number of carries. I mean personnel.
Yeah.
If you look at the team now, it's not even a fullback on the team.
No
They don't even have
fullback.
a fullback on the team.
You got some blocking tight ends too. Bell can block and so can Schultz. Both of them can block. But
that's true. And I think Blake Bell was brought in to block.
Yeah.
But he probably has the least amount of snaps. If Blake Jarwin is playing, he probably is not getting in the game.
No, I agree. But I was saying that, like, he bought in the block. So we do have those guys who can block, but we still don't commit even with those guys. Even without the fullback. Even we had Olawale here, we barely used him. That's why he didn't know what the hell he was doing when he got in the game. You don't use him. You don't use him. And how you got a fullback that can run like a deer? He got how many carries since he been here? Why would you even go get Jamez Olawale? Why they go get him? They never played that dude the ball.
I think I don't know a year it was. I think he hit the Giants on a seam route one year. I don't know if that was him or not. Or that might have been Jalen Smith.
No,
brother.
That wasn't him. That was Robert Smith. It's his brother.
That was Robert Smith.
Yeah,
brother.
that was Smith.
That was Robert
80
Smith.
yards. That was an 80-yard slant. I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, that wasn't all about. I don't think Jamez ever did nothing while he was here.
They never gave him the ball. He missed one pass against Chicago, and Dak was like, "He out of here. Get him the fuck up out of here."
Yeah, get him out.
Dak was
and
like, get him out.
If you look at last year when Kellen took over the offense, and this is not a knock on Kellen because I like Kellen, but Kellen is in that shotgun
too much.
95% of the time we in the gun. So now Zeke, instead of getting that ball on a run already,
he's standing,
seeing the holes, seeing where he gonna cut.
Instincts versus patience. Like now he got to be a patient runner, and a patient runner needs you to open up holes.
And now Zeke,
he's
already standing in the background. He's already standing in the backfield, getting the ball in the backfield, then having to decide, is there anything there? And that's why a lot of the times you see him get hit in the back. He's not getting that ball already on the run. So when you think that's an organization,
we're not blowing guys off the ball. They're blocking ever since Fredericks came back last year. I didn't know what it was. We fired Colombo, and we had another offensive line coach before him. I don't remember what his name was, but
that's what I remember is Colombo. Yeah. Oh no, Colombo, the dude who was somebody there before Colombo because he got fired, and then it was like
Hunter. It was Hawk, or something like that. Start with an H, I think. But you can see the difference because whatever we were doing before Colombo came in, we were backing up off. Everything looked like a draw play. Even when we were running the ball, it looked like a draw play. Everybody was backing off the ball. And you already know, if you're going to tell your line to hold up, this is why the line is hurt right now. Getting hit versus hitting. That's it. It's going to be physical anyway. But getting hit versus hitting, I'd rather do the hitting. So if you run the ball, that's the other reason you do it. When we actually do it, remember the Patriots game last year, right? We were playing the Patriots good at first.
Good guy.
Zeke was running the ball. We was pounding them out. They was running the ball. And every time I was looking at it, number 91, I forget what Wise, I think his name is. He was getting up slow. It was dudes just getting up slow because it was a rainy, nasty game. And Zeke was just smashing people, like killing them. Then we stopped running. I'm like, the run is not just to get yardage. It's not just how many yards you can get. I don't care if you ran 30 times and got 40 yards. The defense felt every bit of that. 30 carries. The defense feels that this week. They feel it next week. They feel it in the fourth quarter for sure. So, and they also have to really respect your play action, even if you commit to the run. So, and it helps your offensive line because they are bigger than the defensive line in most occasions, right? So if they're doing the hitting and they're bigger, they're not as hurt or tired come the fourth quarter when you need passes and you wonder why Connor Williams, right? You wonder why he has problems. Because you asking this dude who moves, his ability is to pull and get into space and get after people, right? Get in between guys. He's that guy. He need to be going forward to do that. When you sitting him here, he backing off, backing up the whole game. His confidence getting shot because he dealing with guys that's getting a running head start at him. He taking steps back already, and he's not that guy to do that anyway. He's a guy you want cutting like in old school football. He'll be cutting a guy, he'll be chop blocking this dude over here a couple times. You know what I'm saying? And in the realm of reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not too dirty, but dirty enough where these guys know, like, all right, we got to keep our head on a swivel. We don't even want to run into a gap too fast because you got dudes trap blocking and pulling and doing all types of crazy shit to you on this team. See what I'm saying? Get your hands down. I don't even see dudes do that. I remember when you have guys who couldn't block, like, yo, cut him. Just get his hands down.
He wasn't going to stay on the team.
Get their hands down. Chop them. Something. Nothing. We don't do any of that because offense, they look at offense as we play offensive line like we're defending ourselves. We should be playing it like we're attacking. We don't do that. And we stopped doing that 2 years ago. And I showed that with when they said, what's wrong with Zeke? That was the same video I did. I took the first half of his career versus the second half. I said, now look at the first steps of the offensive line in the first half of his career. Collins flying off the edge. Nobody want to get in front of these linemen. Nobody. Zach Martin, the only one that don't move as well. But nobody want to get in front of these guys. Nobody want to get in front of this line. They can move. Tyron Smith can move. Collins can straight up move. Frederick, when he was here, could move. Beatis likes to do it. Beatis might miss you. He might not be the best thinker as a center yet because he's young.
He's gonna be okay though.
Physical. He's physical.
Okay.
And Connor would benefit from that. Connor would benefit from being able to fly off the ball because at least he gets to do the hitting instead of getting hit. Then that's better for him.
Now, what we got coming back next year, because we already know this year is kind of washed, right? So what we got coming back next year, when you look at Lyell out there at tackle, you got Zach Martin coming back, and in my opinion, I think Zach could probably play this year, but they probably just looking at it like, it's a wash. We're not gonna risk you. Yeah. You got Tyler coming back in that middle at center. And then it's kind of looking like you got a battle between McGovern and Connor Williams at that guard. And then we're gonna have to see the way this draft shakes out with, I like Tyron. I'm an LA dude. So I like Tyron.
I spent a lot of time out there. Shout out to you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I never been. You in Philly, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I never been. I've been in New York, but I never been to Philly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got. Well, I would say you got to come out here. Ain't much. I love my home. This ain't my hometown. I'm from Texas, but I was raised here, so I love Philly because of the culture and the way. Like, it made me tough, so it made me who I am. Yeah, but it's like love in prison. It's like an open air prison in Philly. I'm not even holding you. Philly like an open air prison. It's like outside. I don't do all this outside. It's like living on a yard outside. You gotta keep your face right, keep your shit right down here. That's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? So I love it. But yeah, I ain't gonna tell you to come out here. Go ahead.
Yeah, but with Tyron on the out, if we get Tyron on the outside, or if Tyron says, I'm out and we got to take. I think there's a couple of tackles in this draft, not just, they talk a lot about Sewell, but I think there might be a couple of other tackles. So depending on where we land, in this draft, I think we might be able to get a tackle, depending if that's what they want to do.
It depends on what you go after, though. Like, you got to go, you got to decide what type of football you want to play first. That's what they got to decide.
You know what, man? And I said that even last year, like, as an overall team, we just have like no identity. Like, it's like, all right, we're not really a passing team. We're not really a running team. We're not really.
When Dak is there, we try to be a passing team, but we should be a running team when Dak is there. The perfect formula, we showed it already. We already know how we should play. 2013, I think, 2014. What was the year when DeMarco Murray led the league?
14. That was 14.
2014. Tony Romo ain't had that many yards. That's probably his lowest passing yardage year ever. But it was one of our better years. Why? Because if you got Dak and you're not asking Dak to rip a team apart, you're just asking Dak to not fuck up, to make plays when you need to make plays. You already showed you can do that. Run when you gotta run. And other than that, let this line fire off and do the work. The trenches has always been where we won games. Anybody, any team. If you got a bad offensive line, a bad defensive line, you're a bad team. So if your offensive line is solid and you have guys who can fire off the ball, we got hogs. Even now we got hogs. They don't gotta be just don't gotta be an orchestra. We not zone blockers anyway. They don't gotta be super smart. Just fire off the ball and decide that that's how you're gonna play. And if we do that, we have a winning formula right now. Zeke and Pollard.
If you think about it, I can tell you right now, they
not going to.
They're not going to
because
it's too much invested in these outside guys. You took CD last year with 17,
but they still look at Pittsburgh or look at dudes like Pittsburgh with Ben now like to throw the ball, but you can still throw these dudes the ball. It makes their job easier too, because now they're getting wide open through play actions. Look at what happens to us with mixed directions. It works.
It works.
Look at the Rams. The Rams got average receivers, but Woods and Cooper Kupp. Woods and Cooper Kupp and those guys is average. But when you run the right scheme, you could get those guys open. So we got guys that are better than that. So it's not like it hurts us to run a tighter formation or a bigger formation. Our receivers will still get open. And if anything, you won't have 6 DBs out there because you're spreading it out. You'll have one-on-ones more often because they'll be lined up to stop the run. Our first year with Dak, the problem I had with Dak was not that Dak was doing. If he was doing what he's doing now, we would have been winning that second year. Why didn't we win? Because remember when we were playing Atlanta? Now, he didn't have blockers that game, but I looked at the film, right? And in the film, I said, as soon as Dak's able to take advantage of all these one-on-ones on the outside, we're going to kill teams because everybody will be down at the line. Zeke had nine guys in the blocks on occasion. I'm serious. 9. I mean, the other 2 is just the corner.
That Atlanta game, though. Remember, I think that might have been
not that game. He didn't. That was Morris.
What you mean that year?
But no, the Atlanta game was the film I was looking at, though.
Yeah,
9 guys was in the box. Period. So I said, when Dak can start taking advantage of these one-on-ones on the outside, we gonna kill teams. But we fixed Dak and then change the scheme to a scheme that don't help us win. It don't.
It looked like they want to play like Kansas City, like when
go to Kansas City.
No, and to be honest, we don't have as many good defensive players as Kansas City has. Like I think when you look at Honey Badger out there, when you look at
Frank Clark.
Frank Clark out there.
Yep.
They've invested a little bit in that D line. I don't think our D line on the outside is necessarily the problem. It's just, for one, what are we asking our interior guys to do? So what are you asking who they got in there on the inside right now? Woods? Is it Woods in there?
Inside Antoine Woods, you got Antoine Woods, you got Neville Gallimore.
I think that's it. Shit,
and you got Hamilton or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. We always get these guys that they just find in the middle of the year and he start over a guy that been here. I don't know where we get them from. We get them every year.
But they got to figure out that situation, man. Yeah. Like so going into the draft for AKOYE, I don't know if you on this team tank thing and all of that.
Nah, I don't care either way. Like we don't got a tank. Like the fact that people keep saying it, it is the tank. Like we don't got a tank.
Yeah, we
not that good. To say when people say we tanking, it's so that they don't gotta feel bad about losing. We are losers right now. And I just say it so that you can feel it. I want to feel it. That's why I say it to people. Feel this shit. Because winning don't feel good unless you felt this. If you don't feel this winning, if you win all the time, this will kill your ass if you win all the time. But if you don't win all the time, you got to remember the times when you was in the gutter or in the trenches and this shit wasn't working, because then it feel real good to win. You know what I mean?
You know what's crazy? I'm a Lakers fan, and this championship that they just
so you
won,
you really know. You went through some stretches.
I did, but this last one, man, it didn't because that particular team didn't go through any struggle. They kind of just built the team right away and won the championship. You know what I mean? It wasn't really like the city had to grow with the team.
Nah.
It just kind of was like they threw it in the microwave, popped it open, and championship came out.
And that's the way they want everything right now. That's what the young fans are too. That's what I was saying earlier. They want microwave success, and they don't want to deal with none of this. So that's why we get all that knee-jerkism. Let's get rid of our best players every day, every week. And that don't happen in other fan bases, man. You got Eagles fans. I had more Eagles fans telling me during the whole Dez Bryant situation, I can't wait till y'all cut his ass because we want him all day. You know what I'm saying? All day. I'm like, but they'll get behind Alshon Jeffrey, or they'll get behind. He's slow as molasses, but they'll get behind guys and other fan bases. They'll fight you for their guys. Like we too quick to kick somebody off a plank over here, man. And I'm trying to change the culture in one person at a time.
One person at a time. One
Yeah,
Cowboy
man.
fan at a time.
They got to stop that shit. That's not good, man.
So my draft question, man, going into this draft, what I mean, it all depends on where we land, but what would be your one position that you would like to address? And I don't necessarily mean with the first pick, because the draft is bigger than just that first pick, but as an overall position, what would it be? And I guess we'll just go by units. Like, would you rather address that secondary? Would you rather address the D-line? Would you rather address the linebacking core? Would you rather address the edge rushers? Or if it's something offensive, would you want to address the O-line?
Okay, so are you asking me realistically? Are you asking me what I would want? Because I could give you both answers. I give you what I want, but then I could also give you what I think Jerry and them will do.
Oh, you know what? Let's get interested. Let's go. What do you think Jerry and them will do?
Well, Jerry loved LVE. We already know that ever since he broke his collarbone, because he didn't break no collarbone. But we know he loved him because he even covered that up. So it's not even about him loving him. It's about Jerry wants to be right about what he wants to be right about. So he don't want to be wrong. So he's going to try to make himself right with LVE. So that takes the whole idea of, do we draft a linebacker high? Maybe Micah Parsons, maybe. But Micah Parsons, imagine Micah Parsons. I just gave you the whole roll up, like how our defense is working right now, right? You got Jalen, you got Joe Thomas, you got LVE, you got Sean Lee, you got Gifford. All of them can play, in my opinion, right? But LVE is injured, plays softer than he should. Probably never gonna stop playing that way. He been dealing with that neck injury since college. It's not gonna change. He's gonna play this way for the rest of his career. Thank Bobby Carpenter, in my opinion. So, but
he better than Carpenter, man.
if you throw Micah Parsons in that conversation, right, it makes it very hard to see Jalen or see a reason to keep Jalen or LVE.
Yep.
Very hard.
Yep.
Why do you keep either one of them? You're gonna have to pay LVE soon, but why pay him when you got Parsons? You paid Jalen already. We already see what we get with that. Joe Thomas played better at middle. So why would we? You know what I'm saying?
Don't say that. Don't bring that up. Nobody want to hear that. Nobody want to hear that. Joe Thomas currently, if we
is our best linebacker,
is the best linebacker on the team. But nobody's gonna tell you that.
Nobody wants to say that, and it's corny that we. So that's why I said, realistically, what I would want to do is what we would do now. You know what I'm saying? But realistically, what Jerry and them would do, they've already shown nepotism a little bit too much for me. So what I think they'll do, I don't think they're going to go with linebacker high or early, because I think he thinks that he's right with LVE. So I don't think we're going linebacker early, because I don't think he's at a point where he wants to blow up the linebacker core yet. And that's what it would do.
Right.
Okay. It would give you a reason. Now he might go get some linebackers late, some guys that can develop, and then that gives him the time to see what these guys do, which is what he wants. So that's what he's going to do. So for me, what I think they'll address, they seem to want a stout defensive tackle now. So I think they might go after, I think his name, number 48, forgot his name, from Alabama. What's his name? He got a weird name. Phadrian, I think his name is. Phadrian.
Yeah,
and it's another guy named Christian.
I don't follow the college players.
Well, Alabama got two defensive tackles that's pretty good. One's number 58. His name is Christian. Forget his last name. Start with a B. And the other one's name is like Phadrian or something like that. Both of them. Phadrian is a run stopper. So he's a two-gap and run stopping guy. What we wanted with Alden, well, not Alden Smith, but with Dontari Poe. He's that guy. And then the other guy, Christian, is like a lot like Collins. He's a pass rusher, can get upfield. He's not really great at run stopping, but he's one of those guys that can stop the run on the way to the quarterback. You know what I mean? So I think they go after a defensive tackle. They seem like they want to do that. And then go after corner, probably, because you could still find value at corner. I don't think they want the corners that are top, like Surtain. I don't think they high on them, because it's like getting another Trayvon, right? I think they'll go after corner later on, maybe second, third round, and go heavy in the trenches, because the trenches is where we have problems, in their opinion. First round, we probably go D tackle. Second round, we probably go corner. And then from there, whatever. That's what I'm thinking. If I'm Jerry, defensively thinking.
That sounds about right. I'm gonna be honest. That sounds about right. I could see maybe them trying to trade back. And I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't be totally surprised if they traded out of the first round. I would not. It wouldn't shock me.
It's the type of draft for that, right? Yeah, his name is Barrymore, Christian Barrymore. But yeah, it's the type of draft for that because it's a draft that's loaded at the positions we need anyway. You can find we don't do if we're going to go after a corner anyway because we got a young secondary. I don't think that the answer at corner is the draft for us. Yeah, I just don't think so. I think we need a veteran somewhere.
We need a veteran somewhere in that secondary
that can solidify his side. So I don't think you want to go get younger at corner. That's
crazy because he was just on the team.
Yeah, Brandon Carr. You talking about?
No, Byron Jones.
Oh well, either or. But we just don't keep guys that weren't homegrown for some reason. But I don't think we go after it in the draft. I just don't think corner is an afterthought in their opinion because of the young guys we have, and you got decisions to make with Cheeto, Jordan Lewis, and Woods anyway. One or two of those guys will still be here. Yeah. One or two will still be here. Period. Yeah. Whether we like it or not. And it might be.
If my money's on it, if I had to put money on it, I think they're probably gonna bring Cheeto back. I think they will probably bring Cheeto back.
Yeah.
I think X Woods, for having a contract year, probably having one of the worst years. It's not looking good.
X Woods don't want to come back. X Woods want to test his hand at the free agency right now because he got to. He ain't got no choice. He's not going to solidify himself here. They're going to try to replace him here. So he need to get cut loose so he could just see what he could do, see if a change of scenery wake his game up. He need the taco treatment. That's what he need. But to X Woods' credit, let's stop acting. And this is what we do in the Cowboys fan base. I don't get it. X Woods is a 6th round draft pick. And guess what? He plays like
a 6th round.
Why are we so mad at him? Why are we so surprised? He played like a 6th round draft pick.
You know what? Oh, because Jerry, I'm going to be honest. Jerry, Steven, they damn near subconsciously conditioned us because they have hit on a couple of these guys. They done hit.
You get it? Say it. Finish it. You say what I know what you about to say. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because they hit on that. They hit on Tony. Wasn't Tony undrafted?
No. Yeah. Yep. He was.
So they have conditioned us.
They didn't hit on that though. That was Parcells on that one. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you're right. Tony was Parcells.
Yeah, that was a Parcells guy. Parcells guys, we still talking about them. Talking about Tony. We still talking about Jason Witten still playing like Parcells.
Tony.
You can say whatever you want about Parcells, about too much practice, about Jerry don't like you, but Parcells got a way of bringing guys into the league, and is everybody from his tree goes wherever they want to go in football if they got their head on straight.
But he gets them already knowing the head is on straight.
Yeah. He know what to look for in a football player. He don't care what you're doing. He look for men who actually love to compete and love the game. That's all you need. And be smart. Not hate to lose, because hate to lose could be some of these kids that play Madden and never lost nothing. You can hate to lose too, but now you're emotional when you lose, and you hate to lose so much that you dejected because you lost. That's not the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's not the same thing as looking to compete.
You know, it's funny you say they can go wherever they want to go in football, because even though we be on Bobby Carpenter, right? He's still on ESPN.
All of them.
He's still on.
I see Keyshawn Johnson. I see Bobby Carpenter. Curtis Martin had a hell of a career. You see coaches everywhere that's either from his tree or from a tree of his tree. Because anybody that's coming from like the Vrabels of the world that's coming from Belichick's tree. That's Parcells. That's Parcells is doing. You had Romeo Crennel, who had a bunch of coaching opportunities. You know what I'm saying? You got so many people that came from that tree that's still here. Even Zimmer. He didn't come from it, but he played under him. He coached under me. So it's like you got so many guys that's coming from that tree that's still out here doing big things. Even Willie McGinnis, he out here still balling. I mean, well, not balling, but on NFL Network. So you see that like on TV, it's mostly Parcells' tree out here. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's crazy.
For real. So
crazy.
I bang. Somebody just said it. Parcells overrated. Man, if you could take Quincy Carter to the playoffs, shut up.
He went to the playoffs with a crackhead, bro. And I don't mean no disrespect to Quincy.
Yes, you do.
But crackheads is crackhead. You know, you from Philly. You know what I mean? You see him leaning out there. You went.
They don't understand, man.
You took a. You know, you went to the
playoffs. Damn, man, it's crazy.
So no, Parcells is the furthest thing from overrated. But he the
100.
furthest thing from overrated.
100. You can't say that at all. Man, no. Let me know whatever else you want to talk about, and I'm gonna let you go after this one. I got one other person jumped in, special guest just jumped in, so I'm gonna let you say what you gotta say, and then I'm gonna pull somebody else on.
Oh no, man! Hey man, thanks for doing this though, man. This was
you
awesome.
A100 too, man. I already know you are. I thought you was somebody else because somebody else named Mel. I think his name was. Matter of fact, I think his name was Calvin Hayes, not Melvin.
Oh yeah. And you was
sent me his son. I broke his son down and all that. He sent me his son a safety. I was like, that's you. It wasn't you. But I always pay attention to your name because I always thought you was him. So I always paid attention to you. But I appreciate it, man. That's A100. I appreciate you jumping on, man.
Hey, thanks for doing this, man. This was dope. You know, it was great talking football. Hold on. Okay, yeah. You know, we not out in the streets no more, so we can't just get out and talk the game. So all of the YouTubers, man, you, Vach, Big Game,
everybody.
Y'all keeping it going for me right now as far as the football goes. So I appreciate you.
That's what we here for, man. I appreciate you too, man. Talk to you.
All right, man. Keep it up, bro. Later.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace. Hold on, Law. You on now, Law. Where you at? He said, somebody said Parcells overrated. Who said the enemy? You see, I said the enemy. I like that name because the only enemy is you. And you just proved my point, bro. Because you your own enemy talking that shit. You are crazy. Parcells is not overrated, Brody. Law Nation, what's good, brother? Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
There you go.
Yeah, see, you already know.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Who that? Who that talk? What's good, man?
Nothing to it, man. My dog.
I like
AKOYE.
that beard too, man. Your joint got mine. See, I had mine. I cut him down, and now mine won't come back to where it was at, man. It's still looking skimpy. Your joint, man. That joint looking ironclad. I see you. I see you here, bro. What's good?
Nah, nothing to it, man. Just holding it down. You thought it was something over here. You thought somebody was over here. That's just me playing around on my board.
No, I know what that was. I just like, who voice is that? Like,
who voice is that, man?
Yeah.
So
no, I need to get those call outs because I watch a show. I watch this I don't watch it. I watch the one though. But the crazy dude, the dude that's popping right now, Kevin's who was evaluating the chick. He was on like World Star. He just went viral.
Oh yeah, Kevin Samuels.
There
man.
you go. And he got those buttons. He hit those buttons and it'll bark or some other stuff like that. Wax got the little work. There you go.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
You gonna show me that offline one time? I got you. What's good though, man? What you want to talk about? Let's get.
Oh man, it's your world, man. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you for tuning in to the Low Nation Film Session. You know,
I hear you, man.
No, man. So you've been on for a minute, so I think you've been talking about the defense.
Yeah.
Defense wins championships, man. I've been trying to tell people that if we had better defense in 2016, who knows what would have happened? If we had better defense in 2018, who knows what would have happened? It's not about the quarterback and the offense. If you got defense, I've seen and you've seen with your life, right?
Yeah.
Was it Brad Johnson? Did he win the Super Bowl?
Was it Brad? See, there's so many bad ones that won.
Trent Dilfer. I know you know he won one. Trash 99.
Who was his receiver? Who were his receivers? Quadri?
Oh my goodness.
Ishmael or something like that?
Yeah,
that's
somebody.
Yeah, see? You barely remember.
Tampa
Bay was defense.
Yeah.
That was defense. That was all defense. When Gruden won, Gruden is an offensive coach, but that was a defensive team, period. Warren Sapp, Brooks, John Lynch, all those dudes. So you 100%. You 100% when it comes to that.
Yeah,
I just feel like we done covered so much, but I feel like at the end of the day, speaking from like the politics of the Cowboys, like knowing how they act as a team, knowing that we got to deal with Jerry's world is still his world, is his team. It's going to be his team. So knowing we got to deal with that, like the only way I think we can excel to a Super Bowl, man, is if we load up on one side of the ball.
Right.
So and then do patchwork on the other. I don't feel like he's going to go out and draft or pick, pieces where it's like you don't got Pro Bowler, a Pro Bowl safety, and then build in the secondary around that guy, then a Pro Bowl linebacker, even though we got one, but build the linebacker core around that guy, and then a Pro Bowl. We don't really do it like that. And he don't go out and buy those guys either. And when he does, he don't really give them the chance to do what they need to do for whatever reason, whether it's injury or scheme or however you want to say it. Though none of our free agencies pan out, not recently anyway. So
yeah. And I heard when you was talking about that they tried, they went and got a McCoy, they went and got Poe, they went and got a guy named Clinton Dix, and none of that stuff worked out.
You remember we talked about
more so. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I leaned it more so of like, hey, those wasn't quality as well,
Yeah.
It's like, okay, McCoy, he was probably the only quality out of him, but he was long in the tooth.
Right.
That dude tooth was very long over there.
Right.
And
I think McCoy was probably hurt before that happened. You turn yourself up, Law. I can't hardly hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can. Yeah.
What about now?
Maybe I need to turn my stuff up. Let me see.
Yeah, y'all
no,
can hear
I
me
had to
over
turn me up. It wasn't you. It was me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah. I ain't want to blow people away over here.
You good. You good.
Yeah.
Nah, but McCoy, I think, was probably hurt before he got here because that didn't seem like an injury debilitating hit that Tristan put on him. It wasn't nothing. So unless he just hurt himself, caught himself up in the grass falling, I think he either got hurt shortly after he was here and he didn't want it to be a thing where it was non-football related. So he just waited until he got on a football field to pull it all the way off. I think that's just what I feel like happened. But other than that, I feel like, Dontari Poe was overweight. Yeah. He was overweight. But I think he played a way where we could have worked with it, put it that way. He wasn't trash. He just played in a way we could have worked with it. Whatever side he was on, they was not running to that side. That's just the way it was working. So that made at least the offense's run game more predictable. We could have worked with that. We didn't work with it at all. So I don't know, man. Like I don't know what to say about free agency because we've done that, and we've proven that we draft pretty good. So the only thing we can do, like I said, we already got a good offense, like you said. The offense is good. Right. Shore up the offensive line, load up like we already loaded up on offense, and then patch up the defense to be a bend but don't break, young, opportunistic defense. You're going to get scored on, but that's why you got a good offense. See what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm thinking Dick Vermeil Rams. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. Offensive laden team where your defense job is just to force turnovers. So the whole scheme is take chances to force turnovers. You're going to give up some plays, but we going to force turnovers. That's what we want to have. We got to get this offense at least the ball back 2 times a game. That's what we should be aiming for.
Kind of like what the Colts did when they won their first Super Bowl.
Exactly.
Peyton Manning. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's going to be it's going to be offense or nothing because that's where we got the talent at right now. That's above average like from top down. Everywhere. We got Pro Bowlers everywhere on offense. Defense, we got Pro Bowlers everywhere, but they not that. So to hide them, let them turn them loose, let them force turnovers. Let them force like not let them like they stopping them or something. But you know what I mean? Just let them play a little bit more opportunistic, a little more wild. You know what I mean?
So you the owner of the Dallas Cowboys, you would probably pick up the phone and you would call Wade Phillips then, because if you look at what he did when they went to the Super Bowl with Wade Phillips in Denver, right? That was his defense. They went there, and I believe they got a chance, an opportunity to win it. And then they went to the Super Bowl again when he was with the Rams. I don't think that they won it, but you know how that went. At least they've been to the dance.
But do you think Wade will come here again?
I don't think. Well, he's all open, for options now. His options are open. That's what he told Jeff Kavanaugh, right? That hey, I'm here basically. All I'm saying is he's not the end all be all. But
no, I like when you said that. That's the one name I wasn't thinking about, and probably because of the way he left. But I like Wade Phillips. Wade Phillips is a guy. When we were ping ponging this idea back and forth all day about. Do we go 4-3 or do we go get a guy that's only 4-3 or a guy that's 3-4? Wade Phillips is a guy that can come in with these guys and can work it, a hybrid defense and make it work. Right. Ever since I saw him use Jay Ratliff as a nose tackle. Jay Ratliff was not a nose tackle. He was a tight end in high school and in college or something like that. Right. And became a DT and was never big enough to be a nose tackle, in my opinion. He's probably like 290 on a good day, and 305 on a bad. But yeah, he at his best, he was 290. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And
And nobody was able to tell him, nah, dog, you can't play there, you know?
Exactly. So if you could do that, and he figured out a way to use him that way. So if you can do that, that just shows his mindset when it comes to scheme. And like I said, I feel bad for Nolan because he come from that same type of tree. You know, you got Bum Phillips and then you got Chuck Nolan. So they both come from that same tree where football is in their blood. But I think Nolan just didn't get an opportunity to show how much he knows about the game or how much he's forgotten about the game. You know what I mean? But Wade shows if Wade can use a guy like Ratliff at nose tackle, it shows that he understands how to like complement certain players' attributes, man. So he might be the guy. He might be the guy for that.
You spend a lot of realness over there. My thing is with Nolan, he kind of bend too quickly. You know, when as a defense, you're supposed to walk in there with your chest out and you slam everything on the table and say, damn it, you're going to run it my way.
Right.
You're not going to fold and bend to your thoughts or your ways, because then now the players are double-minded. They thinking like, man, back in the days, we used to do it this way.
Yeah.
And that's why you saw a lot of hero ball. That's when you saw a lot of thinking with Jalen Smith, because alienating your dog, Jalen Smith. He said, okay, we're going to kick you over to this spot and we're going to move LVE into this slot. And that kind of probably threw everything out. And if you remember and recall that Jalen was the one that said, hey, this defense is a little bit too complicated. We're doing too much. And then in the same interview, a little seconds later, Alden Smith was like, nah, dog, this defense is not that difficult. So when you have that, I would have been out as a defensive to close the door, shut the door, and said, ain't now one of y'all mother, you gonna leave up out of here now. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to cuss. Now, none of y'all gonna leave. We're gonna shut this door. And it's gonna be my defense, my name on the grass, because at the end of the day, he's gonna be gone.
Exactly.
The players gonna still be there. Well, some of the players gonna be gone too. But at the end of the day, it's his name on this.
Yeah. Yeah. And you're right about that. Like, you got to come in and establish a ironclad way of being. I think he was trying to be too player friendly with that. I do agree.
Friendly.
But he looks the part where he looked like he's stout, you know, when it comes to and discipline. But I think he bended a little bit too much to their will, because to bring players to a level, I think to bring the best out of these players, like a lot of these players still haven't peaked, but they believe they have because they act like it. LVE one, Jalen another one. They haven't coming out of their shell yet. X Woods is another one. These guys could all be better than they are right now if they committed and kind of dedicated themselves to actually believing in someone else's scheme. They're so stuck in their ways and what they want to do. And what they want to do has been so vanilla that they don't really know how to turn up to they don't know how to take it to another level. And when somebody come in to do that, and it seemed like the hiccups, it's like they self-sabotage this team because they didn't believe in the scheme. So they didn't even take time to know their assignments in most cases. Unless he's sitting there calling two plays, I don't see how you don't cover anybody as safeties. Like, you've been playing safety for a while now, both Woods and Thompson on that Seattle game I'm thinking about. Like, Nolan didn't call that. See what I'm saying? But they, like you said, these guys are second guessing and double talking and double thinking due to the fact that he left room for that. So you got a point with that. A strong one.
Yeah. Am I still there?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, good. Yeah, I can hear you, man. My face is just frozen over here, but it's all good.
Yeah, you
man.
Froze over there. Yeah, you definitely
frozen over.
I see you. I just ain't saying that.
Here's the situation. Yeah, I know you're a movie buff, just like me. The movie Coach Carter, you remember that? Based off a true story, by the way.
Yep.
Same team, just different coach. He came in there and he established a system. And he said, you know, I like the part when he was talking about, hey, he got these sisters. and he was talking about full court press and these sorts of things. And he would yell out, hey, I got a sister named Isabella. I got a sister named Dorothy. Yeah, I got a sister. And one of the guys said, damn, how many sisters do you got? But it was just a mentality that he wanted to establish. And he set a tone that everybody was able to grab hold to.
Right.
And I think that when Mike Nolan came onto the scene, he just never got a chance to establish that. And now that could be his demise. That could be the reason why all of the time that he's been a head defensive coordinator, that's why he's been ranked at the bottom end. It's because he probably can coach, but he don't know how to relate, basically.
That's a good point. And I never see, I don't spend that much time listening to him, right? So I don't know how his charisma comes off. Like what I felt from him was like he's a stoic Navy SEAL type of dude, right? But maybe he don't act like that when it's time to be confrontational. And I took that from the idea, like it took him a while to even come out of the booth to come down to the sideline after they started losing. He was still just on the booth, in the booth for a while. So I agree there. Like maybe he don't know how to relate as good, because one thing that Marinelli could do is Marinelli would get you to run. You'll want to run through a wall for him. So that's one thing that he could do. These guys didn't seem like from the very beginning, and I thought it was COVID or just the newness of it, but they didn't seem like they wanted to play for him very much from the very beginning of the season. It's like this been a long season, it feel like, and from the rip, they haven't really been on, Team Nolan.
Yeah, they haven't. So I think that the Cowboys, since Mike McCarthy came out and said, hey, there was no continuity established, they might just pick a coach within the confines of the locker room and say, okay, George Edwards, you will now be elevated to being their defensive coordinator. We like what you did with the Vikings since 2015 to 18 or 19. Let's try to see if we can get that same magic over here.
Now that would be probably other than Wade Phillips, because I hadn't thought about who we would go after, but other than Wade Phillips, I think that would be my favorite pick. Like someone else brought it up earlier today, but that would be my favorite pick for defensive coordinator next year too. He knows Jerry, but he also knows Zimmer's scheme, and I like Zimmer's. I haven't liked the Cowboys defense very much since Zimmer left, to be honest.
Wow,
for real. Wow. I like this more because Roy Williams, I told you, I started watching football when I was younger. Roy Williams brought me back to football because of the way Zimmer used him. He was a battering ram. I said, every time I watched a game, I see a dude flying around knocking somebody's head off. And I'm like, who the hell is 31? And from there, it was just on. And I think Hard Knocks was that year too, his rookie year. So both of those things together kind of brought me back to watching football again. But yeah, Edwards would be good because the Vikings had unique talent too, like Barr, right? You got a guy like Barr who you don't really quite know. He's not a middle linebacker at all. He's not just a pass rusher either, but what is he? He a guy that if you brought him in and just said, hey, play middle linebacker out of position, he probably look like trash too. You know what I'm saying? So you got a guy like Jalen, you want to work with him, even though Edwards is on his team working with him now, but you want to work with him. I think he would be a better bet for using an athlete and simplifying the game for that athlete. I think he would be a good pick.
Yeah, I mean, you speaking the truth, and I love the assessment that you guys gave earlier on the Xavier Woods.
Oh man,
oh my goodness, if he's playing on force, you got to come down and field.
Right.
And sometimes as a safety, you can't be cute. You can't be making business decisions. I want him to come down, and that's why you knew for sure if there was Roy back in the days. My goodness, there's people helmets is going to be picked up off the field, and there were so many opportunities for Xavier Woods to do that this year.
It's Xavier was playing to not get hurt because he felt like he told himself the wrong things this season, and Parcells said it. You can't protect yourself. You can't protect players and win. That's not what you're doing. You practice them hard because they got to play hard, right? So it's the same thing with Xavier Woods. He came in and told himself the wrong thing. He said to himself, I can guarantee you this is what he said. If I can just make it through this season and not get hurt, I'm already playing okay, right? If I can make it through the season and not get hurt, I'm gonna make some big money. I can't get hurt this year. And he played like it the whole year. He was better than this before. He's better than this last year. Now, he never been great, but he was way better than this.
Yeah, his drop-off started last year a little bit.
Yeah, he wasn't this mad at him. But now it's like, get him out of here because he's playing like a guy who thinks he's about to get paid if only he doesn't get hurt. That's how he plays. Instead of playing like a guy that says to himself, this is my year. I got to ball out this year because I want to make as much money as possible. That's what he should have been telling himself. That's what Dak was telling himself because Dak was playing like a guy who said, listen, I want my money and I want what I asked for. And I will die to get it. He played like that. And he probably still get his money after this. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because of what he put on the film before he went down. Xavier is at a point where if he get turf toe, he in trouble. Because if he go down, nobody's begging for him to come back. Not here or anywhere. Who kicking down doors for a guy who don't tackle, think that says publicly you only got to run 70% of the time. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, is not that physical and not an undersized for his position at that. So yeah, it's like he put himself in that position, man. He put himself in that position, and I agree with you. I don't think Xavier Woods will be here no more, bro.
I feel you exactly what you're saying. And I listened to the segment that you was talking about with the drafting of the defensive tackle. Sometimes that's a weird area. It could take about 2-3 years for that man body to get available.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Take about because like everybody looking at D-Ron Payne now, they're like, and the other interior guy on the Washington team.
Yeah,
this not their rookie year. Right?
Nah,
right. But they got some.
But you got to start somewhere with that though. Like we've seen that. Like a lot of people begging for Tristan Hill to come back. I was ready to get him out of here his first year. So I agree with you. You're right, but the trenches, whether we address it with one or the other, got to get addressed through free agency, either corner or D tackle. You pick, but both of them not going to get filled in the draft. And I would prefer to have, I think, as far as a defensive tackle is concerned, it's more of a physical, instinctive position than corner. Corner, you better know what you're doing. So I would rather have if I'm gonna go veteran in free agency, I'm gonna go corner. And then I'm gonna go get a defensive tackle that's young because I can play a young defensive tackle and still get
that young bull.
Yeah.
Hey, one of the things that I was listening into what you were saying with the cryptocurrency, you said about a couple of hours ago.
Yeah,
you're talking about crypto.
Yeah,
and man.
I was a millionaire, Law. You hear me?
Yeah,
I was a millionaire already, man. Damn. Hurt my feelings. He told me too. He said he used to mine cryptocurrency. He had all these servers that he had that were recommissioned from the military, and he started a business off of it. He used to mine crypto, and I said, "What the hell is that, bro?" And he was telling me about it back then, and I was like, "Yeah, whatever." But I had it. Yeah. I had it. I just didn't know what it was. I didn't value it, and I didn't educate myself. I'm hurt. I'm still hurt. Hurt by that.
Well, the situation with that is that, there's a known commodity and there are the unknowns, right?
Yeah.
Like the things that we just can't see. And I believe with the Dallas Cowboys looking at this free agency, this 2021, they better get a known commodity to help out either the secondary or up front.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
I agree with you too, because it's like McCoy could have been that if he would have held up, or even Dontari Poe. But you can't have a bunch of young guys where you're installing a new scheme and they already proved that they're not the most cerebral young guys. If you got a team that's not cerebral and don't know where to be and where they need to be, your coach can't really fix that by himself. He needs guys that's on the field that already know what's being asked. So when they see something that ain't right before the ball snap, the coach can't do nothing for you then. The players got to do that. So in those situations, you need veterans. And because I chose to go young defensive tackle because we got guys who've been here. Like you got guys like Alden, you got guys like D-Law that's up front, and then on linebacker core, you got Sean Lee, and then you got Jalen, who's not young either. Jalen been around a little bit. So you got some guys who are a little older, and you got Joe Thomas. You got older guys at linebacker, right? You don't really need to go get a veteran there. But at corner, we got so many young guys, and corner seemed like we were like not corner, but secondary. We seem so lost this year. I think that would be where I would go with a veteran. What you feel about that?
Well, it's depending on what's out there for us to get. I'm leaning more so. I was with the mindset you go with that veteran like a Justin Simmons. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody that you got to pay the 12 to 13 mil is going to hurt you up front.
Yeah.
But at least you would say to yourself, man, I shot myself in the foot without paying Byron Jones. I got off the hook with because I didn't pay Robert Quinn because he ain't doing nothing over there in Chicagoland.
Right.
Nevertheless, I need to go make sure that this not ever going to be the historically bad defense ever. So let me get Justin Simmons. Let let me reinvest as well with the draft or what have you. You said you like the Alabama kid. Let's go pick up the Alabama kid, or let's go pick up the Marvin kid from Florida. Marvin, what's his name? William Wilson, something like that. Big boy. Let's pick up this big boy, or let's go into this situation and picking up a known commodity. Somebody's out there on the streets, but they can't be long in the tooth. You got to get quality over quantity.
Yeah, we need a guy that fits this scheme, that Jerry. But see, Jerry is like, it seems like he's trying to hide oil spill, so to speak, because it's not a coincidence that the guys that come here who are those guys, those veteran guys, they don't last very long. We don't get the veterans that come here. They come here to die, so to speak. Come here, their career over. But we don't get the guys that's like, oh, he got him from another team and he's been here, 5-6 years. And we don't really get those guys. They don't stay. And like Michael Bennett came here last year, right? You know what I'm saying? We get those guys that are like almost near the end of their career, and none of them come here and feel like this is the culture for winning. They talk about this culture, all of them, down to the man, when they get here. So it's like Jerry wants to bring those guys, but he also doesn't want to be criticized for what he hasn't been doing, what hasn't been done. Because even though they're coming in thinking, and I think a lot of players make this mistake, thinking that they're criticizing Jason Garrett or Mike McCarthy or the coaches, they don't realize how integral Jerry is to all that. So they come in criticizing, and that'd be the quickest way out for them. So it's not even really about ability when it comes to the veterans that we brought in. It's about, can they last here culturally long enough to make a difference? That's the thing. Because they gotta be, you gotta let men be men in the locker room. And Jerry proved that he will destroy his own business to prove a point, because he done got rid of Jimmy Johnson doing that, right? So he proved that he's willing to risk it all just to be right. He's that type of guy.
Yeah. And when he says not amount of money, will I guess what he says about, I'll write out a check that if I can guarantee the Super Bowl is not amount of money that I would write out, basically.
Yeah.
I sit there and be like, nah, dog, because there's no salary cap as related to coaching. We should have all of the best coaches and
we should have the best system here. We should have the best system here because Jerry's willing to pay for it. We should have the best strength and conditioning coaches. They say that the players say that it's laid out, though, when they go in the locker room. They love it and all that. That's cool. They like playing here because they like the money. They like all of the perks you get for being in the Dallas Cowboys spotlight that it give you. That's cool too. But I think you need guys who love football a little bit more than they love the limelight. And that's hard to find in this day and age, especially with young guys. But that's why I want to go after a guy that can stay here, that's a veteran, who can play in this culture. But that's easier said than done.
No doubt, fam. No doubt at all, man. Man, this is a fire show, man. I thought I could just jump in, voice my thoughts and opinions, and throw it out.
I already know you got like 5 other shows to do, man. You probably live on other screens right now. That's how you.
Like, yeah, I'm also live over here on Facebook and Periscope.
100. That's how you move, man. But
Yes,
I'm loving it. I gotta catch up. I'm snowed in anyway, so I ain't got no choice but to sit here and do work, man. I'm gonna sit still. The weather done got me sat down. It's about to be a dark winter, they say, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy over there, man.
So it is what it is. But I appreciate it, man. You always support, man. Always show love, always, man. So there's always gonna be mutual over here for me too, man. Got love for you, man. Appreciate
no doubt,
it.
man. I got to get you on probably one of those late night hypes, man.
Man, get me on there, man. I need that. Give me that expo. I know I'm not polished. I will not curse that night. I'll be good that night, man. I promise you. I won't embarrass you. I won't smoke no weed. I won't drink. I won't curse. I'll be on point that day. I promise you, because I know.
We're gonna be glocking them up over here, man. We're gonna be shooting them down, baby.
Let's light it up. Let's light it up. Let me know when. I'm on it, man.
Yes, indeed. And shout out to everybody, man. Let's continue to grow AKOYE.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And let's continue to grow. What's her name? Brianna Batty.
Brianna Batty. You know,
hey, we don't have to bring. I gave her a shout out on one joint. I just didn't make it consistent because I stopped doing videos right after that. I had one of my little cousins went down after that, so I took a little break again. But I'm gonna make that a consistent thing, man, because I bang with her. I don't want her to quit. I like it.
No. We gonna have to figure out something, man. Maybe we'll do a Kelvin Samuels type of show. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. That's not bad. That cowboy late night relationship talk.
Yeah. Q&A. Call in.
Right.
Shoot them the Zoom link.
Are the ladies of the blue? They see I just came up with a name. See, she better do it. Ladies of the blue. There you go.
What was your thought right quick before I roll up out of here, man?
What's up?
On those Paul kids, man.
Which one?
Both of them, they speaking reckless, man. They talking about they gonna lay people out. Now they knocked out Nate Robinson. I'm like, dog, you knocked out Nate Robinson.
Oh,
the boxer
who
kids.
they?
Logan,
go ahead.
You know, what are your thoughts on them?
Nate Robinson made. I mean, that's probably the best thing that could have happened. I don't remember if it was Logan or Jake, but to the Paul brothers, because Nate Robinson is not a boxer. He's an athlete who clearly can't fight at all. Like, and I don't mean just can't hold his hands. He was running into those punches. So if you run into a punch, I don't care how good you are, you going to sleep. And I didn't know that the weight difference was or the size difference was so much either. So those kids, they can box.
Yeah, and they got some tech.
They can box, but I don't give them credit beyond beating guys. Like my trainer used to say this: you're not training to be able to beat amateur fighters. You're training to be able to beat killers. You know, and they not able to beat nobody. I don't really not at all. I don't think so. But it's good optics, the fact that he knocked Nate Robinson out. So they will get some money out of it. And I'm all for YouTubers using their platform to do other things, because I would love to fight one of those. I'll fight either one of them right now. Anyone. I don't even got to train. I go outside and run them right now. Let's fight today. I'm with it. I'll do it for 100K right now. But so I'm all for that. So I don't want to sound like I'm hating on them, because I'm not. But they really I'll watch these guys. I'll train a guy up to kill him. And it's a lot of dudes out here that can, because they don't have to deal with anything. KSI can't really. He's not a boxer either. Nate Robinson, he's not a boxer. But these guys are boxers when it comes to their day-to-day life. They wake up and live like a fighter. So to the fans, to the casual fan, they look better than they are, because they're so much better than a guy walking down the street. So a dude that's just another YouTuber that doesn't box and doesn't have a boxing background, or just another guy that's from any other sport, they'll kill all that.
Yeah,
but
kill all that.
Fighting a fighter, no, I don't care who it is. Like, I don't care. They got puncher's chance. Now I see they hit pretty hard, but nah, I don't see
he
them.
put up 50 mil to fight old boy.
Oh, it's smart business. Now should he get the fights? Yeah, he could get that money up. Fight him. They should fight him. Get that money. But they gonna get their asses kicked, man. Bad.
My goodness, man.
Bad.
I can't wait to see how all of this stuff.
Bad.
And they're trying to bait your boy into a ring.
Who?
Dez, one of them guys.
Oh yeah, that'd be bad for Dez. Dez, don't do that. Don't do
it.
Don't do that.
But Dez is so much bigger than Nate, though.
Yeah, but this ain't wrestling.
Yeah, this ain't wrestling.
And I tell people, it don't matter how big you is. The human head only weigh 8 to 16 pounds. That's it. You can knock the shit out of 16 pounds, can't you? Anybody can. 12-year-old can do that. So it don't matter how big Dez is. His head ain't gonna get no bigger, you know. And if he can't defend that head, it's over.
All right, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. But I appreciate you for letting me on the show, man. I'll get over here and.
Likewise, man. Bring me on. I'll talk to you soon, man. Talk to you.
Fam. Salute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, y'all. Shout out the law. And I'm looking in the comments. Kenny Lott, you talking about why you lying. Kenny, you already know, Kenny. You know what I do. And I know you ain't talking, because you be talking about Dak about to have 8,000 yards this season. So you speak everything into existence. I know. But I'll fight one of them dudes right now. I ain't lying. Anyway. Shout out to Law. Appreciate you jumping on. Shout out to everybody who been here for shit. How long I've been here now? I don't even know. Like 3 hours maybe. But I like sitting on here, man. I like talking to y'all. So it is what it is. I'm about to wrap up. Just wanted to give everybody a quick shout out before I roll. Shout out to all my moderators. I appreciate y'all doing what y'all do. I appreciate y'all always being ready to do, jump on and police the people. I don't ever really have to say what's going on in the chats and none of that. You know what I'm saying? And make sure y'all show love to a lot of the YouTubers who don't get it. We were just talking about Brianna Batiste. For those of y'all who don't know who she is or haven't followed her, go check her out. She get a lot of hate out here. And like I said, I don't know if she's gonna quit or not. But at the end of the day, remember, just like with boxing, it take a lot of heart to get up in front of people and do anything, especially, risk your life. But when it comes to YouTube, it take a lot of heart to get up and try to entertain people who you can't really see. You can't see if they smiling, frowning. It's like talking in front of people, but it's crickets at all times. It's crickets. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know what they like or don't like. So, be gentle with some of these people, man. That's all. Be gentle. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. But it's been a hell of a year. 2020 is almost over. I'm not hype about it because we was hype about 2019 being almost over, and then 2020 came. So I'm not excited. I'm just saying 2020 almost over and it's been a hell of a year. That's all I'm gonna say. But at the end of the day, love all y'all, man. I love what I do. Y'all can see that. Love being on here. And let's take this show some places, man, because ain't shit else to do.